This is my state, this is my team. You know what that means. This is for the black and blue that I bleed. This is for the chance to bring home that ring. But everybody gonna doubt this. So far there ain't been another way around it. We bring heat to the game each week. They just say we ain't got what it takes, we ain't bout it. Well, y'all can just keep saying that we ain't gonna make it, but at the end of the day, this will be the Panthers nation. You know, this ain't a game to us major players at every angle that you can think of. That's why you hate us. Get out the way of greatness. You can look at our faces and see the blood, sweat, and tears that it took to create this. Yeah, I know what you're thinking, but you can save it. Cause even on the darkest of days, you know we're always gonna find a way to tell them what we gonna do, we gotta what we gonna do.
What's up? We got big news today. The new GM has been named for the Carolina Panthers. Welcome on in. Let's get this rolling. Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, as well as scheduling for the channel and off-season information and information on the Yahoo Sports Fantasy Football League. Let's get started. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good right now. I don't know how I feel about this though. Dan Morgan has been named the general manager of the Carolina Panthers. Let's get into it. So, David Screw says, hopefully this isn't a mistake. Welcome on in, David. Always love the intros. Thank you. I got a bit more energy today, man. I'm feeling good. Today's a good day. I got a lot of stuff done. I'm feeling good, man. Feeling good. All right, so I also heard that Ken Dorsey got a second interview with the Atlanta Falcons. Yikes. So, how is this going to roll from here forward? We're going to be talking about the possible free agents. We're going to have that list going. I'd also like to know, would you guys like for me to react to the skills competition of the Pro Bowl? Yes or no? Let me know in chat. Since we got everybody in here. I'll be doing the NFC Championship, AFC Championship, and Super Bowl anyway. But what I want to know is skills challenge. If you don't want me to react to it, I won't do it. And I'll just check it out on my own. But that is up to y'all. Let me know. But yeah, my phone is blowing up right now. This is crazy. We also got news that Dave Canales got a second interview for the head coaching job here in Carolina. And so did Ajaro. Now, is this a fluke or is this real? Is this just a PR stunt? Or are we actually seriously looking at Ajaro? Now here's the thing. The official role for Dan Morgan is team president and general manager. Both roles. Now I'm like, hold up. Is this a fluke? Or is David Tepper actually going to give this man 100% control? Because, we've been looking at this from all different angles, and you know how Tepper is. Okay? Let's keep it a buck. Y'all know how David Tepper is. Is this man going to go narcissistic and say, "Oh, Dan Morgan, are you going to be a yes man for me? Are you going to make me dinner? Clean out my house? Do all this stuff for me? Or are you going to be the guy that just takes 100% control and resets this entire franchise without me stepping in?" Which one is it? Which one's it going to be? I got big questions there. Because David Tepper is looking for a yes man, and I think he found it in Dan Morgan. That's going to be the narrative that goes around. Now, is that a true narrative? Or does this man have 100% complete control? We are going to see. We're going to see. Depends on his actions. I don't. It doesn't matter really because I don't want Tepper interfering with any of these decisions at all. I want him to just sit back, drink his Long Island tea, and just watch. From here on, just watch. Let Dan Morgan do his job. Do not interfere. Do not meddle. Do not do anything. Just let the man do his job. He's team president and GM. You named him that. You named them both. Okay. Fair. So let him do his job. Don't ask that man to be a yes man. Just let him do his job. Simple. So I don't want to see any garbage going on where Dan Morgan's just like, yes, I'll do whatever you ask me to do. I'll clean your tables. I'll make you lemonade. I'll clean your bathroom for you. I'll wash your car. Whatever you want me to do, Mr. Tepper, as long as you name me GM and team president. You know, so that's not what we're after here. No. What we want is Dan Morgan to be his own man, to make his own decisions. 100%. Whatever they may be, sink or swim, his own decisions. And this franchise either sinks or swims with those decisions from this point forward. That's what I want. I like having a former player as a president. I like that. And I would not mind having a former player as a GM either. You know, but do we make the wrong decision? And the thing here is, we did promote from within. And we've never done that. David here makes a good point in the chat. Is this a good sign? He's asking the right questions here. Because, listen, man, if we hire Ajaro as our head coach and promote from within again, good things could happen. Now, I'm not saying they will happen. I'm saying they could happen. There's 5 other options that we could choose from here that I see where we are not settling and we're actually getting aggressive as a franchise and going after the correct type of coaches. And you have to understand who Tepper is to understand whether this was a good decision or not. You know, you have to understand he's a narcissist. He's not going to hire anybody that is going to be independent from him. That's just not how Tepper operates. I don't care what that sports company tells him to do. He's going to ignore that. He's going to do whatever he wants to do. It doesn't matter how much he paid that sports company. Which, that is what they do. You know what I'm saying? That's what they do. So, that would be him wasting his money again. You know, again, a portion of our net worth as a franchise goes towards that. Like, you could either look at it from 2 ways. You could look at it meaning, okay, he's starting to take steps in the right direction, you know, to correct himself. And say, oh, okay. I see what y'all are saying. Let me back up. Let me think about this. Let me try to take this in the right direction now. Or, you could take it as, okay, I'm just going to do whatever I want to do because I'm a billionaire owner. And it doesn't matter. I'm wasting my money and spend it wherever I want to. And I'm David Tepper. You know, hear me roar. And whenever we succeed, it's me. It's only me that gets that credit. Doesn't matter what coaches we get, doesn't matter what GMs we get, it's me. You know what I'm saying? And that's, you got two sides of that. You can take it either way you want. But knowing Tepper, you know which side I'm thinking he's going to take. That man has not learned a single thing in the amount of time he has been here as an owner. So y'all already know which way he's going. So following that logic, you already know what's going on when you look at Dan Morgan being hired as president and GM. You already know what's happening here. There's no need to sugarcoat it. We all already know. So my thought process here is, do the opposite of what Tepper wants, and we find success. Whatever that man wants, do the complete opposite because it's going to be terribly bad for us. It's like a 10-year-old child in a toy store. In a Walmart. Okay, consider it in a Walmart, alright? And you got your toy section in Walmart. You got your grocery section in Walmart. You got your different sections in Walmart, right? Tepper is this spoiled 10-year-old child that just goes, I want this, I want that, I want this, I want that. It just pitches a fit whenever he doesn't get what he wants. And when that toy fails to entertain him, he pitches a fit. So, keep that in mind here. He has gotten what he wanted so far, and he has pitched a fit every time when it is not suited what he wanted. So, I'm expecting him to do the same with Dan Morgan. Once he gets bored of it, and we don't get the wins that he's looking for, wee, temper tantrum. And throws drinks on somebody. And I'm trying to tell you, we are the parent of that child, and we go, nope, let's lead you away from that toy section. You don't need to be there. You got enough toys. Wee! Here goes Tepper. Wee! Come on, man. Is this really what we're doing as a franchise? This is what we're being run by. Alright, so, did we make the right hire? I don't know. To be completely honest with you, I don't know. Because I don't know that much about the other GM candidates. Not enough to be able to tell you. So with Dan Morgan, you're taking this 50-50 chance that this dude either is his own man and is not a yes man, but goes his own way, makes his own calls, and revitalizes this team. Or it could go the completely other direction, where he says, yes, master, I will get whatever you ask me to get, and watch this team fail. And I'll take the blame. I'll take whatever blame you want me to take. When this thing fails, when this thing nosedives, and he becomes the Scott Fitterer 2.0. You're taking a risk here. It could go either way. It could literally go either way. You are taking Vegas-style odds here that this is going to go positive. Because we all know who Tepper is. So which one is it? We're going to find out by his actions. Not by his words, his actions. I'm very familiar with Dan Morgan. I watched this dude as a player. I watched him grow as a businessman, within the organization. So, as you all have. So, the thing is, I don't know who he is personality-wise. I never met the man. So I don't know how he is personality-wise. But we have an owner that when he doesn't get what he wants, he acts like a 10-year-old spoiled child. So you better give him what he wants. Because you don't want to cause a scene in Walmart, right? This is what we're doing with here. We gonna act like it's not? Come on. So, but he worked with Seattle from 2010 to 2017, which is interesting. That is a good point, David. That's a very good point. So, my thought process here is, we don't want a repeat of Scott Fitterer, where he's just a yes man, and he just does whatever people ask him to do. We want the Dan Morgan that steps up to the plate, gets what we need, and takes care of business, and lays down the law in Carolina. And it doesn't always get on the same page with Tepper. If those two are feuding, I'm going to know that Dan is doing his job right. That's how I'm going to know. That's how we're all going to know. Because whatever Tepper tries to butt in and meddle, it never ends well. So if you're doing the complete 180 opposite of what Tepper wants, let him pitch his fits, let him get angry, let him get it out of his system. But you know you're doing the right thing with the actions that you're making as a GM and a president. If you got to take the heat, then take the heat, Dan. You know, that's what I'm saying. But I want Dan to be his own man. Make these decisions for yourself and for the good of this franchise. Put the good of this franchise before yourself. Good sir. That's what I'm looking for. And that's going to conflict 100% with Tepper. That's what I want. Good. Good. Let this man throw his temper tantrums because he can't get what he wants out of his president and GM. Good. Because everything that Dan Morgan does in the next month or two, if it's good and it conflicts with Tepper, that means we're on the right track to saving this franchise. Tepper is impatient. He won't see it now, but he will later. And when we get what we want, when we get what we need for this franchise, instead of messing around and screwing around and wasting draft picks and wasting money, you will start to see results. You won't see them in the first year because of our schedule. You won't see them on the scoreboard. You're not going to see them on the win-loss column. You can look at our schedule, and I can tell you that right now. Because I and about 4 or 5 other people, I've talked to a few people now. A lot of people agree with me. It's about 4 to 5 wins for next year. That's fine. We land wherever we land. That's how I see it. We land wherever we land. We keep building until we've got a team capable of competing for this division title. That's how I see this next season coming up. Now, year 2 of whoever is head coach, they better get to stepping. Because that's when I expect to see some results. That's when I expect to see that scoreboard light up. One way or another. That's when I expect to see that translate into wins. And if I don't see that translate into wins by that point, that's when I'm going to start questioning that head coach. And start questioning that GM again. Are y'all really doing your job? Is Dan Morgan a yes man at that point? I'm going to start looking at all those transactions and I'm going to start questioning it. So either you become a yes man or you become your own man. That's what I need from you, Mr. Dan Morgan. Time will tell. We have to rebuild and reset this entire offense. Defensively, that's going to be another question. And that leads me to my topic that I wanted to talk about next, which is the fact that we have $40 million going into this offseason. We may still have to do some restructuring, which if Scott taught him anything about restructuring, he is now going to be putting that into practice himself. Eventually that money comes due. But right now, we need that money. And we need it bad. If we got to take some penalties, we got to take some penalties. But it's time to start resetting this roster. And to start resetting this roster, first of all, I want half of this front office cleaned out. Anybody that is not a Christopher person or a Jaro person needs to go. I don't care what job you hold. Even if it's trainer. Get them out of Carolina. Because you did a crap job. The only people that need to still be here are people that Jaro vouches for or Christopher vouches for. The rest of them, get them the heck out of here. And I pointed this out in the last live stream. I'm going to show y'all again. Hold up. Because we got everybody up in here. Y'all need to know what we're dealing with here in this front office. This is important. Alright, so. I'm going to go through a few of these people. And I need y'all to understand. This is what we have in our front office that needs to get cleaned out. Because if we don't clean these people out, we're going to see more of the same in 2024. Alright, hold on one sec. I'm about to get it for y'all. There it is. Alright. So, let's start with the Director of Player Personnel, Mr. Cole Spencer here. Now, the thing I need y'all to understand is this dude came from Washington. Washington Commanders. Who are struggling to make the playoffs. Year after year. This is from 2010 to 2020. 11 seasons with these guys. As a scout. Where they did nothing. Now. Let's continue on. Let's continue on. Mr. Rob. Director of Pro Personnel. So, he joined as a pro scout in 2017 and spent 16 seasons with the Buffalo Bills, including the last two, 2015 and 2016. Now, y'all do the research. Tell me how well the Buffalo Bills did in those years. Are you starting to see a pattern here? Ladies and gents, this is what we're doing with here. We got to clean these people out. before we can even start making any moves at all. Then you got this gentleman right here that worked with Seattle. And he's got a bachelor's degree in business administration. Okay, cool. You spent 12 years with Seattle, area scout for Seattle. Okay, Seattle did well. Now here's the problem I got with this. Why are you getting attention from the UFL and the CFL when you're supposed to be a college scouting department guy in the NFL? Something does not add up here. One of these things is not like the others. One of these things just doesn't belong. Y'all see where I'm going with this, y'all. Come on now. Follow me. Follow me on this journey. So we got Jared Kirksey. We got a Tampa Bay Buccaneers guy here. Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Now keep in mind, we're trying to give a guy from the Buccaneers right now a second interview. And I need y'all to understand, this is not the most recent Tampa Bay Buccaneers team. No. He spent 3 seasons in 2010 to 2012 with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and 2 with the Houston Texans, which, once again, did nothing during those years. Go look it up. Do the research yourselves, folks. I shouldn't have to tell you that. And he evaluated specialists from all 32 teams, among other duties. Interesting. So this dude has knowledge from all 32 teams. All right, let's continue on. Senior personnel executive. Do y'all see where this is going? I can't even click on these. I can't even look them up. You actually have to Google these guys. They don't want you to know. They don't want you to know what these guys' history are. They probably scrubbed them on Google. All right, Pro Scout, Area Scout. The scouting sucked in the last 5 years. The scouting sucked. Let's be real here. It was trash. Now you tell me why we have people from these teams on our coaching staff right now. Y'all tell me. This bewilders me. Why are we even dabbling in these other teams? Coaching staffs. Why are they here? Clean this garbage out. It's like cleaning your cupboard, man. We need a reset. We need to hit the reset button, man. This ain't it. Isaiah Sazik says Tepper needs to step back. Every discussion he has made has turned to crap. Decision, I think you were trying to say. Yes, agreed. Let Dan do his job. Let the man do his job. Alright, so now that we know this, we are looking at, hold up. As I said before, $40 million. Going into this year of cap space. I know it says 28 there, but what I was told was 40 million. Alright, so let's just take it at face value at 40 million. Alright. I don't know what moves they made between when I first found out that 40 million and now. $10 million of that has to go to the draft picks. So that leaves us about 30 mil. $30 million. Plus whatever restructuring we decide to do. Brings us to a total of about... Who knows? Because we don't know what restructuring is going to yield for us. But we need $10 million for rookie contracts. Bare minimum. We need about $5 to $6 million just for operating purposes, for making transactions for practice squad and injuries and stuff like that during the regular season. So we'll toss out that $5 to $7 million for now and just focus on what we have right now for re-signing period, which is $30 million. Now, so for the $30 million, let me see, where is it? I posted it. Here we go. So now, let's talk about that head coaching search before we begin this list. And talk about the Panthers 2024 free agents. Now, the coaching search has gotten really, really interesting so far. And if you're here for Madden, stay tuned, because once we get through all our major topics, we'll get to it. But if you're here for the major topics, let's go. And I want you to be active in chat. Let's go, people. Hit that like button. Make sure you're active in chat. Let's talk about it. Because we're about to go through this list in a few minutes once we talk about the coaches. And we're going to say yes or no to each player. So everybody that wants to get involved in this vote, let me know. Once we start doing it. Alright? Those that don't do it. You know? It's up to you. Alright. So let's talk about the coaching. Now, Tepper wants Ben Johnson. Now, what did I say a few minutes ago? It's probably a good idea to go 180 degrees the other direction. Whatever Tepper wants, we need to go the other direction. Because it's not going to be good or healthy for this franchise. We're probably not even going to get Ben Johnson anyway, because the Lions are still going in the playoffs right now and into the NFC Championship. They'll probably lose to San Fran on Sunday. I'm betting on it. I'm betting on it. Because San Fran just looks like a Super Bowl contender right now. They're going to shut them down. You know, credit to the Lions for getting this far, but you're not going any further. And I'm saying the same thing to KC. You know, credit to the success that you've had so far. But, you know, you guys have played really hard and done really well. But this is the end of the road. Alright, so with that in mind, we can now start poaching coaches from Buffalo, Detroit after this Sunday, and Houston as well, and Jacksonville. I suggest we start doing it. Now that we got the GM and president in place, now is the time to start doing that. Once that head coach is hired, start hiring those people immediately. Clean the house and start hiring. Because right now, all those people that have those positions right now, you don't have a job to do. You're waiting to hear who the next head coach is, so you can tell if you have a job or not. So right now, you're not even doing anything. You're not even doing what you're supposed to be doing. So I'd need them all cleaned out today. Might as well. And don't let anybody know who you're scouting in this draft. Don't do it. Don't do it. Because you know some of these people are going to do that. They're going to break confidence. They're going to tell whatever other team that they go to, this is who we're looking at. Here's the thing, man. We don't even know who we're looking at yet. Because we don't know who the next head coach is, and we don't know what players are going to stay and leave. So now's the time to start cleaning house. Don't do that after we hire the head coach. Like a month after we hire the head coach. Do it now. Do it now while there's still some uncertainty. And there's still a cloud of dust going on. Alright, so, with that in mind, the head coaching search should include Harbaugh. It should include Wilkes. It should include a few others. But it doesn't. So we're going to stick with what we got. Alright, Ben Johnson seems to be the leading candidate. Ajaro is on that list. So, I heard the Eagles guy dropped off the list today, or this week's. My audio sucks? Is my audio not loud enough? Or is it too soft? It's not loud enough? Let me know, broski. So, these people are now on our radar that we are settling for. We're settling all these people. Oh, it's low? Very low. I have my mic all the way turned up. Still not loud enough? What the heck? I don't know what's up with that. Let's see. Microphone. Alright. Is that better? Is that better? I don't know how to fix that, so I'm just gonna hope. Okay, audio's fine on your end, Steph. Cool. Maybe you just need to turn your phone up, bro. Or your sound up. Alright, so the coaching right now. We've got a guy sitting there on from the Baltimore Ravens on our list, which I'm interested in. I think that's the reason, the way to go here. I was on a live stream earlier and they said we should do West Coast spread offense. And I agree with that. I think that's the way we ought to go. I think that fits Bryce Young. I think that fits what he does. I think that fits the system that we're trying to create on offense here. So with that in mind, we need a coach that works with that and doesn't go against it and create his own system, but works with Bryce Young's system. So what coach fits that system? What do y'all think in chat? Let me know. What coach fits that system? The West Coast spread offense. Because we can't afford to get this wrong. We've already gotten so many choices wrong right now that it's leading to a horrendous record. It's leading to us being terrible for 3, 4, 5 years now, up to 8 or 9 now. So we can't afford to get this one wrong. Um, so once you've established that in the head coaching position and your offensive coordinator, I still say we go and get Ken Dorsey as offensive coordinator. I want him as offensive coordinator. I don't want him for head coach. I want him for offensive coordinator. Because Ken Dorsey will adapt to any offensive system that you want to create. He's had success in Buffalo, and he can have success here. And I mean, you can say whatever you want about Bryce Young being good or awful or whatever you want to say. But I'm telling you, put the right system in, and then we'll have that conversation about how good he actually is. Watch the results once you put the right people in. If they're still bad, then yes, go for another quarterback at that point. But right now, stick with what we've got. And I'm telling you, if you're patient and you're willing to wait, you will see results. I saw this man destroy a 2-minute drill in training camp. Absolutely dominate it. And the last time I saw a quarterback do that was Cam Newton. And do it that well. Now, if you could translate that to the regular season with the right offensive coach, the right head coach, the right system, and the right pieces, and the right protection around him, watch the results. I'm telling you, it will happen. Have faith. For those that don't know, Ken Dorsey was Cam Newton's quarterback coach. Oh, no. They were the same when they fired him. They should never have fired him in Buffalo. No, they made a tremendous mistake because you know what? Joe Brady cannot run his own system. Let me explain that. For the people that want to believe what they want to believe, they want to stay in their little tunnel vision, okay, whatever. But whose playbook was still there when Joe Brady was digging through it in Buffalo, and they're still managing to get up to the divisional round of the playoffs? Whose playbook was that? Joe can't do that on his own. And if you think he can, go back and watch the results when he was in Carolina. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. No, broski, I'm not buying it, bro. No, I'm not buying it. Look at the results. Alright, stay delusional. Stay in your box, then. Stay in your box. I could throw all kinds of stats at y'all right now, but I'm not going to do it. Because that's not what we're here for. We're here for that head coaching spot, man. That's what we're here for. Now, Ajaro gets a second interview for the head coaching spot. Do you take this seriously? Or do you treat it like Steve Wilkes last year? That's my question for y'all. Are we supposed to take this seriously, or are we treating it like Steve Wilkes? I'm at that point where I'm just like, I don't know which one it's going to be. Flip a coin at this point. Flip a coin. I want to see this head coaching position become a position of strength. I want to see it become a platform where the whole team gets on board with it. The culture is created, and we do something absolutely nasty with whatever roster we build within 2 to 3 years. This this whole situation is not going to get solved in just 1 year. You're going to need 2 or 3. So I highly suggest whatever head coach we hire, he is locked in for a 3-year contract. He either sinks or he swims. And that 3rd year better be an option. That's what I want on the next head coaching hire contract. Period. That's how it should be from here on. If you do well, you get extended. If you don't, out the door. We're looking for a new head coach. After 2.5 seasons. That's what we're looking for. Because I'm done messing around with this. And I know a lot of us are too. We're fed up with this. You either succeed or you don't. So, with that in mind, I'm going to ask the chat. I'm going to throw it up to the chat. Who is your head coaching hire? Who do y'all want? Who do y'all want? And make sure you get it right. Because if we get this wrong, there are serious consequences for this franchise. Mr. Tapper. I'm telling you that right now. Serious consequences. Which this man does not seem to understand consequences. They are shoved right in his face. And he still feels like he's getting just a slap on the wrist. He don't care about a $300,000 fine. That's not a consequence, NFL. That's not a consequence. Show that man a real consequence. I want an NFL rule where if you are hiring a head coach or a GM or firing a head coach or a GM, you have to be there to answer questions. If the players have to do this, you have to do it too. Owners. There should be no getting out of this. Otherwise, you get fined the amount of a yacht. And part of a mansion. That's the only way they're going to start taking this seriously. Y'all want to make this about money, owners? Fine. That's the only way y'all are going to start seeing the bigger picture here? Fine. That's what we're going to have to do then. Because y'all don't seem to get it. Y'all think you could just hide in somebody's basement and act like you don't have any obligation to answer any questions or feel responsible at all for any actions you take. Nah, man, we done with this. Stand up and answer those questions. Stand up and answer those questions, man. NFL, it's time for y'all to stop being soft on these people. Stop being soft. Do something productive. Please. I don't think there's a player out there that would disagree with that. With what I just said right now. I don't think there's a fan out there that would disagree with that right now. Considering the way Tepper has acted. He's acting like a coward. And you call that an apology, sir? You call that an apology? Man, I've seen a 7-year-old child that spilled a drink that was more sorry than you were in that apology. You're not sorry at all. You did that crap on purpose. And you know it. This is who we got hiring our new head coach, our new GM, our new president, our new you name it. And we expect this man to be accountable? You're asking too much of the man. You're asking too much of this grown man that acts like a 10-year-old child that never grew up mentally. You're asking too much. Expect the worst, and you're always going to get the worst with him. And trying to predict him is even worse. Trying to predict him is like trying to predict, like, when the Joker is going to strike next in Batman. You don't know. You don't know what that man's going to do. You just have to react to it. And hope to God you could save some people if you're Batman. That's where we're at. We gotta hope that this man doesn't destroy our franchise any further. It's out of our hands. We like to think we've got power over it, but we don't. So, let's see. For anybody that has sound issues, try leaving and coming back. Yeah, exactly. That seemed to work. So, everybody seems cool with it, right? We good? Marcos Cash says Buffalo was 5-5 with Ken Dorsey and went 6-1 after they fired Ken Dorsey. That doesn't prove anything. I've seen several teams do that and not fire an offensive coordinator, and they still go 6-1. Look at Baltimore every year. They start out sloppy, and then they start playing better. That doesn't prove anything. Marcos Cash says, I want Dave Canales. Geno Smith had a career year with him as passing game coordinator last season, and Baker Mayfield also had a career year with him as OC. Okay. I'll see where you're getting at with that. And, you know, I know a lot of people are going to be like, oh, Baker Mayfield sucks. Baker Mayfield sucks. No, he doesn't. He was not getting developed correctly. He was not getting coached correctly. Guys, I've been saying that. For how many weeks now? I sound like a broken record. Now y'all are starting to see it, aren't you? Now y'all are starting to see it. You're starting to take the blinders off. You're starting to see it. When you look at Baker Mayfield, right? It took y'all this long to finally see it. Welcome to the party, man. We've been here a while, though. Grab you some fruit punch, because we've been here for a while. But I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here with us finally. Now we can get down to business, right? So, with that in mind, if you look at the turnover rate of all the players that we have tossed that had talent, that were not getting developed properly, and then they go on to become Pro Bowlers with another team in the right system. That list is ginormous. It's ginormous. And y'all are doing it again. Then y'all want this player and that player and that player. We bring them in. Same thing. Cycle repeats. Are y'all starting to see it now? Are y'all starting to understand why I'm so pissed off at the development of this team? Are y'all starting to really understand it now? I have been that pissed off for a while now at this. I've been watching it year after year after year. Breaking news, breaking news, breaking news. Titans have hired Brian Callahan. That comes from Marcos Cash. There you go. There you go. But, we've been doing this for a number of years. It's because of these clowns that we have in this front office. These clowns that I just showed you. That we have not cleaned out. It's these people right here. These people right here, man. Now y'all are starting to see it. And I'm proud of you. I'm proud of each and every one of you that's starting to see it now. Alright, they just officially made Dan Morgan GM on the website. So there it is. These people right here. We got to clean this stuff out, man. We got to clean all this out. We got to clean all this garbage out. It's time, y'all. Yeah, we didn't fire anybody. We didn't fire a single one of these people. Not a single one. Big Cat even pointed one of them out. He said one of these guys was formerly from the New England Patriots dynasty. The New England Patriots dynasty, y'all. And this dude hadn't done jack. Does anybody have a name on that person? That Big Cat pointed out? Somebody get that for me. Because I ain't about to go digging through his video again. You know? I ain't got time for that. But shout out to Big Cat for pointing that out. So you mean to tell me that a dude like that has been trying to develop our talent for this long, had zero success, and still has a job? Still has a job. That irritates the crap out of me. I don't know about y'all, but that irritates the crap out of me. I'm pissed. Not only that, Thomas Brown is still here, and he was digging through Frank Wright's playbook for the last 8 weeks. So you're going to sit here and tell me this dude couldn't come up with his own playbook, even after watching Frank Wright fail for 8 weeks of this season. 8 weeks of this season, it didn't even come up with his own playbook. But dug right back into Frank Wright's trash can playbook. And came up with the same results. And he still has a job? Titans can have him, man. Titans can have him. Enjoy that job. Clean out the cupboard, y'all. It ain't hard. Clean out the cupboard. Or you're going to continue to see the same results. You're going to start seeing the same turnover rate. Continue. Continue. For the next 5, 6, 7 years. It's going to be the same nonsense. I know we need an offense, but we might have to build a nasty offense. Yeah. Facts. Alright. Dan Morgan is in tune with this franchise. So, what that means is he understands from top to bottom what's going on. He's got an open door policy just like everybody else. Alright, so my question is, again, is he a yes man or is he his own man? So, now that we have gone through that, let's read through chat for just a second, and then I'm going to go down this list while we still got people here. And I want people to vote. Keep or toss. We're going to play that game in just a minute with the free agency. Let's see. David Screw says, "Well, I'm Dave. Maybe that'll be good luck charm if we hire him." White Poppy says, "We have huge pieces on our defense hitting the free agency this year. If you're GM, what are you doing?" Yep, we're gonna get to that. We have that confirmed that the Titans are hiring Brian Callahan. So, and my man David always checks the sources, so we know this is fact. We know it's real. David says, and we didn't even fire Thomas Brown. We didn't even fire Thomas Brown. Y'all, there's something mentally wrong with this management. There's something mentally wrong. Y'all can joke about it all you want, but there's something mentally wrong. And fundamentally wrong with these people's brains. For some unnatural reason, Mr. Jim Harbaugh is actually interested in coming to Carolina. I could not imagine why. After hearing the things that you heard about how he was treating his employees and what he was doing within his own organization and what that work environment would be like. Toxic as all heck. But for some reason, this man wants to come here. And you won't even show him the light of day interest? Mr. Tepper? Nothing? Nada? Zilch? We're talking about... Let's Google this dude real quick. Let's Google this dude. We're talking about a cumulative win-loss record over 6 years of coaching, 59, 36, and 1. He went to the NFC Championship 3 times. 3 times! Not once, not twice, but 3 times. And won one of those. And got to the Super Bowl with the Niners. And you're not even going to show this man any interest at all? None? None? I expected at least one interview. Come on. I don't care how old he is. I expect at least one interview. At least one. You don't even show this man any light of day interest at all. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. David Screw says Dan Morgan was a dog as a linebacker. Not better than Luke Kuechly. No, yeah, nowhere near as good as Luke Kuechly. Not even close. But maybe he can get some nasty defensive pieces. Yep, I can see it. We really don't even need that much on defense, to be honest with you. Right now, the focus is on retaining. Then we'll focus on building on that defense. And to do that, we need to keep Ajaro here in Carolina. How do we keep Ajaro here in Carolina? One of two ways. One, make him a head coach. Or two, hire a good head coach and name him defensive coordinator. That's the only two ways you're keeping that man here in Carolina. That's the only two ways. We're not even going to try to kick the tires on Harbaugh at all. Not even try. Are you kidding me? And the Falcons, our division rival, the Atlanta Falcons, have already scheduled an interview with all 6 options. One of them including Ajaro. And Ben Johnson, who Tepper likes so much. Shout out the Atlanta Falcons, man, for doing that. Because they're smarter than we are at this point. You know how much that hurts for me to say that as a Panthers fan? The Atlanta Falcons, our division rival, is smarter than we are. They put Bill Belichick on a private plane. On a private plane to Atlanta. To interview him a second time. Y'all, this is sickening. This is sickening. I don't know how y'all are feeling about that. I'm pissed. I'm royally pissed. There's some days when there's just not much positive things going on where I just have to be toxic. I gotta call stuff out. This is one of those types of streams. Because we're here now. We put ourselves here. You think I like doing this? No, I don't. I don't like being that toxic Panthers fan right now. But somebody's got to be. Somebody's got to help people see what is really going on here. Because Tepper is as blind as Ray Charles right now to what is going on in this Panthers organization. He is blind as Ray Charles to what is going on here. And then he wants to pitch a fit when his choices don't do well. No. We're not doing that. Mr. Tepper, we're not doing that. This is the time where we have to act like the parent for about 5 seconds and be like, no. We're not doing that. We're getting out of the toy aisle. We're getting out of the toy aisle. I don't care. I don't care. Yell and scream as much as you want when we get home. But you ain't doing it here. Get it out your system. We're not doing it here. He wants his buddy. He wants a fairy tale ending. That's what he wants. And he's not going to get it. That's not how football works, sir. This isn't Zorro. Okay? This isn't the Chronicles of Narnia. Okay? You got to stop this. You got to stop this. He wants a buddy for a coach for life. And that for when he grows old. Isn't that just nice? Isn't that cute? He wants a best buddy for life. Dude, go make a friend. You're a billionaire. For goodness sakes, man, go make a friend. You got a wife. Your wife is not your buddy. Try again. Try again, sir. There's something middly wrong with this dude, I'm telling you. You want a buddy for life, go go on those Facebook groups. Go make a friend. You know what I'm saying? This is so stupid. Like, what are we even doing here? Dan Morgan is not your buddy for life. Y'all need to stop this. Tepper and his dream coach. I mean, this is laughable at this point. This level of ignorance is just laughable at this point. I don't even know how to process this properly. I will never understand this man's brain. Never. I'll be your friend till the end. Right? That's what we doing right now, right, Mr. Tepper? That's what we doing. You just gotta have your yes man, right? Nah, 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 nah. They can't be successful without you. Nah, all the credit goes to Mr. Tepper. He's such a narcissist, bro. He's such a narcissist. He's a classic narcissism. And an ego. And an ego out the wazoo, man. Like, I just. I wish we didn't have that to deal with. I really, really wish we didn't have that to deal with. But it's here. What are you going to do? You can either bite the bullet or fight it. I'm going to fight it. I don't know about y'all, but I'm fighting it. I'm fighting it all the way. Marcos Cash says, "You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me." I wish I could actually play that right now without getting a copyright infringement. I so would. I legit would right now. I'm not even gonna lie. You tempted me right now because I'm a huge Toy Story fan. Oh, oh no. Oh no. Alright, so with $30 million to spend. Now, let's put this into perspective. Let's say we got our head coach. Let's say we got our West Coast spread offense that my man wants. You know, there's a Panthers YouTuber. Remind me the name, Marcos, cause you were in chat with me. Remember the name of him? That way I can shout him out properly, cause I forget. Man, I got a 5-second memory sometimes. Bump this. I'm about to find out. Hold up. Shoot. The Robstar Report. Robstar Report. Shout out to Robstar Report, man. I really enjoyed that stream, and you know, the invite still stands. If you want to come and hang out with us and work with us, man, on this panel, you are more than welcome. Or just come and stop by anytime you wish. Oh, yeah. You're good, Marcos Cash. I got you. I figured it out. Yeah, Clay's channel. Thank you. Yep. I just looked it up. But shout out Clay, man. Love this dude. He puts out some quality content, man. Go sub to him. Go give him some likes. But he says he wants a West Coast spread offense for Bryce Young. A handful of people that I've talked to want an RPO system for Bryce Young. So this is the first I'm hearing about a West Coast spread offense. That's a new one on the list. So, of suggestions for him. I'm going to say, okay, yes. Because I'm a big supporter of the West Coast offense. I'm a big supporter of what they do. And how that works. You need speedy wide receivers. Important. Read the message that I sent you. Alright. Give me a second. Let's see. Ooh. Okay. According to Edgar, who is a Panthers analyst, he says if Tepper follows Sportsology's template, Dan Morgan would be the sole commander of the Panthers football operations. No more Tepper involving himself with the head coach or position coaches. Everything would go through Morgan, and only Morgan talks to the owner. Yeah! That's what we want. That's what we want right there. That's what we want. Please, please, let that be true. Because if that is the true way of doing things from here on, I'm singing praises, hallelujah, hallelujah, to Sportsocracy right now. Y'all just saved our franchise. You know what I'm saying? First drinks on me. For all the people that work there, you know? If we make this work. Bro, I'm trying to tell you. If that comment is true, if that is what is really about to happen, shoot. Y'all, bruh. This is David Tepper doing interviews. He says, I got all my millions laid out right here. In 100s. Just for you. Just for you, Dan. I got some in this drawer, too. In this little basket over there, too. Go ahead. Grab you 100. Grab you 100. You know? Grab you a stack, man. Go get yourself some steak dinner. Go get yourself a pedicure, man. For your wife. Go ahead. Grab yourself a stack. Sit down. Let's have a conversation, man. That's how I imagine this conversation going with Dan Morgan. He says, I'm going to put everything in your hands. I'm going to put everything in your hands. I got you, bro. I got you. Just take a band. Take one of these. You know? Sit down. I'll get you some drinks. What you want? You want a steak? You want some hamburgers? What you want? I'm gonna grill something on the grill for you. Let's have a conversation, man, by the campfire. By our little pit fire in the backyard. This is what I'm gonna do for you. I'm gonna put you in charge. That means you're gonna own this entire franchise. You're gonna make all these decisions. You're my bro, right? You're my bro, right? You're my best friend, right? You're my best friend. You ain't going nowhere, right? No. Okay. So, with that in mind, let's have a little conversation. You want some wine? Bring some wine. Bring some wine. Most expensive one in the barrel. In the basement, man. I got a whole vineyard, man. I'm so rich I got a whole vineyard. I got 5 vineyards, man. Take your pick. Oh, the 1967, man. That's a good year. That's a good year. All right, let's go. Let's continue this conversation. So, what's your plan here? What you gonna do? What moves are you gonna make? Well, I'm gonna make a handful of moves here. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. All right, cool. Hey, you like my watch? You like my chain? My chain, man. My gold chain. I bought that last week. You know? and I'm just here to tell you, man. You my best friend to the end. You my best buddy till the end. I love you to death. You my best buddy. Man. So, I'm going to give you a little bit of an incentive too. I'm going to do some stuff for your wife too. As long as you're my best buddy. As long as you're my best pal. Let's make this happen. Alright, so you're hired, man. President and GM. Congratulations. Let's do a press conference. So, that's how I imagine that conversation going, man. And, this is your virtual interview. This is your virtual interview. You get to look at all this money, but you don't get to touch it. Not till I get in the building. Talking about my best friend. Talk about my best friend. Hey. Man. Shoot. This is what we're doing now, huh? Alright. So, I want a bro for life. Well, thanks, Tepper. AKA love you. Happy Valentine's Day. You gonna be my yes man, right? You gonna be my yes man, right? Yes man buddies. We gonna travel the world together. We gonna be yes men together, huh? Bro, I can't. Oh God. I had to. I had to do it. I had to do it. I had to do it, bro. The opportunity was just too good. It was too good. Let's get Blitz up in here, man. Blitz got something to say, I'm sure. Alright, let's see. Give me one moment. Let's get him up in here, man.
Hey,
what's good, brother?
Not a whole lot. I just got to my desk. I have a nice juicy steak in front of me.
Hey, we were just talking about that. We said, David Tepper probably bought Dan Morgan a steak, dinner, some expensive wine. And he's just like, hey, you gonna be my best buddy, right? My best buddy for life? Right? Go ahead and pick out your expensive 1969 wine or something like that. Some vintage wine. I got a vineyard. Man.
So, I guess you want to know how I feel, or
Yeah,
I'm sure
go ahead, man. Go ahead. We got Blitzball Champ up in here, man. Welcome on in. Hit that like button.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Of course, as usual, thanks for having me. Okay. I'll say this. First off, I've always enjoyed Dan Morgan, especially as a player and as a person. I mean, he's played with the Panthers for 7 years. He was a beast before, the Luke Kuechly era arrived.
Oh, snap. Here's some info
So,
from Marcos Cash in the chat. He says, there's something I didn't know. Dan Morgan and Dave Canales were both hired on Pete Carroll's original staff and worked with each other until Dan Morgan left in 2017.
and I was actually getting to that.
Is that a signal that we may be hiring Mr. Canales?
That's what I was thinking, because I actually thought about it as I was on my way home, because I was listening to some of the PNP podcasts. But here's my thing. Now, I know Dan Morgan, has had, a little bit of success, especially with the Bills, because we have to remember he was with the Bills. He did help with some of that roster. Here's my thing. I find it really, really odd that we would fire Scott Fitterer and promote Dan Morgan. Like, that particular move I don't quite understand, because I was really feeling like they were moving towards just a fresh face, fresh start.
Mm-hmm.
Because, we have to remember, with Dan Morgan as assistant GM, he was in the room where a lot of those decisions were made. Mm-hmm. Now, if this is one of those things where, like, I don't know, how much support did he give for Scott Fitterer? Did he necessarily agree with all of his decisions, or, was there pushback or what? I guess we really don't know. So it just really makes me wonder, because I get that, a lot of people are saying, well, he knows the roster, he knows the personnel. Well, it's like, well, the roster personnel has been, hasn't been excellent. So it's like, and, he's been assistant GM here for 3 years. Mm-hmm. So I just really, and not only that, David Tepper bringing in, like, his own firm, and this is the decision, not only GM, but also president of football operations.
That's a big move.
That's a pretty bold move.
Yep.
Like,
mm-hmm.
did the firm have a unanimous agreement to that? Like, it just,
yeah.
I feel like we're settling because it's a familiar face. But I'm gonna play a little bit of devil's advocate.
Go ahead.
I think it is possible that this could work, but only if there's 0% meddling from David Tepper. And I really hope, with him trusting Dan Morgan enough to not only give him president of football operations, but GM as well, maybe this is a sign of him saying, you know what? It's in your hands. You got both these roles. I trust that it's on you. I'm putting
either you sink or swim.
Yeah. And if that's the case, okay, I have a little bit of hope.
Preferably swim.
Yeah. So I'm more on the disappointed side, but if the way things are handled is a sign of David Tepper just letting Dan Morgan do his job, 100% fullness of his job, then you know what? I can be on board with it.
Yeah. Now here's the question that I asked originally when I saw this. Is Dan Morgan going to be a yes man, or is he going to be his own man?
That's another potential issue.
Yeah. You're taking a Vegas-style gamble on which one it's going to be.
Right.
So here's what I'm thinking. if Dan Morgan is at odds with David Tepper about how this team should be run, we're doing the right thing. We're going in the right direction. Because everything that Tepper has done so far has been trash and unhealthy for this franchise. Everything.
Mm-hmm.
So the move is to go 180 degrees the other way. Whatever he thinks is right is not the right way.
So I really think that's what this comes down to. Like, Dan Morgan, is getting double duty. And this is big. This is a big jump for him. Big jump. Because we have to think, this is his first presidential role of football operations. This is his first role as a general manager. Although, he's got the background with, pro personnel director, scouting, with Seattle and with Buffalo. So, I mean, once again, somebody that's at least had some success elsewhere. But, like I said, at first sight, I was not happy with this decision because I feel like certain things happen leading up to this decision that doesn't make sense to me. Like, somebody that followed behind Scott Fitterer, but they let go of Scott Fitterer.
Yeah.
And just promote from within. David Tepper had hired the firm to kind of, do some inside work, and it's just like, bam, already there's our GM and president, which I'm happy that we got the GM first. I am happy about that. I am. But, well, let's see what he can do. If Tepper is legit giving Dan Morgan the keys to just unload without any meddling, then I have hope. I have hope. Oh, yeah. Let me give you a like. There we go.
I green-lighted as well.
So, with that being said, congratulations, Dan Morgan.
Yep, congrats, Dan. So,
go ahead. I'm sorry.
If this dude is given the keys to the kingdom, what is he going to do with them? If he has complete control, what is he going to do with them?
Well,
major question asked right there.
He has the advantage, at least, of knowing exactly what went wrong and pretty much an idea of what needs to be fixed. I mean, we got to at least give him that.
And a chance to clean it up.
Now, the cleaning up part is going to be difficult, but it can be done.
Oh. Yeah, that's going to be... Whew. You got a lot on your hands and a lot on your plate right now, Dan. I wish you luck with that.
I did not think he would get president of football operations as well. Goodness gracious.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's wow.
Oh, the Titans are... Apparently, it's been said Titans are in position to hire Brian Callahan as their new head coach.
Yep. I just saw that in the group chat as well. Just now. So. Yep, that's official. Marcos Cash put that in the chat earlier.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Shout out to Marcos Cash. What's up?
He was in there with me in the chat for the Robstar report earlier. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I like that stream. And he suggested that Bryce would do well under a West Coast spread offense. What do you think?
I don't see why not.
I think if you
I don't
get
see why
Ken
not.
Dorsey in as an offensive coordinator, he could pretty much adapt to whatever system you want him to adapt to and coach these players. I want
Yeah,
him as an OC, though, not as a head coach. I want to make that perfectly clear. Not as a head coach, only OC.
only OC.
That way people can't get it twisted. Uh, I could see it.
Although, I think we should give. I think if they haven't made a plan yet, I think they should give Bobby Slowett another interview.
Hmm. Okay.
But I think, to be honest, I'm really starting to like the idea of Bobby Slowett along with Ben Johnson.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Raheem Morris might be able to really bring some culture to this team.
It's
I mean,
possible.
Raheem Morris definitely. I mean, he's done quite a lot in his NFL career. So,
Yeah.
and those are three that because I know Brian Callahan was another, but he's going to get scooped up by the Titans.
True.
But as it was said, Dave Canellis, who has chemistry, that's worked with Dan Morgan. I mean, with Dan Morgan as GM, I mean, it could be very likely, and
Mm-hmm.
did some really good things with Baker Mayfield and that offense. So I mean,
And the
I'm
fact
very
that they were
curious.
able to get that much out of Baker Mayfield in Tampa Bay and we weren't able to,
Right.
that pretty much says clean out your cabinets here in Carolina. You're done. These people are not getting it done. The developmental people are not getting it done. The trainers are doing a terrible job because we had an injury list a mile long.
Mm-hmm.
These guys have got to go. Clean out your cabinets. Why are they not gone yet? I was kind of going through these people. I'll go through them again for you.
Okay.
Because you need to understand what we have in this front office right now. We have a Cole Spencer, Director of Player Personnel. Now, mind you, pay attention to where these guys came from.
Okay.
This dude was, he spent 11 seasons with Washington. 2010 to 2020. What was Washington doing during that time period? Nothing.
2010 to 2020, I think they had one, maybe two playoff appearances.
That was it. How many times did they struggle to make the playoffs with that right there?
Quite a bit, it seems, if I remember correctly.
He was the national scout for Washington during the time period.
Oh, during his time there?
Yep.
Oof.
He later oversaw scouting operations in the Northeast, Midwest, and Southeast regions 2011 to 2018 before being promoted to National Scout in 2019. He was a defensive quality control assistant in Eastern Illinois before he ever went up to the NFL. Why are we hiding a guy from Washington? Why are we entertaining this in our management? From the terrible years of Washington. This is before Ron Rivera ever got there. Alright, let's move on. Ron Hannaran, Director of Pro Personnel.
Okay.
So, let's he joined the Panthers as a pro scout in 2017 after 16 seasons with the Buffalo Bills. 16 seasons,
It's a long time.
including the last two as the team's director of pro personnel. We're talking 2015, 2016 were the last 2 years. So
Okay.
from 2008 to 2013,
Mm-hmm.
he was a pro personnel coordinator. And he served as a
Okay,
pro
interesting.
personnel assistant from 2004 to 2007. Why are we messing around with somebody that has done nothing with the Buffalo Bills during that time period? The Bills were terrible during that time period. Half the problem was New England. The other half was their own stupidity in Buffalo. Again, are you starting to see a pattern here? Why are we entertaining people from terrible organizations during those time periods?
Beats me.
Now, we're going to move on to Tyler Ramsey. Tyler Ramsey currently holds the assistant director of pro personnel job.
Okay.
Before coming to Carolina, Ramsey spent 12 seasons with Seattle. Okay, now this one doesn't seem so bad at face value, but sit tight. I'm gonna tell you why it's bad.
Okay.
All right, so 12 seasons with Seattle, mostly as an area scout for the Seahawks, starting as a personnel intern 2019. Okay, so you could imagine he came in with Scott Fitterer. He was later named a scouting assistant in 2011. During his time in Seattle, his duties consisted of advanced scouting opportunities, performing free agent and practice squad evaluations, monitoring the daily waiver wire, and scouting the UFL and CFL.
Oh.
Yeah. Are you seeing a problem here? Why is he scouting the UFL and CFL when he needs to be scouting the NFL? Do you see an issue here?
I guess once in a blue moon you might get lucky and find a gem.
Yeah.
And
I mean, we did get Joe Webb from Canada.
Yeah.
So you never know. You never know.
And I think Jake Delhomme had success in the CFL before he made it big in the NFL, if I remember correctly.
So I'm going to say that he stays. I'm going to say that he stays for now because of his success with Seattle. Now you move on to Jared Kirksey, director of college scouting. Here's where the problems continue.
Okay.
So he came to the Panthers after 13 years of scouting experience, including 8 seasons with Jacksonville.
Okay.
2013 to 2020. This was before Urban Meyer became head coach of the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Okay.
Do you see a problem here? Jacksonville is awful during those years.
That was during the Jack Del Rio era, right?
Correct.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Are you starting to see a pattern here? Oh, and it gets even better. He spent 3 seasons, 2010 to 2012, with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. 2 with the Houston Texans, 2008 to 2009. Where he served as a college and pro scouting intern.
Oh.
Kirksey elevated specialists from all 32 teams, among other duties. He evaluated them. So he knows about people from all 32 teams. Yet you could not develop talent in our own backyard in Carolina? Food for thought.
Yeah. That's a fair point.
That's not good. That's not good. That's just the first 4. We got a whole long list of people here. Like,
Are you like 12?
You can't even look up Jeff Morrow. senior personnel executive. You can't even click on his name to look him up. There's no profile. Robert Haynes, neither. National Scout. So, then it's just the scouting department, right?
Right.
We got Lee McNeil, the pro scout. Okay, so before becoming the team's scout, he served as professional football operations and pro scouting assistant 2019 after he got a start with the Panthers as a football operations training camp intern. So that's cool. You know, I'm cool with this. Nothing negative so far. And he served as season-long intern with football operations department. And he came from Indian Trail, North Carolina, so he's a native.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He played collegiately for the Charlotte 49ers for 5 seasons. So he actually played football before becoming an intern.
Okay.
So this is interesting. I do like this. You know, but again, what has our scouting yielded? Some pretty good prospects, right?
Yeah.
On the surface, yes. But once we started developing him, when you started talking about the 6 guys ahead of him, that's where we got the issues.
Wow.
Why are these 6 still here? I'll leave Tyler Ramsey alone. I'll leave him alone. But why are the rest of these 5 still here?
So
That's
really
not good. Yeah, sure. I'll show you the screen. Hold on.
Clean that house.
These are the 5 guys right there. Look at them. These are the guys that are ruining our turnover rate right now.
Uh-oh.
Look at those faces and tell me that you don't see a problem here. Clean out your cabinets, Carolina. It's time. Not good.
I see.
Whatever you can find on Jeff and Robert, go for it. Because I tried Googling him and I couldn't find him.
Jeff
Which tells me they
Robert
don't want you to
Haynes.
know.
Let's see here. Jeff Morrow, Robert.
They're hiding
Haynes.
something, folks.
Let's see here. Let's see what we got.
I'm just saying. Former Panthers great Dan Morgan vouches for mentor and friend Scott Fitterer. That's what I was just sent.
I'm not seeing anything so far on either of those 2.
Oof. Okay. All right. So, my question here is he going to become Scott Fitterer 2.0?
I hope not. I mean, especially
That's the risk you
if-
take here.
if deep down was he really a yes man behind Federer, or was he in agreement with a lot of the stuff, or was there some pushback? He just didn't have the final say so. It could be either one of those.
You're taking a major risk. You're
But
taking a major risk here.
there are pros and cons to this hire. I will say that. It's
Yep.
not just all cons. I think there's
Right.
pros and cons.
Right. If you win that gamble, the pros are good. Very, very good.
Yeah.
But you're taking a Vegas style gamble here. You better be right.
Yeah. But
So I wanted to point this out to you too. Edgar from who is a Panthers analyst on Twitter,
Mm-hmm.
according to Pro Football Rumors, he says if Tepper follows Sportsology's template, Dan Morgan would be the sole commander of the Panthers football operations. No more Tepper involving himself with the head coach or position coaches. Everything would go directly through Morgan, and only Morgan talks to the owner.
That's what I'm hoping will end up being the case.
That's what we all hope will happen. We
If
all
can
hope for
happen,
that.
If that can happen, then you know what, Dan Morgan, do your thing.
Do your thing. You got the green light from me. So with that being said, we'll move on to head coaching decisions here, and then we'll talk about the free agents.
Okay.
We'll go down the list of free agents. We'll say either keep or cut. And we'll get the chat involved as well. I wanted to catch Blitz up here because he hasn't been here for the past 30 minutes or hour. So I wanted to catch him up before we started really getting into stuff.
Alrighty.
So the head coaching, we're sort of caught up now. Let's talk about head coaching. Who do you want?
So,
Considering
honest,
West Coast spread offense, keep that in mind.
okay. So the names that really stand out to me on folks that I, have some strong consideration. And like I said, Brian Callahan, he's off the list now since he's going to the Titans.
Mm-hmm.
Bobby Slowick,
Mm-hmm.
Ben Johnson,
Mm-hmm.
and like I said, I know he's not an offensive guy, but Raheem Morris.
So those are the three leading candidates, huh?
Yeah, I think overall.
And Najaro got a second interview as well. But is that a false flag? Are we treating him like Steve Wilkes last year, or are we actually considering him a legitimate contender?
I would have no problem with Ajaro getting the nod.
Is he a legit contender, or are we false flagging it? That's my question here. Because if we're false flagging it, then why even give him a second interview?
Maybe 40% chance.
It's just a save face. Save face for everybody that wants him. Is that what we're doing? Again? Round 2 of this?
Perhaps. It's possible. It's very possible.
Everybody wants him within the Panthers organization. Some want Ben Johnson. Some want him. It's a 50-50 split right now.
Yeah.
From most people that I've talked to. There's an occasional person that wants one of the other ones on the list there. But for the most part, it's those two.
I see. I think we at least know. I think it was safe to say that Tepper's overall favorite was Ben Johnson.
Mm-hmm.
Which, I mean, we'll have to really see how much his stock continues to rise since he's still coaching up the team for the NFC Championship.
Right. The GM spot is out of the race now for Detroit. He is backed out.
Yeah.
So has the Eagles head coach. He has decided to stay there.
Oh, Sirianni?
Yep. They've locked him into Philly.
Okay. And we know Mike McCarthy is staying with Dallas. He's staying.
Yep. There's a rumor going around that Ron might be getting an interview with Philly. I don't know how true that is. But
interesting.
They want him as a DC. Supposedly. If you believe the rumor. Is that real or no? Can somebody confirm that in chat?
Him going back to being defensive coordinator? Oh.
Somebody confirm that in chat, please.
That might not be a bad hire.
I need to know. Is this legit or not?
Oh, looks like Marcos Cash in your chat was saying Coach Ron getting interviewed for Philly's DC job.
Yep.
Yeah,
So it's
in the chat
legitimate.
history.
It's legit. There was also the rumor that they were interested in Frank Wright as well. Now
Who?
that I don't think is true.
Philly?
Yeah.
Bringing him back?
Which, I mean, got destroyed, when the head coach decided to keep his job.
Okay.
So, as of right now, that's just a dead rumor. Nobody's shown any interest in Frank at all. And I don't think they're going to after what he just did here.
Yeah.
People talk, man. People talk.
Yeah, word gets around.
Oh, yeah. Very quickly.
I still think it's really a bother that we're not looking at Harbaugh any. But
Yeah. Yeah. How do we not show any interest in Harbaugh whatsoever? The second that man even sniffed any interview in the NFL, we needed to show interest.
seriously, especially considering dude just won the national championship.
How do you ignore that? And the better question is, why is he even interested in Carolina at all? That's what I want to know. I don't want to look a gift horse in the mouth here, but why is he even interested in what we're doing here after what Frank Wright just did to his team?
So I just saw Marcos's comment. It says Philly won a Super Bowl with Wright as offensive coordinator. Here's the thing.
He was part of the system.
Word is, like, I heard previous word that he was not the main play caller. I don't know if that's official, but I
believe
heard
that
Doug Peterson was still the main play caller.
I believe that.
I could be wrong.
Knowing Frank and the way he got exposed in Indianapolis and here, yeah, I believe that. I'll buy that one.
Yeah. So that's what I've heard. That's what I've heard. That even then he was not the main play caller, but
Man, yeah. All right, so the only way to keep a Jarro here, there's two ways. One, either make this man a head coach, or two, hire a head coach to where he feels he's still welcome here and wants to become defensive coordinator still.
Right. I can agree with that.
And that system has got to fit with whoever you hire as a head coach. It's got to fit. If it doesn't fit, and that head coach wants to meddle with the defense, that it's a no. Jarro's not going to want to stay here. He's going to want a head coaching job. The second he sniffs that, nope, he's out.
Fair
and
point.
I don't blame him. And there goes half our defensive roster along with him. Because I'm about to show you some of these players that are on this list. Half of these people are defensive.
Yeah. That I can believe. Now, Corey, I don't know if I heard your favorites. Did you have favorites for coach?
Right now, it's the opposite of whatever Tepper wants.
Oh,
that's number one. That's number one thing. Whatever David Tepper has a fascination with, do the exact opposite, and you'll find success.
No Ben Johnson for you at all.
I'm extremely skeptical at this point. If he is that fascinated with Ben Johnson, something's up. Boy.
That's fair.
That's setting off some red flags. Because everything that Tepper has done so far has been trash. Everything.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a massive track record. We're supposed to believe that this man turned around and did a full 180 overnight. It just decided, Ben Johnson is the answer, and Ben Johnson comes in here and wins for us? Nah. Not buying it. I'm not buying that sour lemonade, sorry. You gonna have to try a little harder than that. You have to get up pretty early in the morning to fool me.
Yeah, but I'm definitely looking to see how Dan Morgan gets to work and how he really just he's got to start building a plan and just getting the right coach is now the next move.
Mm-hmm.
But Dan Morgan, you were awesome on the field. Let's see what you can do as football operations president and GM. Let's go.
Mm-hmm. All right, so I like the guy from Baltimore.
Mike McDonald.
Yeah, I like the guy from Baltimore. I think he's got some potential. I like what he's been putting together in Baltimore right now.
Mm-hmm.
I originally did like the guy from the Eagles because the Eagles have had success recently.
Right.
But my question is that guy part of the Eagles system, or was he actually finding that success on his own? So again, it comes back to that wagon wheel. So that's why I'm kind of 50-50 on that one. As far as Tampa Bay, Tampa hasn't done anything successful except for winning the division until this year.
Right.
Under the past two years, they haven't really done much. And, before that huge playoff run. So my concern here is, are we getting another guy that's going to be a part of the system, or are we getting somebody that's actually legitimate?
I'll tell you this. The main person I do not, and I mean do not, want is Dan Quinn.
Oh, yeah. We all agree on that one.
Yes,
Dan Quinn is a no.
Want Dan Quinn.
Absolutely not. Dan Quinn did nothing.
I'll flip a table if we get Dan Quinn.
Oh, yeah. I'll flip some chairs, too. I'll join you.
Yeah. No Dan Quinn. No way.
Nope. Our O-line would benefit from the OC from Baltimore. I agree. I could see that. And that's another thing that is a priority for me is I want whoever comes in as head coach to start making that offensive line a priority.
Yeah.
From day one, priority. Because that's where it starts. If you want to start rebuilding or creating, that's where it starts on offense.
And do you find it kind of interesting that Thomas Brown is getting coaching interviews from elsewhere?
I'm fine with that. They can take him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Titans can have him. Have fun. This dude was digging into Frank Wright's trash playbook the last 10 weeks. You had a full season to create your own playbook, sir, and you went digging into Frank Wright's garbage playbook after watching that for 8 weeks, knowing it was trash. Don't tell me you got an excuse for that, Thomas Brown. Don't tell me you got an excuse. Whatever excuse you pull out of the rabbit's hat, I ain't buying it.
Not buying it, eh?
Yep, you had all year. And 2 weeks, once you got installed to start implementing it. I'll give you those 2 weeks grace period. Maybe 3 if it takes that long. But beyond that, no. You had what, 8 weeks of your own to fix the problem, and you didn't do it? You went digging back into the garbage can? Nope, bye. Send him out of here.
Well, fair enough.
I don't want somebody that's going to go digging back into the trash can of stuff that didn't work. I want somebody that's going to come up with something fresh and new. We need a reset. We need to hit the reset button. Because what we did before did not work. It did not work under Matt Rule. It did not work under Frank Wright. It's time to make a change.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
All right, so let's assume we do get a decent head coach who works well with Ajaro. Ajaro stays. We get our offensive coordinator, whoever that might be, that runs an RPO or a West Coast spread. All right, so Ajaro stay. Let's run that scenario and run through this list. Then we're going to run a scenario where Ajaro does not stay. And we'll see who we want to keep and who we don't. All right.
Okay.
So let's start with Raheem Blackshear.
Yeah, I'm down to keep.
Let's get the chat involved. Yes or no? Raheem Blackshear. I say yes. Right now, I say yes.
Agreed.
Marco Cash says, I think, in my opinion, I think Wright had a amazing playbook for CJ. And when Tapper made him pick Bryce, he threw the original playbook out the window.
Interesting.
That's a different theory. I haven't seen that theory before.
Yeah, very, very interesting.
I like that. That's out of the box thinking. I like that, Marcos. You got my attention with that one. All right. Let's see. Dan Morgan and Scott Fitter are close friends. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I'm seeing current and former Panthers are ecstatic about the GM promotion. Says Marcos Cash. Okay. Dan Morgan, Kane's legend. Kane's and Canales. Is this the Matrix? Whoa.
Yeah, what in the world?
Yeah, I don't think we're getting Mike Evans no matter what this situation. Mike Evans is going to be a bidding war. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. Mike Evans is going to be a bidding war.
I need him.
Whoever is just a wide receiver short of becoming a legitimate Super Bowl contender is going to go after Mike Evans. There's going to be at least half a dozen of them. Right now, I see a half dozen. Including KC, Detroit, Jacksonville might get in on that.
Oh, now if KC gets them, oh shoot.
Baltimore might get in on that. They've already got OBJ, but they might go for a second one.
Yeah.
OBJ and Mike Evans together? That's going to take the heat off of OBJ and let him do his job. So you know they want him. So, I mean, this is going to be a bidding war. Who's going to pay him the most? And the agent knows this, too. And he's just like, payday! I'm getting paid no matter who takes this man. Oh, boy. Now, T. Higgins may be in under the radar number one wide receiver. That's the one I think we should go after. If we're going to be able to afford one. Now, here's the problem before we even get started. We got $40 million in cap room. $10 million of that has to go to rookie contracts. So we got 30. 30 to play with. 30 to play with, everybody, before we start making decisions. 30 million to play with. So, let's go from here. And that's without making restructures or any of that. 30 mil.
30 mil?
There's no guarantee that Dan Morgan will do that. We don't know if he can do that or not. Whether he knows how. Whether he learned that from Scott or not. I would venture to say yes, but for now, let's play the scenario where he did not. So,
Okay.
oh wow, there's a former Panthers tight end getting interviewed for a Chargers GM job. Whoa, 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 whoa. Who we got here?
What?
Who we got here? Jeff King.
Oh, I remember Jeff King.
Jeff King.
Yeah.
Yo. The cycle
Interesting.
would be complete. Because guess where we got Greg Olsen from? Oh my goodness. Wow. This was 3 days ago. We got Greg Olsen from the West Coast, man. And now Jeff King's about to go out there to LA.
Oh, to the Chargers. Oh,
Yeah,
interesting.
to the LA Chargers to interview for the GM job. Wow.
Huh.
That's big right there. That's big breaking news. We got another Panthers player, former Panthers player that's interviewing too, I think, for a job too, don't we? Either GM or head coach. Who was it? It was a defensive player. I'm trying to remember his name. Maybe you remember it quicker than I do, Blitz.
Oh man.
He got it. He got an interview down there in Jacksonville.
Yeah, it's not ringing a bell.
Must have been
It'll
head
probably
coaching
pop
job
up.
because Jacksonville's looking for. I don't know, but we got Olsen from the Bears, but yeah, he went out to Seattle though. Locke, that's my point. He went out to the West Coast. He went out to the
I see
West
what you're
Coast,
saying.
man.
I see what you're saying.
So that West Coast cycle is complete, man. If Jeff King gets that job in LA, that's wild. I'm kind of reaching there, but you know.
Very interesting.
But yeah,
But
let's.
yeah, I remember Jeff King. He was pretty good. He was pretty good.
Yeah, he was. I liked him. All right, so Blackshear, yes or no, under the current circumstances?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. $30 million. This is what we're playing with, folks. I agree. That's a yes from me. Moving on, DJ Chark.
Nope.
Nope. Everybody in chat says, come on, guys.
Yeah.
Y'all already know what to do.
Yeah, DJ Chark, that's a no from me.
Y'all already know what to do. Lock Poppy says no on Blackshear. David Screw says yes. Marcos Cash says Blackshear is fire 100%. Yes, keep Blackshear.
Okay.
Okay. So we got 2-1 vote there in chat for Blackshear. Lock Poppy says yes on DJ Chark.
Oh, interesting.
Alright, what else we got? What else we got? There's no right or wrong answer here. I just want to see what people think.
Right.
This is purely your opinions, people. Go for it. Alright, we will move on to Visca. La Visca Chenault.
My issue, well,
Lock Poppy says yes on DJ Chark. David Screws says Shark do 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 poop da poop da do.
let's,
He said no. He wants him out.
To be honest, LaVisca, like, I just don't
Chark
think
would
he
be
can
nasty
stay.
under a good OC. Lark Poppy says no to Chark. Marcos Cash. Okay.
I have. I'm leaning more towards the no on LaVisca.
I agree. Hasta La Visca, baby. See you later. Marcos Cash says. Ooh.
I like what you did there.
I like that. ISM has replaced La Visca. I agree with that.
Oh, Emir Smith Marset? Yeah.
Yep.
That's
I
fair.
agree.
That's fair.
I second that. So, we got a no for LaVisca from Lock Poppy. But he does make a good point. Chark could be a nasty wide receiver under a good OC. Right. He's got to be in the right system. I agree with that. Because he was doing work before he came over here.
Yeah. I mean, did pretty well in Detroit. And he's even torched us before when he played us when he was with Jacksonville.
Yep. So the next one, of course, is Smith Marset. I say yes. There's a lot of different ways you can use ISM.
Yeah, not to mention he did get a punt return touchdown for us.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, why not?
I've seen him used on a variety of plays, and I like him. I like the development.
Yeah.
He does have butterfingers. Good point, David. That's the issue we have to solve. Good point. But if we work on him as a wide receiver, I want to see development, real development with this dude. Otherwise, we're wasting our money. And it's just another project. You know what I'm saying? And we can't afford another project. Oh, he has his own YouTube channel. Link it. Go ahead and link it. You have my permission. Link it.
Really? ISM? Wow. Okay.
Yeah. You have my permission. Link it.
Interesting.
You can send it through PMs too if you wish. Or on any comment on my Facebook page. Go for it. On the official page. Not my personal one, but the official page.
Very interesting.
Yeah, you have permission. Link it.
But yeah, a yes for me with Smith Marset.
Yep. Mm-hmm. I agree. Everybody's pretty much on the same page there. Marcos Cash says Chark has hand and speed, but he's always hurt. Good point.
Yeah, that is a good point too.
And that was before he even came here too.
All right, with Detroit.
Next one is Derek Wright. Toss.
That's a no.
Toss. Toss. That's trash. That's trash. Get it out of here. Get it out of here. Get it out of here. Let him go. I think we all agree on that one. I'm not even gonna bother consulting chat on that one because I know everybody's gonna agree on that. All right.
Fair enough.
Giovanni Ricci. Now this is an interesting one because are you paying him as a tight end or are you paying him as a fullback? If you are paying him as a tight end, which is a considerable amount more than the fullback position, which is dying out.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta say no. I say let him walk. As far as the fullback position is dying out. There's about 3 or 4 other players on this offense that could do that job.
Well, wasn't he a pretty solid blocker?
If that's all he's doing, then that's a no. I need him out there catching passes if he's going to be a tight end.
Yeah, which he did a little bit, but I guess not as
Not
much to
enough.
really continuously line him up there.
Not enough, and he's got butterfingers too.
Yeah, I guess that's fair.
With the catches, with the targets he's had, he had butterfingers. I gotta say no. That's a no from me. All right. What say you, chat? Richie? Marcos Cash says no. We'll continue on here while chat is debating on that. Steven Sullivan. I like the progress that he had made this year.
Right.
And that's despite the coaches not developing him.
He's another one that just has to stay healthy.
Plus, y'all keep in mind, these coaches did not develop anybody on offense. Nobody. They had to develop themselves. So keep that in mind as we go along this list.
Put it this way, I would take Sullivan over Ricci.
Yep. Sullivan has now surpassed Ian Thomas, in my opinion, for number 2 spot.
Not to mention, he's somebody you can line him, you can send him out in the slot.
Yep. What do you think he needs to work on?
I think just, hopefully he can stay healthy and just, he's made some good catches and even on, a little bit of, 10 to 20-yard routes. So,
Yeah.
I think lining him up in the right positions. Can't say anything about his blocking. I can't say I've really had such a focus on his blocking, but maybe that can improve.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was going to say as well. That's his next step forward. All right. So, Steven Sullivan, there you go. Work on blocking. Best of luck, buddy.
Could he turn into possibly an Ed Dixon 2.0 with the right kind of development and, some tweaking? Sure.
With coaching? Yeah. I could see it. I could definitely see it.
Because we have to remember, had Greg Olson, Ed Dixon was a pretty decent compliment to Greg Olson.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, I absolutely agree.
So I have to say a yes for Steven Sullivan. A yes.
That's a yes for me as well. Let's see. Marcos Cash says no on Richie. Black Poppy says no on Richie. Marcos Cash says Sully, fire 100%. Yes. Black Poppy says yes on a small deal to Sullivan. He had some nice chemistry with Bryce for a bit.
Actually, hold up. Sullivan did get extended.
He did?
He got a 1-year extension. I'm sorry.
Fantastic. For how much?
It doesn't say, but Panthers article, it's 3 signed extensions and 11 practice squatters to future deal.
Ooh.
Steven Sullivan was one of those 3.
Who were the other 2?
LeBrian Ray and Nick Thurman. So they're locked in for at least another year.
We'll get to them. I got some comments there, but we'll get to them. Keep that in mind and remind me later once we get to those names.
I still have the article up, so I can. Yeah.
Yeah, you're working off the same article I am, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Cool. Marcos Cash said Sully showed some flashes. Yep.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Yep. We're all on board with Sully. All right. Moving on.
Okay.
We're going on to the offensive line now. Elam Manning, the tackle. Trash.
really know the guy. So,
Trash.
No.
Trash. We need a reset on the O-line.
Yeah.
Trash. That was a depth man. That's a no. I'm assuming everyone's going to say no as well.
Yeah, no.
Offense tackle, David Sharp, again. That's a no. Lock Peppy says, who? Exactly.
Yeah. David Sharp. No, not really. No.
Nope. Nope. He came over from Baltimore, didn't he? Baltimore
Yep.
practice squad? Or free agent?
I think practice squad, but I could be wrong. I think practice squad.
Lock Poppy again says, who?
Yeah.
I love this. I love this. This is great. Gabe Jackson is the next one. The guard.
I think he played a game. Maybe one game.
I want to say I saw him out there, but I don't know.
I think he came in for somebody and played like one game.
Excuse me. Just a little tired. Busy day. Busy but very productive day. But this dude is one of those people I'm just like, who? Again?
Yeah, which is understandable.
Toss him. Next. Justin McCray. The guard. What y'all got, chat? Justin McCray started off. I'm gonna let y'all vote on Justin McCray.
Who also did play some center.
Because I know nobody's gonna know the first two I mentioned. Black Poppy says no on Justin McCray.
I mean, he has some versatility, but I still think we could do better. I really think we could do better.
We need to upgrade.
So I'm going to say no.
I agree with you. I saw flashes of success from him, but I didn't see enough. That's a no from me. We're resetting the line. And it will depend on what system we're putting in place, who that new offensive coordinator is going to be, whether that system works with Bryce Young or not. You know, all of those factors are going to be a thing. And Bryce Young has to be okay with whoever we get for protection because he's got to be okay with it. If you don't trust your offensive line, you're already in trouble as a quarterback.
Right.
Agreed. That man does not trust that offensive line for anything. You could tell. He wants that ball out of his hands so quickly you won't even be able to blink. That's how you could tell.
Yes.
Marcos Cash says no to McCray. Yeah, I agree. I'm going to have to say no as well. We need to reset. Total new reset of that offensive line. All right, moving on to the defense. We got Henry Anderson, the defensive end. Nope.
No.
Nope.
And he
did not show me enough.
He was out for a big chunk of the season anyway. So,
yep.
Yeah.
When he was in, nope. Go Fish. Our pass rush was bottom of the league.
Yeah.
Our bull rush was horrendously bad. And I don't know whether that's on the coaching staff for not teaching these guys or whether it's the players or both.
I mean, really, the only person, spotlight on the D line was really just Derek Brown. But that's about it.
David Screw says no, bust, nope to McCray. Lot Poppy says no on Henry Anderson.
Yeah, I agree. No,
I'm with
no
you.
on,
That's a no from me as well. Anybody's welcome to vote in the chat. Go for it. Just say yes or no and what player. Let me know. Make it clear which player you're voting yes or no on. David Screw says, I'll be honest, I have respect for Anderson. He had heart problems. True.
This is true.
Yeah.
This is true.
I got love for him as well, you know, but as far as like his time on the field, nah. We got to do better. All right, LeBron Ray. That was one of the two, right, that we got extended?
Yes, he is extended for another year.
Yeah. Marcos Cash says Henry was hurt all year, but still no to Anderson. Yeah, fair. All right, so LeBron Ray. Let's go. Start the conversations on LeBron Ray.
He got re-signed as well. He got extended.
Why did we extend this man?
To be honest, I don't think his name was called on much this whole entire season, so I had no idea.
Anybody in chat got an opinion? Why was this man extended? Sell me on this. Because I'm trying to understand. Ray is good depth, Marcos Cash says. Okay. Sell me a reason why this is a good idea. I want to be able to buy whatever you're selling. You know? Convince me. He could be good depth. That's true. That's true. If you have a heart condition and you're trying, that's a plus. Yeah, fair. But in the NFL, it's about more than just that. You got to be able to compete for 17 games per year. You know what I'm saying? Dedication is one thing, but you got to be able to compete, and you got to compete at a high level. Otherwise, you're not going to have a job.
Oh, yeah, that's right. LeBron Ray played at Bama, two-time champ.
You have my attention.
Yeah, and two-time champ 2017, 2020. So when he was a freshman and a junior.
You have my attention. So what you're saying is some of those skills might have translated to the NFL with us. And he could, with development, become a really, really good defensive lineman. That's the argument here?
Yeah, I can be on board with that.
Okay. I can buy into that. I could buy that. Risking your health to play. I mean, fair. But Thomas Davis played the entire Super Bowl with injuries, so.
Oh yeah.
To me, that's every player out there is asked to do a little bit of some of that. You know what I mean? To a certain degree. You know, you have to play 17 games with full dedication and with showing these coaches that you have the ability to stay on a roster. If you can't do that, with or without a health condition, you're not going to stay. That's just that simple. It's a what have you done for me lately league.
Yeah, I mean, hate to say it, but he's right.
Yeah. I wouldn't play in the NFL with a heart condition. Fair. But your heart is different, yeah? I mean, again, I reiterate what I said. He made some plays here or there, but I haven't seen his name called a few times this season, Marcos Cash says. You talking about LeBron Ray, yep. I agreed. I agree not to keep him. But it's props to him. Yeah.
Yeah. He's admiring the effort. I definitely can,
Yeah, I can sympathize, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
There's a
I mean,
difference
it's
here.
just
I,
kind of
I
like
am sympathizing 100%. I
it's
encourage and love him for his fight. And it's a feel
yeah,
good story. You
it's
know what I
kind of
mean?
yeah. And I mean, I know it's not the same comparison, but it was kind of
Yeah.
how I felt on Joey Sly and his
Yeah.
story, and how he made the team, and then just unfortunately down the road he just couldn't keep it up.
Yep.
So
Yep. Yep. Heart problems are definitely serious. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah, so we're all on board with that. Okay, so
yeah,
we've created the story for Brian Ray, and we're all on board with this now. So let's move on. Nick Thurman. Now, sell me on why this dude got extended, because this dude did nothing for us all year.
I know he did play some snaps, but nothing really that stood out.
Yeah, he didn't do anything. I didn't notice him at all. 91, did not notice that number at all. How many tackles did he have?
Let's find out.
You're quicker at this than I am.
Career 26 total tackles, 16 assists, 10 of them were solo. Now, as far as this season, let's see.
Ray had 7 solo tackles and 12 assisted tackles. Okay, so that's LeBron Ray.
Nick Thurman had 13 solo tackles. Yeah, he had. Okay, so he had 31 total tackles. 13 of them were solo. 18 of them were assists. All this season. And he apparently played in all 17 games.
Is that all he did?
Yeah, 31 total tackles.
That's all he did. He didn't rack up any other categories?
Nope.
So, we're spending money on a guy that is a tackler, but that's about all he does.
Yeah, so far.
Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Yep.
More stupid decisions. Alright, moving on. Chris Wormley, trash.
Chris Wormley.
I don't even know who this dude is. That's a depth man as far as I'm concerned. This is the first I've even heard that name is on this list.
I do remember hearing the name before.
And that's saying something because I'm pretty well in tune with this roster. I study it like all week. And what people are saying about it. Oh, good point. Good point. Marcos Cash says, how many of those tackles were tackles for loss with Thurman?
With Thurman?
Yeah.
No tackles for loss.
No tackles for loss. There you go.
Well, Chris Wormley's more of a veteran because he's played with not only Baltimore but also with Pittsburgh.
11
career sacks. 146 total tackles. Only played 5 games for us. Had 4 total tackles. 3 of them are assists. 1 was a solo. And yeah. So didn't really do a lot for us. Did a good amount for Baltimore and Pittsburgh, but of course he had been there longer than his time with Carolina.
Pass on Wormley. I feel that, Marcos Cash. Yep. I'm to that nature right now where I'm just like, pass. If they're not essential to our team right now, pass.
Yeah, understandable.
So that's a pass there. Okay, Deshaun Williams. Was he one of those three?
No.
Okay, Deshaun Williams, let's go. Keeper toss.
One of your guys, right? Wasn't he one of your guys? Clemson guy?
Yep, sure was. That's the guy, all right. Keep him. Because what I saw from him this year, I was very happy with.
Oh, okay.
Nah, keep him. Keep him. Read the stats out. I know people are going to say pass, but read the stats out.
All right. Deshaun Williams.
We got Lock Poppy and Marcos Cash saying pass, but
33 total tackles, 13 of them were solo, 20 assisted. Had 1 sack, 1 pass deflected, 4 stuffs.
Mm-hmm. That's already better than what we've already read from Chris Wormley and Nick Thurman and LeBron Ray. That's already better. I'm just saying. Does that maybe change people's minds?
I mean, he has potential. His best seasons were with Denver. But, I mean, he's...
Up to y'all. Does that maybe help?
If anything, he could, if we upgrade the D-line, he might be somebody to consider keeping as the depth piece, at least.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what I was thinking. And so, upon hearing that information, what do y'all think now? Let me know. All right.
Yeah, I would consider him maybe transition to depth piece.
And you get exactly what this dude brought, man. You get 100% effort on every snap, every play. That's what you get from Dabo Swinney's boys, man. They will bring it on every play. They will give you everything they have. So, food for thought. Okay. Let's address the elephant in the room. Brian Burns. All right. Now. Okay, you're still going to respectfully pass like Poppy says? Okay. Marcos Cash says pass, he's getting older. Fair enough. So that's what y'all think about Williams. All right. Now, elephant in the room, Brian Burns. Let's go. Now, here's the issue here. We've got $30 million to play around with. And we have to somehow, in some way, get something back for this. Because he's gone either way. He's gone either way. If you sign him, that's half our cap room gone. Right out of the gate.
Yeah. I think he's
3/4 of our remaining cap room gone. Unless you start restructuring.
Yeah.
This man wants $28 million. Somewhere in the neighborhood of $28 million. He's not worth 28. Not as a linebacker. Here's the problem with this. You decided to put him at linebacker and Jeremy Chin at linebacker because you didn't draft a linebacker. You screwed up. No, what you did was you traded up twice. You traded up with 2 different picks for DJ Johnson, who did absolutely nada for us. Nada. Then you decided, okay, Jamie Robinson was a good idea. When you had Hodges Tomlinson sitting on the board. at corner. So you said, we'll be fine. We got Woods, we got Bell. Let's move Chin up. Wrong answer. Chin got stifled. Look at the numbers of both of these players when you took them out of their natural positions where they were successful in. Wrong answer. All because you were lazy and decided you did not want a linebacker, which you could have used that second pick that you used to trade up with to get a linebacker.
Yeah, true.
Or a defensive end to back up Brian Burns. All right, this is how a reloaded draft from last year should have looked. You had all that time in the third round to find a wide receiver. Most of these wide receivers will be gone, but you would still find a really, really talented wide receiver. But no, we had to have Mingo. We were dead set sniffing Mingo from the very beginning.
This is true.
Here's the problem with this. We went for Mingo, and we screwed up our entire draft from that point forward. Because we had linebackers going off the board in the second round. These guys were going off the board like fire. There was a trend. This is what I'm talking about when I say go for the trend in drafts. I tried explaining to people this. They didn't want to understand it. So I'm going to try this again. Go for the trend. If there's linebackers going off the board and you know you have a need there, get a linebacker. If there's wide receivers going off the board, get a wide receiver. Watch the trends. And you'll know exactly which position you want to draft if you're drafting positionally. Which is exactly what Scott was doing. We could have waited until next round to get a wide receiver. There were still some B-plus guys on the board. Prove me wrong. Now what you could have done is you could have got your linebacker in the second round. You could have got your wide receiver in the third round. We had 2 fourths, correct?
Yes, at the time, I believe.
2 fourths, okay. One of those is going to be a defensive end. One of those needs to be a corner. Then you've still got your 5th round and 6th round to do whatever you wish with. So if you're not happy with the wide receiver you drafted, you could go after another wide receiver.
Right.
If you want an offensive lineman, go after an offensive lineman at that point for depth piece, which we needed help at guard position. We weren't totally settled. We had Michael Jordan and Cameron Irving on our offensive line. Yeah, it's time to go for an offensive lineman. 5th round.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely.
Whatever's left, we need a depth piece. How Hodges Tomlinson lasted that long, I have no idea. That is beyond me. That was baffling to me. People didn't like his size. No. I'm not buying that argument because I proved that wrong on stream. He battled a Texas wide receiver, a 6'5" or 6'7" wide receiver from Texas on the sideline and won twice in one game. Don't tell me that his size inhibits him. That's like saying Josh Norman's size inhibits him. No, it doesn't. Try again.
Past that.
Try again. That's like saying Steve Smith's size inhibits him. No, it doesn't. Try again.
Ice up, son.
So you let Dallas pick this man up. Dallas. I'm still pissed at that one. And we picked up Jamie Robinson instead.
Oh, dang, that's right. Dallas did draft him. Oh, man.
And we picked up Jamie Robinson.
And DJ Johnson. We traded up for DJ Johnson.
DJ Trash Johnson. I'm sorry, I'm saying it. TJ Trash Johnson. What has he done?
He hasn't really done anything for us.
DJ Bust Johnson right there. Much love to you, DJ, but you're a bust. I'm calling it what it is. You didn't do anything. Wasted pick. You screwed up your entire draft board. You could have had everything you needed this year to be successful. And then gone into free agency, go pick up your wide receivers. Go pick up McCole Hardman. Go pick up an Adam Thielen maybe, if that's what you wanted. And go pick up a DJ Chark maybe. Or whoever wide receivers fit the system. Mm-hmm. Don't pick up just any random pieces from anywhere. Pick up somebody that actually fits our system. That's actually good. We could have had a complete set this year. And run the tables and got 10 wins this year.
Would have been nice.
That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. With all that restructuring, we could have spent that money so wisely, dude. There's so many ways that we could have. It hurts. It hurts. Can you imagine a corner room where we have J.C. Horn, we have D-Jack, we have Troy Hill, we have Hodges Tomlinson, and at that point, if you really needed the Dark Knight, Josh Norman, or Troy Hill, there they are. You know what I'm saying? And Bradbury. We missed on Bradbury. We didn't pay up on Bradbury. I'm sitting there like, how do you miss on Bradbury? Help me out here, Frank. Come on. Frankie. Embarrassing. We could have the best corner room in the league. Bar none. Nothing's getting past these guys. You want to talk about depth at corner? That is insane depth that we have never had before. Those injuries of D-Jack and Horn wouldn't even matter at that point. Because you know exactly what you got behind them.
Oh. Talking corners?
Yeah. Imagine J.C. Horn, D-Jack, James Bradbury, and Josh Norman. With Troy Hill on your practice squad.
That'd be nasty.
That's the nastiest quartet I have ever seen in my life. That beats out anything in the league right now.
Nasty.
Anything. Put them against them. Right now. Bradbury and Josh Norman in their prime. With D-Jack and J.C. Horn. Forget it. Nothing's getting past that quartet. I don't care who gets injured. We could have had that. And Hodges Tomlinson would have been that extra beautiful corner as the icing on the cake.
Yeah, to play with and evolve.
We wouldn't even had to play around with Troy Hill at that point. We could have had Hodges Tomlinson sitting on our practice squad ready to go.
Yeah, pretty much.
Are you kidding me, man? Oh, that's dirty. That is filthy. We were this close to putting that together. This close. And we had the money. I'm still mad about that. Goat says, get it off your chest. I'm getting that one off my chest. I'm getting that one off my chest, y'all. Because that burns, man.
Yeah. It's a pretty sick burn, unfortunately.
Getting back to Brian Burns, that's a perfect transition, by the way.
Right.
So, do we bag him and tag him?
I think he's going to cost too much.
I agree. I think the only option here is let him go and not get anything back for him. It hurts so bad, but it saves our cap.
Yeah, that's really what I think it comes down to.
That hurts like everything in me to not get anything back for Burns. After this man was worth 2 first rounders by 2 different teams last year. Let that sink in. And we got nothing. Nothing for this man. Now he's worth maybe a first and a fourth or fifth, and we still get nothing. Let that sink in.
Yeah.
God, that burns. That burns like the hottest fire from your oven in your heart. He ain't staying. Alright, Gross Matos. And I guarantee you, whoever picks up Burns is going to put him at defensive end exclusively, and he's going to get a Pro Bowl next year. Watch what I'm telling y'all. Watch what I'm telling you.
Gross Matos, I don't know. Like, I mean...
Alright. Marcos Cash says, tag and trade Burns. Our defense is great, but at the same time, suspect in stopping the run and red zone defense. We traded CJ and DJ Johnson for DJ Johnson and Jonathan Mingo. Lol. Yeah. Exactly, Locke. Lol. That's exactly where I'm at. Laugh out loud. Because it's a joke. It's a straight joke. What we traded CMC for. We got nothing for this man. Marcos Cash says, Panthers red zone defense was 63%. No, 63.13%, 28th in the NFL.
Yeah, this is true.
It was awful. I think we go offensive line at number 33. I agree. It needs to be a left guard. It needs to be a left guard. I'm willing to put up with Icky for one more year, but we need help at left guard immediately. Our depth is horrendously bad. It's scary bad. It's Halloween scary bad. And we're not getting any trick-or-treat candy for it either. It's horrendously bad. Do we pick up JC's soft bones, horns, 5th year option? We'll talk about that in a bit. That's a conversation topic. Yeah, it's on the list. But we'll talk about that once we complete this list.
Okay.
That's right on the list, though, of things to talk about. By YGM. Marcos Cash says. Okay, so you don't want YGM. All right, so what's your vote? Blitz. YGM. Go.
I feel like I've seen enough of them, to be honest with you. And it's just a flash here, a flash there, but just not really any consistency. So I'm going to have to say bye YGM.
All right. Okay. First things first. Why are you listing him as a linebacker? He's not a linebacker. He's a defensive end. This is yet another defensive end that you have shifted to linebacker. Because you failed to get a linebacker in the draft.
Yeah, it was only for this season, but yes, you're correct.
How many 3-4 linebackers were actually in this draft?
Oh, no, that I have no idea.
Are you freaking kidding me? And we didn't pick up a 3-4 linebacker in the second round when we had the chance to. No, we had to go for Jonathan. I've got Butterfinger Hands Mingo. That's who we got. All because we decided we didn't want a linebacker. So we had to do all that shifting around. Everybody had to move to linebacker. And this, that, and the third. And took them out of their natural spots. And look what we got. Look what we got. Nothing for it. All these players took a hit in their stats. Name one of them that didn't.
Yeah,
they got taken out of their natural spot. This is why I don't like the 3-4.
Yeah, I've never been a fan of the 3-4. We haven't really had great success under the 3-4. I mean, yeah, defense might have been able to do some things, but we haven't been a takeaway machine like we used to be when we were running the 4-3.
Yeah. Exactly. All these players that were in the secondary went to the next level with their development. They were getting pass deflections. They were getting turnovers. They were creating turnovers. The peanut punch.
Folks got to remember, Carolina used to get takeaways. We don't get takeaways anymore. We haven't for like the last 2-3 years.
Yep. Guess who's responsible for that? The lack of development. These 5 fine fellows right here. Told you. Cycles right back to these guys. Fire them, please. Thank you. Moving on. Alright, so YGM did show some progress at defensive end. I liked his progress at defensive end exclusively. The reason you did not see any progress from him is because we lined him up as a linebacker. Out of his natural position. He took a hit just like everybody else.
Yeah.
So, I'm judging him strictly on his pass rushing ability as a defensive end and a run stopper. At defensive end. He showed progress. With some development, I like him. Could he scratch the starting rotation? No. No. Not even with development. No.
Well, this year he got 36 total tackles, 4.5 sacks.
Yeah, but on a competitive team that's actually playing for a playoff spot right now or is in the playoffs, he would be second string.
Yeah, that's fair.
And that would be his glass ceiling. He would not be able to break that, even with proper development. Based on our lack of depth at defensive end, because we're about to lose Brian Burns, we need to keep him. And put him exclusively at defensive end.
And from one of these most recent posts, it looks like per source, Jim Harbaugh is leaning towards becoming the next head coach of the Chargers.
Oh, thank the Lord. I thought you were going to say Falcons for a half a second there, man. My heart almost stopped.
Oh, no.
My heart almost stopped for a half a second, bro. Because if you would have said Falcons, I would have lost it. I would have thrown my mic halfway across the room.
Yeah, that would have been scary.
In anger. That's how much I don't want to deal with a head coach like that as head coach of the Falcons.
Yeah, especially someone that just won a national championship.
I would have had to mute my mic because I'd be saying some non-family friendly words.
Oh, fair enough.
Y'all don't want to see that. So thank God. All right. Well, we let the Chargers get Harbaugh. You snooze, you lose. on potentially the best candidate out there. You snooze, you lose.
Oh, so one other thing, quick thing, from Twitter/X account 4Man Rush
Yep.
says, well, actually, this might be sus. This might be really, really sus.
Was it from Kevin Avery?
No, that was from Four Man Rush.
Oh, just the account itself. Okay.
I can't tell whether this is satire or not, but says according to my sources from Ballsack Sports, which this is really starting.
That's sketch.
Yeah, starting to look sketch. It says Dan Morgan was against the Darnold trade, wanted to draft Charles Cross. C.J. Stroud was against signing Miles Sanders, was against trading up for Corral, and D.J. Johnson was against trading McCaffrey and D.J. Well, maybe some of those he might have been against, but I don't think all of those, because I think the header was kind of sus. So,
yeah.
You know,
Scott said the whole front office was on the same page. So.
Oh well.
That was from an interview. An actual presser he did last year. So.
Oh
well. Okay, so YGM, I'm gonna say yes.
You're gonna say
for the reasons I listed. And those are very good reasons right now why we should continue on. Marquez Haynes. Haynes is showing potential at defensive end. But that's a depth piece.
Marquise is still a pretty solid depth piece, especially when he's healthy.
Yeah. I gotta say yes for now, because I like the potential of Haynes and what he can do.
Yeah. I'm gonna say yes as well.
Yeah. Chat, what say you? What you got for Haynes?
He's been pretty healthy throughout his career. This was just the one really, stump that he ran into this season. But he's been pretty healthy his whole career.
I like this picture of Haynes, too, that they used. They get Justin Fields eating dirt. That's a great picture. Oh, that's funny. Especially after all the Justin Fields talk that we've been hearing all year, right?
Oh, yeah.
I knew you'd enjoy that one. That's for you. Alright. Alright, so we both say yes on Haynes. Tay Davis, the linebacker, toss. That's depth.
Yeah.
No one even knows who he is. That's a depth toss.
Yeah, I can agree.
Yeah, so let's move on to Camus. Camus the serious one. Let's go, Camus.
Yes.
I say yes as well. We have some potential there, but we're gonna have to toss some of these people off the list because of the 30 mil.
Right.
So at that point, we're gonna need to start watering these people down, because it's gonna get tougher as we go.
Understandable.
So Camus might be one of those scratches, unfortunately. That's a good player that we may have to scratch because of the 30. Let's see. YGM as well probably would be one of those scratches too, and so would Williams. Which is unfortunate. But yeah, all these offensive linemen would go. Steven Sullivan, we just re-signed. I hate to say it, but Smith Marset might be one of those too. Unless you could sign him for cheap. So I don't like it, but it is what it is. You know, if we can keep him, we'll try to keep him, but if we can't, we can't. Trade everybody who has trade value and build the thing from the ground up. I don't know that we want to do that. We've got some pieces on defense. So it's not a rebuild on defense, it's a retooling on defense. Now, on offense, absolutely rebuild. I say keep Bozeman, keep Corbett. They're under contract anyway. Toss everybody else on that offensive line. Toss them all.
Yeah, I can definitely be down with that because I mean we're pretty much going to be in a rebuild on the O line.
Yep. Keep Bryce Young. Keep our running back. Toss the entire wide receiver crew. Start over from scratch. Whatever system we're running, go get wide receivers for that. That's what I want. Because Bozeman and Corbett can run any type of offense that you ask them to. They're not just exclusively run blockers, guys. Predominantly. They can do whatever you ask them to do. Now, will there be penalties with Bozeman? Yes. Will you have an occasional missed block? Yes.
Yeah.
But he had a bad year last year, but look at his overall production. It's been solid. So have some faith in Bozeman. Put some patience on him. All right? Corbett, we've never had any issues with, but who knows? They might start popping up next year. Who knows? I hope not, but they might. But it's probably going to be in the form of penalties, if anything.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Like I said, you know, Camus might be one of those players that just barely doesn't make the cut because of the cap, and it's a shame. But I say yes if we can keep him. Keep him. All right, Deion Jones, let's go. Deion Jones. What y'all got? Deion Jones.
You can go bye-bye. Yep, he can go bye-bye. Like Animal from the Muppet Babies.
What y'all got on this dude, man? Deion Jones. I say no.
You say no, let him walk.
I'm not seeing enough out of Deion Jones. To be honest with you, he's a depth man.
Yeah, I agree. I wasn't very high on him.
Nobody in chat? Alright. Nobody in chat wants to talk about that one? Alright. Alright, so here we go. Frankie Lulu, that's an automatic yes.
Yes.
That's an automatic yes. You do not want to play against this dude. You do not want to play against him. That's like playing against Julius Peppers, Thomas Davis, or Luke Kuechly. Automatic yes on Frankie. That's not even a contest. Moving on.
Let's go.
Shaquille Griffin. Hit me with it, Shaquille Griffin. Did he spend most of that time on our roster, or did he spend it on the practice squad when he was signed here? I remember him being signed as a number 4.
Yeah, he played a little bit with us. A little bit. But
was it enough? We're only talking about number 4 spot. No, nothing higher here. At
he
corner.
only played 3 games with us. 6 tackles and a pass deflected.
Okay, so 6 tackles and 1 pass deflection. That's it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we're talking about number 4 spot exclusively. not number 3 or up.
Right.
So,
I mean, he's had a lot of success with Seattle. So, I mean, he could probably play the 4. I mean, if we're talking D-Jack, Horn, Troy, Shaquille, why not? Why not?
and CJ is next on the list. So, let's talk about CJ before we really dig into Griffin here. Because whatever happens to CJ is going to affect Griffin.
I've seen enough of CJ. Like, I can't.
He showed some progress, but here's what I feel about CJ. If you can't find anybody better in the draft to upgrade CJ, then CJ would be the number 4. And Griffin would get the cut for me.
Because, I mean, he's been in the league 5 seasons.
I feel like either way...
Or not 5 seasons, but he's been in the league since 2020.
Okay, so he's been in the league since 2020. All right.
Yeah.
I think either way, Griffin's getting the cut here. It's just... This is not going to work out. Because the management is going to favor CJ every time. 99 times out of 100, they're going to favor CJ over a Griffin start.
I mean, that might be the case, but the dude has not lived up to him being a top 10 pick in the first round.
We're not asking him to live up to that. We're asking him to live up to the number 4 spot at corner. And we're going to pay him as such. We're not going to pay him as a number 1. As a round 1. We're not going to pay him as a number 2 corner. We're going to pay him. We're going to pay him as a number 4 corner.
So you honestly don't think he's overall been a disappointment?
Overall, yes, but in the last year, not as much. He showed some development. Ajaro managed to get something out of this dude. And I was very surprised. I was all up and ready to get rid of him myself. Until I saw those results from Ajaro this year. And I said, okay, hold up a minute. Hold up a minute. We might have something at number 4 here. We might. It's an arguable number 4 at this point. It's worth a debate. You know what I'm saying? After this past year. If we were talking about after the 2023 season, you know, yeah, it's worth a debate. If we're talking about after the 22 season, yeah, it's not a debate at all. Toss him. Find an upgrade.
The thing is, he played in all 17 games in 2022. He only played in 12 this
year. Yeah, he was
year.
Trash before Ajaro ever got a hold of him. I was all ready to get rid of this dude, man, because he was giving up big plays that cost us games.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah, and that pissed me off. I was ready to get rid of this dude. I was ready to see ya, hit the sunset, go find somewhere else. But
although he did set his career high of tackles with 58 last in 2022. I mean,
yeah,
I will give him that.
Ajaro just made a believer out of me with this dude, man. And I didn't even think it was possible. He sold me on him a little bit. So I said, okay, let's ride this out. Let's see what happens. He did okay.
So it's a yes for you?
I'm going to say question mark on that one. I'm going to say arguable 4th stringer. If you could find somebody better in the draft, then draft them. And replace them. If not, sign him. I'll say sit on that one. And if you can't find anybody better at 4 spot, then sign him as a 4 stringer with that type of money. Nothing higher. Because he's not worth that type of money. He's not going to progress up the ladder. I don't care how much people think he will or want to believe he will, he's not. He's sitting at number 4.
Yeah, well.
Eventually, you're going to want a replacement.
Yeah, I can.
If you sign him at number 4, you need a replacement at some point down the line.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
And we don't need to be spending free agent money this year that we don't have to try to replace that. No, either draft him or sign this man for number 4 money. Period. If you don't want to shell out number 4 money for this man, then toss him. And draft a replacement. But you got to do one or the other. We cannot be sitting there with a blank spot at number 4 at corner at the end of the year and play the guessing game with Shaquille. You can't do that. That's what this management is going to end up doing. If Dan Morgan doesn't do his job right, you're playing with fire. All of this was created because you failed to draft a linebacker last draft. All of these issues. Brian Burns, Jeremy Chin, this one. That's 3 that were created. 3 problems that you could have solved by just drafting a simple linebacker. But no, we decided we didn't want to do that. We wanted to be stupid. Now you're reaping the rewards of that. Enjoy. So instead of talking about, we drafted a replacement for CJ, it was Hodges Thomason. No, instead we're talking about this conversation. We're having this conversation. Stupid.
Stupid.
And Frank Wright's only got himself to blame for this. Because he's the one that orchestrated this whole garbage nonsense, man. Somewhere Frank is just laughing with a tea in his hand, just going, ha 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 ha, look what I did to your management. Look what I did to your roster.
Ugh.
He's enjoying this.
That hurts.
While still getting paychecks from us. Despicable. Anyway. Yeah, that's how I feel about CJ. I feel like Griffin is going to be a scratch no matter what happens in either one of those scenarios.
Interesting.
Okay, yeah.
Fair enough.
Troy Hill, sign.
Yes.
Love what I saw from that dude. We found our number 3 corner. Sign him for cheap, get him. That's got to be part of that 30 mil. 100% that's got to be part of that 30. I want him here. Jeremy Chin. Yes. This man feels that he is not wanted here in Carolina. I say baloney. You are very much loved here, Jeremy Chin. And don't even let these fans act like they don't want you here. You call them out on that. Because we all love you, Jeremy Chin. Come on now.
Yeah, especially from what I saw him do in his rookie year. Oh yeah, I'm down for Chinsanity.
Call out those flip-floppers, man. Call them out, Jeremy Chin. You got my permission to do so. I'll back you up. We'll both back you up. This whole entire crew will back you in that. We'll go to war with these people, man. Because we care about you, Jeremy Chin. Come on now. That's how I feel. That's how strongly I feel.
Oh yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you.
Didn't I meet him in training camp? I feel like I did.
We almost got him.
I feel like I
He
got him at one point.
unless you did. I know.
I feel like I did. I have to go back through the VOD and check. Because I name out all the players that I signed that day, in the VODs.
Oh, right, right.
So I may have gotten him. And I do show the signatures on stream and in the video.
Oh, good.
If
good.
I do any. Yep. So I feel like I did get him. You are very much loved, sir. And I thanked you for that autograph too, I believe. If it was you. So yes. Jeremy Chin, yes. Put him back at safety where he belongs. I love Woods, I love Bell, but neither one of them need to be starting when you got Jeremy Chin. One of those two has got to go back to a backseat role. I'm sorry, but that's just how that is. And look, they even listed him as a safety on this website. On Panthers Wire.
Yep.
They even listed him as a safety. Put him back there. What are we doing, man? Alright, so and I heard so many people are like, put him at linebacker, put him at linebacker. No, he does not belong there. All these people that wanted him at linebacker, go look at his numbers right now. Tell me you like him better at linebacker than safety. Prove to me why he should be a linebacker over a safety position. Because you're not going to be able to. He took a significant hit numbers-wise in that transition. And if y'all need us to read those numbers, we'll do it for you. But some of y'all need to look it up yourselves and realize that this is not going to work.
So, it was his rookie year that he was linebacker/nickel.
Yeah. That was the 3-4 experiment, was it not? When we first started experimenting with 3-4.
I believe, I think so.
And it did not work, did it?
Well, that was 2020. So
okay, 2020.
15 games, 116 combined tackles, a sack, an interception, 5 passes deflected. And of course, that's the year he had the 2 forced fumbles and fumble return touchdowns.
Mm-hmm.
Then 2021, played in all 16 games, 107 combined tackles, a sack, an interception, 5 passes deflected, a forced fumble, a fumble return. And then 11 games played this season, 70 tackles, a sack, 6 passes deflected. Well, I'll say this. Some might argue that he did a little bit better. Just a little bit better at that linebacker spot. But not his natural position. But just a little bit better. Just a little bit better. I don't want to get too crazy with it, but he did little something at that position. Now I'm not gonna say that.
What year was it?
This just 2020.
Okay, we're talking 2020.
Yeah. Now, like I said, and I believe 2021. I think that's when they moved him to safety.
Or that's what he was naturally drafted at, was safety.
Yes, that's his natural position. So,
Yep.
because you have to remember, one thing that folks were bragging on was his versatility, and I gotta give him that. He does show that.
Mm-hmm.
But like you said, you don't want to get too much away from the person's natural position. Because here's the thing. I know a lot of people want to use Thomas Davis as an example. I get it. He came in, was a safety, got moved to linebacker, and he's been a beast since. I get that. I don't think this quite qualifies as a similar situation yet. I really don't. With Jeremy Chin, I don't think this qualifies.
I would agree.
So that's what I have to say on that matter. But and like I said, I know people may
Okay,
throw
so
in.
what are his 2022 numbers versus his 2023 numbers? That's what I'm getting at. This is when you switched him from 4-3 to a 3-4. Watch this
Well,
number change, y'all. Watch this number change.
Well, here's the thing. Here we go. So 2023, played in 12 games, 30 total tackles, a sack, and a pass deflected.
That's it. That's
Yeah.
all he did.
Yeah, for 2023.
All right, now read his 2022 numbers.
2022, played in 11 games, 70 total tackles, a sack, 6 passes deflected.
Are y'all starting to see what I'm talking about here? Look at the massive difference. The massive number change. This is what I'm talking about. Don't take him out of safety. This is what you get. And this is under a Jaro's defense, by the way, who was top 10. And he got half the numbers that he normally would get. This is the point I've been trying to make all year, and people just don't want to see it. No. Y'all wanted him at linebacker. Y'all wanted him at linebacker so bad. I'm so sick of this, dude. This is how you start the process of kicking somebody out of Carolina as a player.
Like I said, I think because
this is how it begins.
I think because of how, a lot of people are very high on his rookie year. And I kind of get it, considering he almost won Defensive Rookie of the Year. So that's the only thing. That might be the only.
You're basing that off of 1 year's success versus 2 years' success at 4-3, where he was absolutely shredding offenses. Shredding them. The numbers just confirmed that. So why would you move him back to a linebacker position where it's slightly better after 1 year of an experimental 3-4? This is the point I'm trying to make, people. Stop doing this garbage. This is how you start sending people out of Carolina into other teams where they become Pro Bowlers in a good system who only exclusively use them for their niche spot. Brian Burns is next. Jeremy Chin, you're after him. We got a whole long list of that coming out of Carolina when that's happened. Because y'all want to tinker around and screw around and do stuff that you're not supposed to be doing with these players. Because you don't know how to develop them. You don't know how to coach these guys properly. Because the coaching sucked. And
all right, David Screws. We'll see you next time.
Later, David. But it goes back to these gentlemen right here that did not develop them correctly. and whoever else you had in that front office in 22, 21, 20, on as far back as Ron Rivera's staff. We're still doing it. You're doing it again with D-Jack and JC Horde. You're saying, oh, let's get them out of here. Let's get them out of here because they're injury prone and they're made of glass. Okay, when you don't have corners anymore, come back and talk to me about how bad the corner room sucks. Because I'm going to be like, I told you so. Y'all asked for him to leave. Now y'all don't have any good corners. Now what?
Got him.
You did this to defensive end as well. Brian Burns is going to be gone. Now we don't have any good defensive ends. Oh, we don't have any good defensive ends. Gee, I wonder why that is. Who's our best defensive end after Brian Burns is gone? YGM? Haynes? Find me a Pro Bowl level defensive end in this entire roster under Burns. Find me one.
Yeah, it's not there.
Y'all are doing it again. Stop this. It's a catch-22 system. We keep bringing people in. They waste a year of career with us, and then they go out and they become Pro Bowlers somewhere else. We're a player mill. Prove me wrong. We've been a player mill for 6 years. Prove me wrong. Oh, wait, you can't? Gee, I wonder why. and I don't mean to sound cocky, but, you know, at this point, the reason I sound like this is because I've heard it like a billion times and it's pissing me off. And we don't seem to understand that we need to get out of this catch-22 and solve this problem. And there's Jeremy Chin's about to become another victim of that. You're welcome.
Thanks.
You're welcome. He's next. Chuba, you were about to be next. Miles Sanders, you're gone too. Watch, Miles Sanders is about to be a Pro Bowler. DJ Chark is about to become a Pro Bowler. Watch what I'm telling you. Don't believe me, just watch. Y'all do this every single year. And then we got to hear about, oh, I missed this player, I missed this player, I missed this player. Gee, I wonder why you miss him. Hey, last year was Hassan Reddick. Where's he at right now?
Made it to the playoffs.
Thank you. Ding, 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 ding. Correct answer. Mr. Blitz, here's what we got for you.
Hey.
You know what I'm saying?
Evidence is there, you know.
Give this man a prize. He gets it. Some of these folks like to remain in the dark, though. Okay. Live in your little Narnia land, though. Stay in your tunnel. The rest of us are looking outside of that box and we're trying to figure out what else is going on here and try to fix it. We've been trying to tell you this all year, but nobody wants to listen. But okay. All right. Yep. Live in your Narnia land. Live in your closet. Well, the rest of us see the truth. We see the light. Sam Franklin is about to become another victim of that. Look at Sam Franklin here.
I would like to keep him as a depth piece.
I would too. But he's about to become another victim of that. Because we screwed up this cap so bad that he's not going to stay. No, instead you decided Jamie Robinson was the answer. Management, you're so stupid. It's unbelievable. You're so incompetent right now. It's unbelievable. It's year after year of this. Make it stop. Please, break the wheel. I love him too. I want him to stay too.
Right.
That's a yes from me. But we'll never resign him. J.J. Jensen, of course, yes.
Yeah.
Finishes out the list.
Yeah, he's going to get the
as a long snapper.
Yeah.
Although he is getting older. So,
okay,
an argument can be made, but...
He's gonna be there till he's 60.
That's where we're at. For real, keep pounding. Hopefully this idiot owner wakes up. Facts.
Yeah, and he just lets Dan Morgan do his job. Or jobs. Jobs. Two roles.
This will only get better unless you sweep out the crumbs from the cupboard. That's where you start, Dan. You want a good start to your GM job? You want to impress people? That's how you start. Get these clowns out of here. Second move I need to see you make is Frankie Louvu extension. Get it done.
Yeah, that is...
Get it done ASAP. I need that done within the week. Next is Jeremy Chin. Show this man that you love him here in Carolina. Because if he doesn't feel that love, we're going to understand that the culture isn't there. You got to show loyalty to Jeremy Chin.
Yeah, especially overall loyalty to our good players and not
that I need to see within the next 3 weeks. Get that done. As for Brian Burns, I don't know what you're going to do with him. Good luck, though. I need some restructuring done here with people's contracts. I don't know how much you want to do because it's dangerous. Eventually, you got to pay the piper.
Right.
So you're really playing with fire as much as Scott Fitterer did that already. So that's going to affect us down the road, money-wise.
Right.
How much that's going to affect us, we'll find out during re-signing periods. But you better hope it's not too much.
Oh, that is... yeah, it better not be.
How much money did we actually spend on restructuring this past year?
Oh, man, that's tough.
If anybody knows, let's maybe try to total that up. We can come back to that, when we get the head coaching signing, but if you need some time to figure that one out. And do the math on that. But I really would like to know what that number looks like roundabout. It doesn't even have to be the exact number, just roundabout. So we got an idea of how much this is going to cost us down the road.
So, according to Spot Track, with the 2024 salary cap,
Yep.
the total amount that was all active roster restructure was $15,425,917.
15,900 something?
No, 15 million.
15 million.
Yeah. Restructure bonus, yeah.
Okay. It's not as bad as I thought. Oh man, I thought this would be higher.
And the contracts that were restructured were Taylor Moton, Dante Jackson, Austin Corbett, Xavier Woods, Ian Thomas, and Johnny Hecker.
Okay, fair enough. Those were good ones. 15 million is a little bit less than I thought this would be. I thought that list was a lot longer than that. So we may have gotten lucky, but 15 million can cost you a free agent. It can cost you a re-signing of a major player.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good bit of money.
Right.
That's almost the amount of Brian Burns' franchise tag. Take that into consideration, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep. He's not wrong there.
That's 10 players' contracts. Right there. 10 players' contracts. Worth the money. Let that sink in. That's how valuable these players are to us. And why we restructured them. Because we knew that we could do that to build an entire 53-man roster and fully deck it out. So, we're going to have dead cap money.
Yep.
On top of that, which is about $5 million. Justin Houston, Matt Corral, Brandon Smith. We're still paying them. And
Yes, that's correct.
Justin Houston did nothing for us.
Nope.
And that dead cap is $3.8 million. I want y'all to put that into perspective right now. $3.8 million for a man that did nothing for us. That's a corner signing.
Yeah.
This crap is pissing me off, bro. Like, why? Why do we keep doing this crap? Sometimes I just gotta be toxic, man. Sometimes I gotta be. And just call this stuff out. Because there's not much positive to really get out of this.
We have our moments.
I hate it. I hate it, but there isn't. Brandon Smith is a run stopper. That's who he is. And Matt Corral had a dead cap of $442,000. We had no idea who this dude was or even what he was capable of doing. Because we didn't give him the reps.
Nope, sure didn't.
So we wasted $445,000 for nothing. Ouch. I'm getting tired of this crap, man. I really am. We can do better. Alright, so with those two extensions, we are down to $28.5 million out of 40 that we originally had. Keep in mind, $10 million of that has to go to rookie contracts, so we're down to $18.5 million we can spend on re-signings. That's the amount of a Brian Burns franchise tag.
This is correct.
You think Brian Burns is staying here? Nah. We're not paying that man just to trade him.
Yeah.
Man, y'all high as heck. Plus, we got... Y'all heard that long list of players that we've been going over for the past 30 minutes. You trying to tell me we got to sign all those people for $18 million? Good luck with that. We maybe get 5 of those players back. And Luvu's going to ask for some money.
Right. Oh, he's going to want to get paid for sure.
Oh, yeah.
He's gonna want
Jeremy Chin's going to want to get paid. Because the man doesn't feel like he's loved here. He's going to want money to make himself feel loved here. That's half your remaining cap already.
Mm-hmm.
Just on those two alone. This is what we're doing with right now.
Yep. Sucks, doesn't it?
We put ourselves here because we decided we wanted to play around and screw around and put people where they don't belong. And act like this is just a kid's show with $1 million budget. I'm trying to tell y'all, man, this is not it. This is not it. All those players that you wanted, that you voted yes for, we're only getting 3 or 4 of them. That's a sobering thought, isn't it?
It is. It is.
Unless you start restructuring again. Who can be restructured right now?
Oh, that's tough. That's really tough. I mean,
that's a question that's out of my hands. I don't understand contracts, so I'm taking that out of my hands and putting it into somebody else's.
Same.
Anybody that understands contracts, you are more than welcome to contact me and let me know so that we can create a stream and all learn from it together. Because we would very much like to learn anything that people have to offer. So if that's something you know something about and you feel like you're an expert in it, come on. Hit us up. We had one person do it already. And I did a stream on that last year. I want another one. You know, so...
Sounds like a plan.
Oh, man. Alright, so, happy birthday to Julius Peppers 4 days ago. 10 seasons in a Panther uniform, 154 games, 97 sacks for the legend.
Happy birthday, Pep.
Yep, so. The next thing I wanted to address was, where is it in the chat? Where is it? Somebody wanted to address something in chat. I don't remember what it was. And I said I would get to it after this list. I'm trying to remember. I'm looking through chat right now. I think it was that corner position. I honestly think it was.
Oh, J.C. Horn.
J.C. Horn. Okay, the fifth. The fifth year option. All right.
Yeah.
Are we picking it up or no? With that money. Here's the problem, man. If we don't pick it up, he becomes a free agent too, right?
Yes.
This year?
No. So
next year
we would have him one more year, which would be 2024. The fifth year option would be we would have him through 2025.
Let's deal with that after.
Remember, he got drafted. Remember, he got drafted in 2021.
Let's deal with that after this next coming season. We don't have the money right now.
Yeah, because you still
even with extension, even with restructure, we still won't have the money right now.
Yeah, we still have plenty of time to pick up that fifth year option.
Mm-hmm. We will have plenty of time for that.
And the thing is, if JC, he only played 6 games this season, which, was a drop off from 2022. Because remember, 2022 he played 13 games. So,
yeah,
we at least know he's capable of at least getting through a little more than half of a season. But there's still a lot of room for him to, follow up on that, because I truly believe the dude, when healthy, is a beast.
Yeah.
And I feel that way because he rarely gets the ball thrown his way when he is healthy.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's ultimately the only thing with J.C. Horn, because I would hate to see this guy get let go and he pulls a Christian McCaffrey, goes somewhere where he's, healthy and is able to stay healthy and is not like ran into the ground, and he ends up balling out and
becomes a Pro Bowler.
Because remember,
in the right
James
system.
Bradbury did not become a Pro Bowler until after he left Carolina and went to the Giants. He became a Pro Bowler with the Giants. Y'all have to remember that. So,
are y'all hearing this?
Keep that in mind, y'all. With James Bradbury, he did not become a Pro Bowler until he left Carolina and went to the Giants before he went to the Eagles. I'm just saying.
Further emphasizes my point.
And do you really want the same thing to happen with J.C. Horn? I'm just saying.
D-Jack is next. After that. Y'all trying to push D-Jack out the door too. I'm sick of this, bro. Now y'all starting to see what I'm seeing. Now y'all starting to see this for what it actually is. I'm shedding light on the cockroach, man, in the corner. That is one of our main problems. And people don't like it. But it needs to happen in order to fix this franchise. Get rid of this turning wheel of garbage that we're doing here.
And
then we can start doing something.
And I know a lot of people want to say, well, he's not Sauce Gardner. He's not Patrick Surtain. Okay, keep that same energy. If he goes somewhere else and he balls out, he's able to stay healthy and he balls out.
I don't want to hear about how much these people miss these players after they become Pro Bowlers. I don't want to hear it. You're not about to come into my chat saying, oh, I missed this player, I missed that player. I'm going to say, I told you so.
Because I'll say this. We ran Christian McCaffrey into the ground like 95+ percentage of the offense. And this dude is potentially on his way to a Super Bowl.
I'm keeping an eye on everybody that's saying stuff like this, man. And flip-flopping on us.
Because let's keep it real.
I'm going to call all y'all out.
There's a lot of the Keep Pounding Nation that was all for trading McCaffrey.
Yep.
I'm just saying.
Yep. I was 100% against it.
Because my whole thing was, are folks shocked? Why are folks shocked that he kept getting hurt? When you're using him in 95+ percentage of the play calling, he's going to get hit every time.
Thank you.
What the heck?
Thank you. But all these injury-prone people that were claiming injury-prone didn't want to hear that at the time. Guess where he is now? He's about to play in the Super Bowl. And he was healthy all year long. 2,023 yards before he even got into the divisional championship game.
Yeah. And not to mention, I know he probably won't win it, but he was in the MVP discussions.
As he should be. We had an MVP candidate on our roster, but y'all called him an injury risk. Let that sink in. Let that rattle around a little bit. For all the people that called him an injury risk. Yeah, I'm talking to you. I'm calling all y'all out. Come into my chat with that stuff. Come on. Y'all some flip-flopping clowns. And you thought I wasn't going to call that out. Come on in. Where y'all at now?
I mean, all I'm saying is there's a reason why 2020, 2021, and 2022, he wasn't able to finish a season playing at least 10 games. There's a reason, y'all. Like, come on.
I'm watching y'all, man. Some of the same people doing that same thing to Brian Burns, to D-Jack, to JC Horn, to any player that comes in here, it has any type of success. Then y'all want to act like, oh, no, we didn't say that, we didn't. Backtrack. Yeah, you did. It's on the VODs. It's on the VODs. And I was in chat at the time when you said it. Y'all think I don't pay attention to this stuff? I do. I'm in everybody's chats. I watch everybody. Come into my chat with that garbage. See what happens.
And that's why a big part of me is kind of scared to see the Niners win the Super Bowl, because if they win the Super Bowl and McCaffrey gets that ring,
it's gonna make all y'all look like idiots. Every one of y'all.
I have a coworker that is a Niners fan that rubbed it in my face the game where when we still had McCaffrey and he was the only one that did anything for us in that game, and the Niners stomped a mud hole in us. And now they have McCaffrey, and look at what they're doing. So
And the fact that this man is racking up career numbers in every other category. But no, Christian McCaffrey's an injury risk. Oh, no, he'll never do anything. Watch this. CMC says, watch this.
And the thing is, over in San Fran, he don't have to do all the work.
He just made all y'all look like clowns. Every one of y'all. Every single one of y'all. It's a doggone shame. But y'all doing the same thing over and over and over again every year. Y'all don't learn. Y'all don't learn a doggone thing. Do you?
I don't know about you, bro.
Every one of y'all people that I'm calling out right now know exactly who you are. And you were guilty of it. Don't act like you weren't.
All I know, I'm scared, dude. They end up winning the Super Bowl. Ooh, I will not hear the end of it.
Same here. All these people are going to come into chat and just harass us, bro.
Oh,
I already got enough heat from my Nick Bosa comment like 4 or 5 years ago.
I'm going to get it all day, every day from my coworker. I can tell you that right now.
I slipped up one time talking about Nick Bosa, and they never let me hear the end of that one in the comments section.
Oof.
That was bad in a video. But y'all didn't hear the rest of the context, did you? Because you weren't paying attention. You had selective reading and selective hearing. Didn't you, Niners fans? I called every one of y'all out on it too, didn't I? I was sitting there like, do I really need to make another video or a live stream on this? Do I?
But, you know, I give him credit. You know, he had the career year in, 2019 where, the 1,000, but
I really don't think I really need to rehearse that one. I'll explain that one to you off stream. because I don't want to bring up that red sore.
Fair enough. No, you good. But I guess
I want CMC to get that ring. I want him to make y'all look like clowns.
So you want the Niners to
do it. Do it.
Chip.
Make these people look like idiots. Because that's the only way they're going to learn. Do it.
And then even worse, Steve Wilkes gets a ring.
That's a fact. Guess who could have been our head coach this year? But no. Mr. Idiot Tepper decides he doesn't want to hire him. He was just there for the ride.
Do you know how
the only reason he got that far is because of the Rooney Rule. Prove me wrong.
Do you know how ginormously strong a kick to the gut would be if Steve Wilkes walks out of this with a Super Bowl ring to David Tepper?
That would be the final nail in the coffin.
Oh, man.
Every one of these things was preventable. Every one of them. But we chose not to do so. And now we are reaping every single one of these. You created this hole. You got to find your way out of it, Mr. Tepper.
Yeah.
Panthers management. And Dan Morgan, I do not envy your job right now. I do not envy the weight of your job right now because that is a job I would not even want right now.
Oh, yeah. He's got double duty.
I'm going to say this. Not even I could dig us out of this one. With my knowledge and how I create franchises. Not even I could do that.
No, it's just
You're faced with an impossible job this year.
It's an extremely deep hole.
This is going to take 3 years. This is going to take 3 years. No less than 3.
3 years of non-meddling from Tepper, to be specific.
Correct. And if he meddles, it's 4. And it continues to go from there. You want to keep meddling? You want to keep screwing this franchise up and ending up like the Jets? This is how it happens. Nobody's going to want to sign here. Nobody's going to want to get drafted here.
And only thing I'll say to Dan Morgan, bro, you got the job. Sign, sealed, delivered. Be bold. Be bold.
Be your own man.
If that means Tepper wants to say, oh, but how about just cut him off and just do what you got to do. If you got to listen to it, let it go one ear and out the other, and do what you set your sights and heart on for the team, for the franchise. You got the job. You got double duty. So really, don't let that influence you. Don't let that influence you. He's signing your paycheck for worth 2 positions. Now, if you got to throw that in his face and be like, look, you hired me for 2 positions. Let me do my job.
Yep. I'm not here to be your bro. I'm not here to be your best friend. I'm here to do the job you're paying me for. We can go over a campfire and sing Kumbaya later on, after I've got my job done, but not before.
And you know what? If it comes down to it that you're doing your thing and Tepper doesn't like that and he fires you for it, you know what? So be it. At least you walk away knowing you maintain 100% integrity and
Mm-hmm.
Tepper will reap the consequences
That's
for that.
correct. That's correct.
If it comes down to that, you know what? So be it. Let him reap the consequences of that.
Dan, you would be sleeping well that night. I'm telling you that much, because your conscience would be clear. Because you know
Yeah,
you did the very best you could to save this franchise.
and if the man at the top of the chain don't want to listen, you know what? That's on him. That's on him.
Exactly. He wants to make that bed, let him lie in it.
And then when the franchise gets set back 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more years, then he's gonna wish he would
That's
have.
on him, not you.
He's gonna wish he would have listened and not meddled.
Yep. And you're going to find yourself in a lofty position somewhere else where you deserve to be.
So
Without that intervention anymore. And allowed to do whatever you need to do. Because they're going to see this on your resume and say, oh, this is nice. He did this for the Panthers during the time he was there, despite all that meddling. Heck yeah, let's give him a shot. And give you a nice, fat bonus paycheck. This is just a bump along the way, buddy. I know how much you care about this franchise, Dan. I know. I can feel it in your heart, buddy. But
oh, and Dan, while you're at it, going forward, just in case, we're a poncho. We're a poncho. Just in case. You know, just we're a poncho.
Yep. Be prepared. Because that firing could come at any time, knowing Mr. Tupper.
Yeah.
Because you're going to get rained on.
But we gonna let you do your thing, Mr. Morgan. We gonna let you do your thing.
Yep.
You got the job, so we gonna let you do your thing. I just hope Mr. Tepper lets you do your thing.
Mm-hmm. All right. So another topic I wanted to bring up was, according to this trending post here, by Football Insights, Bryce Young is charted among the best quarterbacks in the league on highly accurate passing in clean pockets versus turnover-worthy play percentage. Do what you will with that.
Well, I mean, we saw examples of that when he has time and he has a clean pocket, he makes the throw, which, I mean,
Yep.
he had been doing that since college. I mean, that's why, hello, Heisman Trophy winner.
Goff is the same way. Goff is a beast.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to bring that up, and the key words here is clean pockets.
Yeah.
Clean pockets. When they weren't clean, we know what happens, which was 75% of the time.
Yeah. I mean, all this dude really needs is an O-line and just consistent protection. He's going to find the open man. He's going to feed the guy.
Yep. And from what I saw in that 2-minute drill in training camp, dude, if he can find a good system, a good protection unit, good wide receivers, and some good routes, watch this man work, man. That's all I got to say. Watch this man work. Watch him translate that to the NFL field during the regular season. And he will light up a defense on a 2-minute drill. The last person I ever saw do that was Cam Newton, as well as he did. I was genuinely impressed. That was beautiful. And the line was so quick to set up and run that next play. I was like, boom, 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 boom. And it was just quick concession. It was tempo. I was like, that is beautiful. That line was moving faster than Cam's offensive line was moving back in 15 to set up for the next play. I was like, dang.
Well, not to mention, I mean, they let Cam be Cam.
Yeah. They let Bryce be Bryce on that 2-minute drill. They let him do what he does. And look what happened.
Yeah.
And granted, this is training camp. Everybody's going to say, oh, it's training camp. But it's training camp. Oh, it's trash in the regular season. Y'all didn't say what I saw. Y'all weren't there for that, were you? This was the last 30 minutes of practice. A lot of people leave after about an hour and a half of the hot 98-degree sun. They can't handle it. But I'm sitting there for the whole practice because I don't want to miss a doggone thing. Because if you leave early, you gonna miss stuff like this. That 2-minute drill was beautiful. Oh, it was beautiful.
And like I said, almost won the Packers game. Like I said, if it wasn't for that bullcrap referee call, honestly, we really would have had that. I truly believe
the clock management on that was absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, it's not to take anything away from Jordan Love because he did his thing too, but
you got a taste of that 2-minute drill when he did that against the Green Bay's defense.
Yeah.
That was what I saw in training camp, ladies and gentlemen. That's what I saw. If he can replicate that every game with proper protection and good wide receiver routes, that's 7 points. 3 at the very least on every drive before halftime. Or at the end of the game.
Oh, and whoever this new coach will be, and I assume new offensive coordinator, y'all go ahead, start getting to know Bryce. Right then and there. Start getting to know Bryce.
Yep. And I'm not talking about this, oh, he's terrible, he's trash, he's garbage. No. Y'all going to be changing your tune real quick. You got the same people that are saying it now. Watch the turnaround. Watch the flip-flop. As soon as that man starts playing well, it's going to be the same people. Tell me I'm wrong. Y'all did the same thing to Chuba this year.
Yeah.
I'm calling all of y'all out. I don't care. I'm going on a masquerade here. I'm calling all y'all out.
Chuba definitely had a better year than Miles Sanders, that's for sure.
It's the flip-flopping parade. So, according to Bleacher Report, we got an NFL executive saying Panthers seem like a effing miserable place to work under David Tepper. Oof.
I mean,
apparently that's fake news, but in the comment section there, but I wouldn't doubt it. I
definitely wouldn't doubt it. I mean,
shout out to my man Derek Brown for making the Pro Bowl.
Indeed, Derek Brown, go Derek Brown.
I suppose you saw that video from RG3.
Yes, I did. I did, and he was preaching.
Yep. Some of these people don't want to listen, though. You know, and I'm getting so sick and tired of these debates between Bryce Young and C.J. Stroud of who's better. Y'all, all right, first thing y'all got to realize, 2 different situations. Secondly, 2 different built quarterbacks. Third, did we check any of those boxes of things that we needed for Bryce Young? No, we did not.
Nope.
Fourth thing, I don't care about his height. His height did not stop him from being successful during that Green Bay game.
Right.
His height did not stop him from winning a national championship.
Yep.
His height did not stop him from playing quarterback at all in any level.
Oh, Heisman Trophy.
So
Heisman
you
Trophy.
stop with this. Stop with this. All right. And when you take all of this into consideration, never forget that there's 52 other players on every team. It's not just the quarterback. It's never just the quarterback.
Right.
There's so many other elements at work here that lead to a quarterback's success or failure that people just fail to take into account. And they either put the blinders on, or they don't want to hear it, or they just blatantly ignore it. Or they're just totally ignorant of those things. And I mean, which one is it? Are you blatantly ignoring it, or are you just not knowledgeable on it? Which one is it? But yeah, let's get into these playoff games, because these playoff games were legitimate.
Yeah.
And then we'll take any suggestions for any other topics that y'all want to talk about, because I'm still doing live reactions on the division, the championship games, and the Super Bowl.
Okay.
So if you want to join me for any of those, let me know, Blitz.
Okay. I'm down to check out these games, but then afterwards I'm gonna have to bounce. So just a FYI.
All right, fair enough. So let's start with that Ravens win over Houston. You know, that felt like the Ravens are Super Bowl contenders at this point.
Yeah, it was very interesting, being that, you know, they went into halftime tied at 10, and then afterwards, come fourth quarter, or actually no, third quarter, they just ran away with it because, I mean,
shout out to the Texans, man, for getting as far as you did.
Yeah.
I mean, that took some guts to get as far as you did. But
started the second half, they scored 24 unanswered points, and I was just like, oof.
I told you, as soon as you reach the Ravens, that's the end of the road. But you had a heck of a run, though. Respect to the Houston Texans.
But I think a big thing, though,
they could not stop Lamar Jackson.
Yeah, I mean,
that dude is a third running back.
Dude had 2 passing touchdowns and 2 rushing touchdowns. I was like, dang.
That dude is like, he's built like Derrick Henry. And once you get that man rushing, you're not going to stop him. It's going to take 2 people to bring him down.
Not to mention, he rushed for 100 yards. I was like, dang.
He made a couple of those defenders look like fools. Just with a simple juke move. I was like,
yeah,
dang. A quarterback did that? A quarterback did that?
And you know he's in the MVP discussion.
Whew. He lit y'all up, man. Real talk, man. He lit y'all up in Houston.
Yeah. But I think a big thing, Houston couldn't get a run game going. I mean, they only had 38 total yards rushing.
Yeah.
And
to be fair, Houston couldn't either.
Yeah.
Neither one of them did. But once Baltimore's rushing game got going, it was just like, yeah, fatigue set in. Fatigue set in. I knew it was coming. That D-line can only hold for so long.
Although I give the Texans offensive line credit, didn't give up a single sack that game. So, I mean,
that's a great offensive line. I would love to have a piece off of that line in Carolina. I'd love to have it.
But yet so many folks are like, oh, Texans offensive line's not that good. They're not that good. I'm like, yeah, okay.
Really? Then how did y'all get as far as you did?
Okay.
Yeah. Y'all want to use that argument. How come Houston got as far as they did? It ain't by luck. It ain't by chance. All right, so credit to the Houston Texans. Credit to a couple of those other teams that got in there. You know, you knew Pittsburgh was done. You knew that was not gonna happen.
Right.
And the more you watched Baltimore, the more it was just like, oh my God, you know.
Yeah.
This is their year. No question about it. And I feel like once they play KC, that's gonna be the end of KC's run.
As a matter of fact, C.J. Stroud hadn't been sacked in 2 games. I don't want to hear jack about that O-line being, it's not that good.
Exactly.
Sacked in 2 games.
Exactly. Massive difference between that and our offensive line for Bryce Young. I don't want to hear anything about C.J. Stroud after this wild card loss for Houston. I don't want to hear anything about it for the rest of the playoffs. Y'all might start that crap up in preseason next year, but I don't want to hear about it after that loss.
I mean,
I'm
overall,
done with it.
I mean, overall, they got their one playoff win, but they ran into a much, much better team. That's just what it comes down to.
Yeah. And they got a legitimate win over Cleveland, too. Cleveland was coming in there hot.
And like I said, C.J. Stroud, he'll probably be up for Offensive Rookie of the Year.
Yep.
But
credit to Cleveland, they had a heck of a run. Credit to the Rams, who had a heck of a run.
Yeah, Flacco had quite a comeback into the league. I will give him that.
Credit to the Eagles, who had a heck of a run going in.
Mm-hmm.
Credit, all those teams looked like contenders, man. And credit to Dallas for getting as far as they did.
And like I said with the Rams, Rams snuck their way into the playoffs. That's why you don't sleep on Sean McVay.
Yep, we warned y'all about that. Some of these teams didn't listen, though.
They're not as strong. I'm like, don't sleep on Sean McVay.
That Rams team was starting to get red hot going into the playoffs.
Oh, yeah.
I just want to tell you, look at this. 4-game winning streak going in. And one of those teams was the Niners.
Yep.
And the Saints.
On Sean McVay.
This is a good poaching opportunity for teams that are not in anymore for us. We could pick people apart out of their coaching staffs. From Detroit, from Houston, from the Rams, from the Eagles.
Tampa Bay, Eagles.
We could start poaching people, man. And Detroit's next. We could poach people from Detroit's too, and Jacksonville. Mm-hmm. All we got to do is clear out the cabinets and go get our people, man.
True. So,
all these people are looking for an advancement job. KC's going to be next, but I doubt KC loses anybody out of their staff. Good luck.
I see.
Andy Reid's still there.
Right.
They're not leaving. True. Not till he retires. Which I heard a rumor that he might.
Yeah, he is getting up there in age, so it wouldn't be too much of a shock.
Nick Saban retired for Alabama.
Yep. Sure.
And a ton of players went into the transfer portal. Clemson did not pick up any of them because Dabo doesn't believe in the transfer portal. But watch all the recruiting that we do, though. Watch the recruiting pool. That's what I want people to pay attention to. Because just today, I saw that we offered the #1 offensive lineman, 5-star rated offensive lineman, to Clemson from Alabama. from the state of Alabama. I told you, watch the recruiting road. Just because he's not doing anything with the portal doesn't mean he's not doing anything with the recruiting. That's where he really shines. He's done all of this through recruiting. Think about that. Look at all these players that are up in the NFL right now that are having success. Where do you think he got them from? And now Nick Saban has dropped off the radar, which means Georgia's going to start taking over. Some of these players are going to go to Ohio State. Some of them are going to go to Michigan if Harbaugh stays down there in Michigan. Some of them are going to go to the South Carolina Gamecocks. They're going to get better. Some are going to go to Kentucky. They're going to go throughout the SEC. And we're going to be picking up some of these people from the state of Alabama through recruiting. And once we do, it's going to start sealing up some of the holes we have. And you're going to start seeing that talent pool going back up into the NFL again. So pay attention to that. So when you start seeing players get drafted up into the NFL, you won't have to question why.
Right.
And a couple of these guys are about to get championship rings, Super Bowl rings. Ray McCloud is one of them for the 49ers.
Oh yeah, that's right. You believe the Niners
Yep.
will win the Super Bowl? Okay.
So that's one reason I would love to see the Niners win this thing. You got a Baltimore team that is amazing, and you know my grandmother was a huge Baltimore fan. She was from the Baltimore area, and she actually worked with the Baltimore Colts before they moved out.
Okay.
Yeah. So she would always ask, you know, how is Baltimore doing? And I would always tell her, you know, they're doing well. You know, and or they're having a rough season or whatever they're doing, you know. And it's just special to me, you know, because she passed this year. And I'm sitting there like, you know, wherever Baltimore ends up, they're honoring her memory. That's how I feel about that. You know?
Right.
It's special to me. So, I'm happy with wherever they end up. Whether they win the Super Bowl, whether they sit in the conference championships, wherever they end up. It honors her. So, I'm happy with that. You've got KC, and I love KC for numerous reasons. Not Taylor Swift, but for many other reasons. I do like Taylor Swift anyway, but, you know, that's a bonus.
Yeah.
But Travis Kelce was the main reason that I won 2 fantasy rings and stayed up in the top 5 in 5 different fantasy years. I built 5 different fantasy teams around this dude. And don't tell me it can't be done, because I did it. Y'all made the mistake of letting me have this man every single year, and I capitalized on it.
Every year.
Every year. I don't know why. I don't know why. Everybody looked at me like I was nuts when I picked him first pick every time in the first round. And I'm like, you'll see. I got a method to my madness.
Hey,
and it worked out every single time.
You stick to what works.
So with Travis Kelce thinking about retiring, you got about 3 different tight ends still out there that are top tier. In my opinion, Kittle is one of them. It's tough, man. It's tough. See the top graded tight ends just dropping off the radar like flies, you know? You know, and it started with Greg Olsen going off the board and Gronk. Once those two left, everybody started leaving. And it's a shame.
Good point.
But I really want to see Andy Reid get his third ring before he retires. I want him to retire a legend. Because this dude deserves it in every way possible. He had so many rough years in Philadelphia, and this man deserves it more than anybody in the league. And he did it honestly.
Yeah, that he did.
I was just pointing out KC's GM. Let me point this out. Brett Veach. He's been with the Chiefs for now 7 years. Guess how many AFC Championship appearances the Chiefs have?
6.
Correct. Out of 7 years of this man becoming a GM in KC. That's not a coincidence, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. That's probably the best general manager out there right now.
Yep.
How this man managed to pick up all of that talent sitting down there in the lower rounds and still reload year after year after year consecutively. Do you know how hard that is to do without cheating? Incredibly hard. It's astronomically hard. That's the best GM out there. And I want to know how much he's being paid right now.
Hopefully a lot more than what Scott Fitterer was getting paid.
According to... Let's see. You are joking right now. Hold up.
It's not much, was it?
I'm trying to find it. Chiefs GM salary. $105.5 million on a 5-year contract. And he has earned every cent of it. Prove me wrong to this point.
I would agree. I would definitely agree.
That's incredible. Alright, so they were paying these Buffalo fans $20 an hour to shovel out the snow in that Buffalo game. they were just determined to make this game happen.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it comes down to a field goal. I mean, but I was so happy that the Chiefs won this game because now the door is open to start poaching Bills coaching staff. There's no way they keep all these people after an 11-6 season. No way.
It's gonna be tough.
That's a lot of money that goes into these franchises, and you know when you start not making it to the Super Bowl enough times, and you get into the playoffs, some of these people got to go. You can't pay them all. So unless your owner is David Tepper, then you could do whatever you want. But some of these owners are not as rich as David Tepper, and they have to make decisions. Who are you paying, who you're not paying. Because if you pay everybody, it hurts your bottom line. Eventually down the road, you start taking some L's. Money-wise, and it hurts. Um, credit to Tampa Bay, man. What a road Tampa Bay has been on. I did not expect them to get as far as they did.
Yeah, me neither.
And to make that game as competitive as it was with Detroit, oh man.
Yeah, it was back and forth. Me and my dad caught some of it while we were at the Buffalo Brothers before we went to a pro wrestling event. So,
I was watching that. I was live reacting to that game, and I said, "This game is going to be electric." Who's taking this thing? Because it was so even until Goff started to catch on fire in the third quarter. And it was just going to come down to a few critical plays, and that was going to be that. And Detroit ran away with it. Good for them.
Man,
That's 2 playoff wins.
I wish Damian Hernandez was in your chat, because
2 playoff wins since what year?
Oh man.
I mean, it's been 30 plus years since you've seen this, ladies and gentlemen.
This was their first NFC Championship game since '91.
We are watching NFL history being made right now with Detroit.
Yeah.
This is the first time they have ever hosted an NFC Championship game. Never happened in their franchise history.
Well, they won't be hosting it because it'll be in San Fran.
Okay. So they won't be hosting it. Got it.
Yeah. Because remember, San Fran's the number 1
Oh,
seed.
wow.
But if Detroit pulls off the miracle, they'll be going to their first Super Bowl.
Can you imagine Detroit going to the Super Bowl?
Shoot. Not only that, I'll tell you right now, if Detroit wins the Super Bowl, the whole internet will break.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. Including the entire city of Detroit. Along with it.
I have a coworker that's a Lions fan. The only Lions fan I've ever met in my entire life.
Yep.
And I can't even imagine how she's going to come into work if Detroit wins the Super Bowl. Not only will Jared Goff have redeemed himself, but, I mean...
that will have completed that trade, too, if you really think about it. And made that an even trade.
Yeah, because, Matthew Stafford got his ring, and yeah.
And with all of those picks, look at what Detroit has created.
Yeah. I mean,
it's balanced out. I'm having to eat my words on that Matthew Stafford trade now.
Yeah. Teddy Bridgewater will have a ring. Aiden Hutchinson. Penei Sewell.
God. That should have been our offensive lineman.
Penei Sewell blocked 2 defenders on one of those Jahmyr Gibbs touchdowns.
Not helping.
I know. It was a highlight.
Not helping.
It was a highlight, so,
Oh, that still hurts.
Yeah.
The Real Sunchild, keep pounding, dude. Thank you for coming in, man. Appreciate you. Much love to you. Hope you're having a good night here. But yeah, if you watch that Detroit win, that wild card win that they had in Detroit, the energy level in that building was insane. I've never seen anything like that in Detroit, ever. Not even when Calvin Johnson was there.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just sitting there like, holy crap, what am I watching right now?
Now, let me ask you this.
Knowing the history of Detroit, in their 10 years ago, that stadium was almost ready for demolition.
True.
They were fixing to move out of Detroit as a whole.
Now let me ask you this: say Detroit makes it to the Super Bowl, do you see them winning?
Against Baltimore?
Because here's the thing: we know they've beaten the Chiefs once already. Baltimore, they got mollywopped by Baltimore.
That's why I said Baltimore first. That's why I suggested it might be Baltimore if they get in,
And this would be Lamar's first Super Bowl.
which he would rightfully deserve if he gets it. I mean, all
honestly,
of these teams did this honestly, and they're great role models.
all four of these teams have a great chance of making the. When you really look at it, any of these four teams could make to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean,
Detroit is finally starting to play like a Super Bowl contender.
yeah. I mean,
When we were watching them throughout the season, we were going, well. And then they got that wild card win, and I started to see Detroit's true colors, and I said, whoa. And then they beat a red-hot Buccaneers team, too.
Yeah. And the thing
And I said,
is,
whoa.
And the thing is, with
this
the
team's
Niners,
for real.
They both have a 12-5 record, Detroit and San Fran. So
Jared Goff went off in that Buccaneers game. 30 for 43, 287 yards and 2 touchdowns.
Yeah.
And Jamar Gibbs, 9 carries, 74 yards and a touchdown. Amon-Ra St. Brown, 8 catches, 77 yards and a touchdown against the Buccaneers. This is a great unit right here. They still got a little bit of work to do on that Detroit defense.
And don't forget, they just signed Zach Ertz.
Oh my God.
And you best believe
they already have Sam Laporta.
But you best believe Zach Ertz is going to get activated.
Are you freaking kidding me, man? Like that?
Like, Detroit trying to make sure they give themselves the best chance of winning this game.
That's one of the last 3 major tight ends in the league that separate themselves from the entire pack. And they've already got Sam Laporta.
Yep, who's been playing good ball.
Yep, he's being developed really well right now. That tight end room is not going anywhere anytime soon. I see Zach Ertz retiring with the Lions.
And don't
I
forget,
see it happening.
Defense also showed up in that Bucs game, especially with the interceptions from Derek Barnes and C.J. Garner-Johnson.
That defense is getting better every game. Every game, y'all. You might not see it, but when you start looking at them during the games,
I think they've just been good at making the clutch plays on defense.
It doesn't show up on the scoreboard, but I'm telling you, these are legitimate teams. They beat a red, dangerously hot Rams team.
Yeah.
Convincingly. I'm sold on Detroit as a contender. This is going to be a heck of an NFC Championship game.
And the thing is, if they win the Super Bowl, Ben Johnson's stock is going to be ridiculously high.
Yep.
So, but
and you look at that San Fran and Green Bay game, and that looked like the NFC Championship game to me.
Yeah, but it makes you wonder because now Jordan Love's future is very bright, very bright.
Oh yeah. Congrats to Green Bay for getting as far as they did, but once you hit San Francisco, that was it.
Yeah,
You played a heck of a game against San Fran. I got to give y'all credit, man. That was a heck of a
agreed.
game.
So I think Green Bay is molding their franchise quarterback. I mean, Jordan Love sat
Oh
out
yeah,
for a
they've
bit.
made progress since last year.
Yeah,
They are just that much closer to breaking that glass ceiling and getting to the NFC Championship again.
yeah.
They got a
And
few pieces they need to pick up in this offseason, and then they'll be ready to make that run.
but it shows that they have been able to move forward post Aaron Rodgers.
Yep, yep. And
So
they
that's
can
good.
make progress instead of staying stagnant in the playoffs,
Right.
which is the important thing here. This is not your typical Green Bay team.
KC Buffalo. Hey, KC got their revenge.
Yep. It comes down to a field goal, man.
Yeah.
Comes down to a field goal. And when you got rookie kickers coming in, man, it's just you're entrusting your entire playoffs history to that year to a rookie kicker. That's terrifying.
Yeah.
And he missed.
So. Yeah. Tyler Bass was his name, I believe.
Yeah. That playoff pressure, man. That can do it to you. Seen it happen 100 times with rookie kickers.
So NFC, AFC championships. I mean, it'll be really interesting to see. Because I think San Fran, Detroit, I think it's going to come down to which defense shows up the most. Because both have powerhouse offenses.
Yep. Absolutely agree. I think this is going to come down to San Fran and Baltimore in the Super Bowl.
That's your final answer?
Yep. San Fran and Baltimore. Both of these teams look like they were ready to compete for a Super Bowl right now.
So, I'm having a tough time with this one. Now, I will say I do give San Fran the edge over Detroit.
Mm-hmm.
Although Detroit would be the ultimate Cinderella story, for sure.
Yeah.
And I will be rooting for Detroit.
Same.
But
Same.
I got a good feeling, though, that San Fran will be a little too much for them.
Yep.
Just a little.
Yep. That's how I feel about it, too. It's going to come down to a few critical plays. And San Fran's going to win.
I think San Fran will probably win by like a touchdown. Maybe just a touchdown.
Yep. That's what I'm feeling, too. Because after I just watched that San Fran and Green Bay game, yeah. That's your Super Bowl winner right there is San Fran.
But I will say this. While Brock Purdy rarely screws up, when he does screw up, it's bad.
It's monumentally bad.
So that would be the perfect thing to happen for the Lions in this NFC Championship game. But like I said, I just don't see it.
I don't either. I think Detroit, you put up a valiant effort. And we all respect the heck out of you for it. But this is where your road ends.
Yeah, I might have to agree.
Yeah.
Now, I might feel a little different if this game was in Detroit.
Right. Because you'd have that Detroit home field energy, man. Which was electric.
Exactly.
That caused a lot of false starts and offside penalties. They were not ready for that when they walked in there. Tampa was not ready for that.
Right. Now, Chiefs and Ravens. here's the thing with that. We all know Kansas City is very used to having Super Bowl appearances. I mean, within the last 4 or 5 years, they've had 3 Super Bowl appearances, won 2 of them.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta give the slight edge to Kansas City only because they've been to the big dance multiple times. But Baltimore and Lamar, they are having like one of their best years.
This
And
might be the one that breaks the glass ceiling for Baltimore.
And that's what I'm thinking. I think this might be Lamar's time.
I want to believe, man. I want to believe in it.
You know what? I'm going to be bold. This game's going to go to overtime.
Ooh.
I'm going to go ahead and say it. This game's going to go to overtime.
It's in Baltimore.
True. And it'll be cold. But I think this game's going to go to overtime, bro. I do.
Hostile environment. If it comes down to a field goal kick, Buckner's not going to lose. He's going to make those.
Oh, Harrison Buck. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And so is Justin Tucker. Both of them are veterans.
Oh, yeah.
They've done this for so long. They're not missing those kicks. So it's going to come down. It's not going to come down to kicking, I can tell you that. It's going to come down to offense versus defense.
I'm going to say this. If the game goes to overtime, Kansas City's winning.
Fair.
And I say that because Kansas City, they know how to be clutch, especially Patrick Mahomes, a 2-time MVP.
Yeah.
And champion. So it's like, and that's why I give them the slight advantage. But
fair.
I really dude,
that Chiefs defense has some holes in it.
This is the toughest one between these two games. This is the toughest one.
My whole thing is that Chiefs defense has some holes in it. And the Bills exposed them.
This is true. I mean, after all, they only lost by a field goal.
Yep. So they're going to have that on tape. So when Baltimore goes into this, they're going to see it. And they're going to say, okay, here's how we game plan around this. How do you adjust? KC, defensive coordinator, how do you adjust? This is a huge chess match right here.
And not to mention, even after, having a first-round bye, Baltimore hasn't slowed down one bit.
Not at all. That was a dominant win against Houston. Dominant.
Yeah. And we got to remember, they won 6 straight before they sat out their starters because, they didn't need the win against the Steelers last game of the season.
And if you've been paying attention to Houston's been red hot coming into this. They took down a Cleveland Browns team that was dominant throughout the year defensively and shut them down 45-14. So
not to mention,
you look at that. The last 5 games weren't really that impressive for Houston, but the defense was.
And not to mention, keep in mind that, let's see, even in their wins, in their winning games, Baltimore has only gotten less than 20 points in their wins twice the entire season.
With Houston, you're dealing with Christian Harris, you're dealing with Denzel Perryman, you're dealing with Will Anderson Jr., you're doing with Sheldon Rankins. These guys are Jonathan Grenard. These guys are tough, dude. This is one of the best D lines in the NFL right now, and they shredded it like it was nothing.
Yeah.
I mean, that was convincing as heck to me. I said Baltimore is going to the Super Bowl. No question. The second they stop holding Lamar out, that's the moment they lost.
I'll say this because I think it's going to go to overtime. The Chiefs sneak it out. I know that's bold. That's really, really bold. But I think it's going to go to overtime, and that's how Kansas City wins. They win it in overtime.
The refs came into play a lot during these divisional round games.
Right.
So that's something to keep an eye on too. I think Houston got penalized a lot during that game.
The Ravens game?
Believe so, yes.
Actually, yeah, 11 penalties.
Yeah. As I recall,
Ravens
yes.
Ravens only had 3.
Check this out. Lamar Jackson, during that game, 16 for 22, 152 yards, 2 touchdowns. He was also the rushing leader. 11 carries, 100 yards, 2 touchdowns.
Oh, yeah. He had 2 rushing and 2 passing.
Once that dude got going, man, it was off to the races. 352 yards for Baltimore. 0 turnovers, 22 first downs.
Yeah, I have to say, a clean turnover game for both Houston and Baltimore. Neither of them had turnovers.
Here's the kicker of this. This is where that Baltimore defense became the dominant force that they are. Houston only got 213 total yards throughout the whole game, and only 10 first downs.
Yeah, because I think their only touchdown was a punt return touchdown.
Baltimore scored 17 unanswered points in the fourth quarter.
Yep.
That's that fatigue setting in. Once that fatigue set in, Houston was done.
And when you think about it, 24 unanswered points in the entire second half.
With a team that very rarely gets into the playoffs like Houston, fatigue will knock you out in the first 2 rounds.
True.
Against a veteran. Now, if you've been around for a while, like Green Bay and San Fran, that fatigue is not going to settle in. KC, it's not going to settle in. Buffalo, it's not going to settle in. Because they've seen this already. They've been here. So they're going to fight you tooth and nail to that last second. But yeah, Baltimore looks like the dominant force right now. And San Francisco is the unstoppable wall. So it's really going to come down to that for me. And I don't know who's winning that Super Bowl, man. I that could go either way.
Yeah, that much is true.
I want CMC to get a ring. I want my man Ray to get a ring. I want Wilkes to get a ring. All of them deserve it. But at the same time, I'd love to see a Cinderella Detroit team get in. I'd love to see a KC third Super Bowl. I'd love to see Baltimore get their first. I'm happy no matter what happens here.
Or we could end up getting a rematch from 2019. San Fran, Kansas City.
Whew. Wouldn't that be something?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sitting happy no matter what happens here, man. And everybody wins that are kids. that get to watch this because there's so many great role models for them to follow.
Right.
You look at Travis Kelce, you look at Patrick Mahomes, you look at C.J. Stroud, you look at all of these great players that are just amazing role models, and it will make them love this game and get them into it.
Yeah.
Even just
But
as
but
fans. So this is a win for everybody.
right. But I will say this: the team that would end up making the loudest noise if they won the Super Bowl has to be Detroit.
Oh, absolutely, man.
Like, dude,
Watching that crowd in Detroit during that wild card game gave me chills. Knowing that that place was almost deserted 10 years ago and almost demolished.
mhm,
And now, like, everybody showed up and was packing the house, selling it out. I was like, whoa, what just happened here?
and I can imagine they would get major endorsements, major kudos from legends like Calvin Johnson and Barry Sanders if they win a Super Bowl.
Oh man, the last player that really packed out this house that much was Megatron himself.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Uh, so the Lions GM is Brad Holmes,
Hmm.
and you got to give all the credit to Brad Holmes
Yeah.
and that coaching staff because you remember what they said. They were all unified. They were all on the same page.
Oh yeah.
Um, is incredible.
But but I think little by little things started to piece together for Detroit once they got rid of Matt Patricia as head coach.
Yes. Yep. Both of them put together was just the perfect marriage,
Yeah.
and it went from there. And it's just amazing to me how even this Rams and Lions trade is now. That's what happens when you capitalize on all your picks. That's the
Yep.
difference, ladies and gentlemen, between them and us.
Hmm.
That's the difference. That's the 180-degree difference. That's what we need to start doing. So Dan Morgan learned from this. Take your
Yeah.
cues from other teams that have been successful. Look at what they have done that we have failed to do. Learn the differences and capitalize. Break the
Yep.
wheel, take over, do what you need to do.
And not only that, Dan Morgan has an early start. He's hired. He's got a early start now. So, because the postseason ain't even over. So he can be getting started on his homework early.
That's right. He's going to have a full off season to develop who he wants to develop. Bring in who he wants to bring in. This is 100% his reins,
Hmm.
which is what I wanted with Steve Wilkes. But no, we decided we didn't want to do that. And now look at him.
Yeah. But I'm a I'm gonna go ahead and give my quick final thought. Like just in case if you're gonna keep going, I'll go ahead and give my
Yeah, I'm
quick
going to keep
final
going
thought.
because this
Is
is the Madden Monday, too.
okay. I'll say this and then I gotta bounce.
All right.
Um, this is gonna be a very very fun conference championship round for all four of these teams.
Yep.
The best of luck to all four teams. I think. I think we're gonna be surprised. I got a feeling we might get a very interesting Super Bowl matchup to close out this season. Um, but for NFC, I'll be pulling for Detroit, but I got a feeling that San Fran is going to advance to the Super Bowl. AFC Championship, both teams look really strong. I think Baltimore's the favorite, but if it goes to overtime, KC takes it. Um, Once again, congratulations to, of course, Derek Brown getting a Pro Bowl spot. Um, Dan Morgan, he's our guy, general manager, president of football operations. All right, dude. Do what you gotta do. Stay focused. Like, if you gotta listen to what Tepper has to say, let it go in one ear and out the other. I don't care what it is. You're the man. You're the GM. It's your call. Your call. Not Tepper's call. Your call. I don't care how much he's paying you.
Not the coach's call. Your call.
Be bold. Be bold. You have a decision to make, and you make that decision, and your heart is with that decision. Pull the trigger without hesitation.
Yep.
Now, if you have your own set of advisors or what under you, and you want to consult them, then do so. That's fine. But if Tepper wants to get in a word, no.
No.
Respectfully, no. It's time that David Tepper steps back, sits down, and let folks do their jobs. You've learned the hard way for 6 straight seasons. Sit your butt down, count your money, get on your computer, whatever you got to do. Like, think about future stadium upgrades if you want. Sure, let the GMs and the coaches and everybody under them do their job.
Facts.
Plain and simple as that.
Yep.
You've done enough damage from you and your wife meddling for the last 6 years. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. What you've been doing is not working. Time to do stuff differently. Unless you want to continue to be insane. Time to change. Time to do stuff differently. Time to learn from your mistakes. All of the above. Let Mr. Morgan do his job. And then maybe, just maybe, Mr. Tepper, you might start to see some positive changes take effect. And I don't know, maybe you'll see before your very eyes this franchise gets turned around because you started being obedient. I'm just saying. Think about it during this postseason and off season, Mr. Tepper. Think about it. Really think about it. Just think about it. Just do the right thing. Just do the right thing.
Yep. Facts.
But that's all that I got. Thank you so much for having me.
Absolutely.
And I will be in touch as usual. Shout out to everybody in Corey's channel. If y'all get a chance, don't forget to check me out, Blitzball Champ Gaming, on Facebook, and Blitzball Champ on YouTube. And yeah, give me a follow. Check out my content. Hope you enjoy mine, as well as Corey, and as well as Mr. Carolina, Bleeding Carolina Blue Podcast on YouTube. Check him out as well.
Yep. Go give him a sub.
Yes. And, bro, I will be in touch as usual. You know the deal.
Yep.
I will catch everybody later. Everybody have a blessed day tomorrow. I will see y'all soon. Alrighty. Good night, bro.
Have a good one, man. Thanks for
All right,
coming
you too.
out.
Anytime.
All right, that was Blitzball Champ. Appreciate having him on. Shout out to Isaiah Sazik, who says, when your coaching staff and GM are not on the same page, you can get success, but when you're on 20 different pages, you fail. Facts. Facts. Big facts. When your players are from 20 different systems, it's not going to work. Duh. Use your noggins, people. Use your noggins in this front office, please. Learn from successful teams, please. We've had a decade's worth of them, and we still have not learned a doggone thing. You literally watched them, and you haven't learned anything. Panthers management. That's the sad part about this. We keep doing the same insane things and expecting different results. You're kicking the wagon wheels. It's just so disappointing. It really, really is. I have tried to be patient with these people. I really, really have. But at some point, you got to take all of the things into consideration that you're watching and just go, now wait a minute. Why is this not working? At what point are you're going to sit there and not ask the question why? Intelligent people ask the question why. Dumb people keep doing the same thing and expecting different results. And not learning from it. You got a chance to change that. Are you going to do it? It's up to you, Dan. Dan, you are the start. It's up to you. How is this going to go? So, with our guy number 55, David Tepper says, we know he will attack this opportunity with the same intensity he did as a Panthers player. Mr. Dan Morgan. And shout out to his old number, man. Shout out to his old number. Because it's just so nostalgic watching this man now sitting in the front office. It's a beautiful sight. It really is. So, that's where we're at now. Alright, so anybody that wants to watch Madden content, here we go. This is where we start that, and we've taken care of our business. And like my man Blitz said, go check him out on Blitzball Champ Gaming. And also Blitzball Champ on YouTube. Go check him out. Bleeding Carolina Blue podcast on YouTube. Go give that a like and a sub as well. Obviously. Love those guys. And, shout out to my man from YouTube that I was on earlier, the Robstar Report, for that bit of info. And also shout out to the Black Cat Panther podcast. Love those guys. Shout out to the C3 Panthers podcast. Love those gentlemen as well. Shout out to Unk. Shout out to Big Cat. Shout out to PNP. Shout out to Pat Coltrane. Shout out to Cam Newton and his YouTube channel. Who else did I miss? Shout out to Life is Just a Wave podcast. Love those guys too. Two Fans in the Stands. All of these guys, man. Give these people a like and a sub, man. Let's see. Did I miss anybody? I want to Panthers Post. Shout out to you. I want to make sure I get everybody, man. Because y'all all deserve that love, man. Y'all all deserve it. Tobacco Road Sports Radio. Shout out to y'all, man. Mr. Jonathan Stewart up in there. Hey, man. Shout out to Smith Marset, who has his own YouTube podcast. Somebody let me know what that channel is. Y'all have permission to message me that link, man. Let me know what channel his is. I want to look that up, and I want to go sub to him, and I want to show him some love. And contact him and try to get him in here, man, for one of our streams. We'd love to have him in here. Absolutely. Any of the players that would love to, that want to join us, are more than welcome to hit me up on Instagram, Shadow Warrior 645 with one W in the name, Shadow Warrior 645 with one W. Hit me up on Instagram, because I know everybody got an Instagram right now. Hit me up on the gram. And if you've got an X account, a Twitter account, I'll get at you on that platform if you wish. Just let me know. You know, just come find me, man. Come find me on any of these platforms. Facebook is the easiest. But I would love to host one of the players on here and just do any type of interviews. I love y'all, man. I love everybody that's a player. Much love to you. If I called you out for stuff that you're not getting right, it's tough love. But if it's, I love promoting players that do well, especially comeback stories, man. I love it when I see players come back from having tough times, and start playing and balling out. I love doing that, man. I always support all of you. Your family. Your family to me. I want you to always remember that. Whether you played here before or not, you are all family to me. No matter how much I wanted certain players out of here, man, you're still family. Never forget that. I will still host you. I will still host you on here, man. And you can have your say. You can say whatever you want. You could. That time and that floor is yours. 1,000,000%. So I hope that happens, man. I would love to host one of these people, man. That would be incredible. I would love to. Oh snap! Apparently Big Cat got in a car accident, man. Prayers up for Big Cat right now. Prayers up. I didn't realize this dude got in a car accident, bro. Whoa. Dang, man. The front of his car looks horrible. Sheesh. Whew. I mean, I'm just so glad he's okay, man. I'm so thankful. That could be any one of us, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, could be any one of us. And I got in 2 of them last year. So, you know, it sucks. And I'm just recouping from that, man. I'm alright. I'm alright. I'm blessed enough to be alright, but I kept it under the radar because I didn't want people to freak out, you know? But yeah, I am dealing with that on the side right now. And it's getting expensive, but hey, I'm okay. That's what matters. You know, this is not a competition, you know? This is just me caring for another human being. You know what I'm saying? Like, stay strong, Big Cat. You're going to have a lot of things coming your way, man, but you stay strong, brother. You got this. You know, I know he's over there thanking the Lord right now, and I'm glad. I'm glad he's alive. I'm glad he ain't got. I'm hoping there's no injuries, man. That's some scary stuff. So with that in mind, let's play some Madden. Y'all up for it? Let's play some Madden. We done spent enough time on business here, man. I want to play some Madden. Ah, snap. You already know. Let me clear out some of this nonsense here, man. Let me just clear this out. All right. All right. Okay. We're playing some Madden 23, so if you guys are about it, man, stick around. There it is. Alright, cool. I will be able to see chat because I'll have it open on my phone. I don't know how long we're going to go with this. But this might be a shorter Madden section of Madden Monday than usual. Because of the fact that we have been dealing with this new GM hiring. You know what I'm saying? Like, there we go. Just making sure everything is hunky-dory here. Cool, cool, cool. Let me make sure here we got the sound on, right? Yep. Cool. I'm gonna double check, make sure the sound's good. Okay. As usual, you guys know how this works. Gonna play the season game. Offense only. We're going 15-minute quarters. 15 minutes. We're gonna mess around with this one. This is one where I went owner mode and I said I fired Matt Rule. And I kind of did my own thing. This will be a warm-up game. Then I'm going to go into the other franchise. And then we're going to get into it. Okay, credit to him. Credit to him. Nice knockdown. Nice knockdown. There it is. You already know how I roll. Oh, nice knockdown. I waited too long. Just a hair too long. Oh, good D. I didn't even realize he was behind him. I was looking at my wide receiver. There it is. Hey, look at the Detroit Lions down there. I see you. That 7-0 lead over Dallas. Look at you. Okay. Tight window. I wasn't sure if that dude was going to step up or not. I'm going to be real with you. That's an easy 5. 5 or 6 right there. Got it. I had him open. But you are not getting to me before I get this ball out. You're not going to do it. I'm too quick. It's just not going to happen. Before you can blink, I've already got this ball in the hands of a playmaker. That's just how I roll. Quick, systematic passes. Simple, easy. See, now Detroit's let me get in my rhythm. You done messed up now. You done messed up. When I get into my rhythm, it's over. Y'all done messed up. Oh, snap. Come on, man. Pick 6. Ah, I tried. Pick 6, though. Dude, DJ Moore just never broke on that move, man. He never broke. He just stood there. I'm sitting there like, dude, move. That's not a catch, dude. That's not a catch. Bro, I'm challenging that. That needs to be challenged, man. What the? That was not a catch. See, y'all cheesing me now, bro. Y'all cheesing me. I don't appreciate that. I got plenty of time, though. Plenty of time. No need to rush this drive. Let's just open this thing up. You know what I'm saying? Just open it up. It's like a present on Christmas morning, man. It's like, hey, let's see what's inside, man. Still burnt them. Still burnt them. Oh, snap. Dude is getting toasted. This entire drive. Oh, you've been watching film, huh? Watch this. 2-yard line. I didn't fool nobody. Fourth down. Dang it, man. I was trying to audible, fool him. Just couldn't do it, though. Let's try again. Got it. Oh, yeah. Got that lead back. Despite both of those horrible drives. It took y'all 2 drives. And I still got the lead on you. That second time out. And there it is. Field goal try from 32 yards. Oh, and And that's the lead, baby. Come on then, Tampa. You want some of this? You want some of this, Tampa? You don't know what you got yourself into. You don't know what you walked yourself into. You better find out. That's the jungle over here. Woo, look at that. Look at that window I had to throw that through. Shoot. First down. I'm not even gonna lie to you. For a half second there, I thought about running a little bit of a sweep to the left there. I thought about it. I was kind of watching that linebacker just thinking, maybe. I can get some nice yards off of that. You know what I mean? If that linebacker moves up. I'm starting to see it though. The more that dude starts messing around over there. Oh, yeah, they brought a guy over. Okay. That's not going to help you. That's not going to help you. Mr. Foreman says, choo choo, get out of my way. You ain't ready for this. I should have hit Zach on that. That's on me right there. I got a little too aggro. Yep. Should have been 2nd and 4, but oh well. First down. There it is, 9-yard line. Wide open, touchdown. You can't stop DJ Moore. You can't handle this dude. might bat down a couple of passes, but that's about it. What in the world did we just do there? I don't even know. Let's try that again. Beautiful. That's what you want. Roast it again. I am just roasting this corner, man. Come on. Come on, give me more. Give me more. Give me... Yup. Thank you. Thank you. 3 yards. I did that with Sammy. Come on, man. Sammy slow as a turtle, Watkins. And I still got it. Alright. Okay. It is the quarter. Oh, look at that weak line. Oof. Alright. Not as weak as I thought it was. Alright. Psych. Got him. Y'all thought I was running it. Y'all thought I was running it. Got you. With Sammy the Man Watkins in a Panther uniform. Look at that beautiful, beautiful sight right there. That's what you like to see. But then y'all are dumb enough to give me the ball down here again. That is going to cost you. I'm not even playing defense, y'all. This is strictly offense. And I'm taking that frustration out on Tampa, man. Got him again. On my own 17, come on. I'm going to score from anywhere. Challenge me. I just ran that up the middle just for fun. Loosen these guys up a little bit. Oh, that cut could have been nasty. Did y'all see him start going the other way? That could have been nasty, man. Let me see if I can get him again. Nah. He stayed over there. He's staying put. Check that down. Let's run this time. Yup. This is where I gotta start paying attention. Touch. Oh, so close. So close. Oh, y'all been paying attention to my films, huh? Oh, so you stopped me on that side, huh? You stopped me on that side. Got him. $59 points. I'm just simply running my offense at this point. I'm not even doing anything special. See, the AI looks at this offense and they go, I don't understand what you're trying to do. You know, when you run the Sims. But when you put everything together and you start play calling like I do with it, it makes perfect sense. And these are just the bare bones basic plays. I could run screens, I could run counters, I could do all kinds of stuff. I choose not to right now. I don't want to slaughter them too bad, you know? I do have some respect for the game. You know, and for other teams. So get off me. Deontay Foreman said, get off me. Ah, yeah. This might go to 70 points, man. This is getting brutal. Come on, Tampa, offer me something, man. There it is, 2-minute warning. I got this. I got this. Come on. Perfect. Perfect setup. 8-yard line. I like it. Oh, well played. Well played. Well played defensively right there. I gotta give him credit for that. Ah, there's a flag. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, roughing. Gotcha. That's a fresh set of downs. Oh, DJ. Bro, he was open. He was open. He was open. If I didn't get killed right there, man. Come on. Give me a fraction of a second longer. That's all I need. Just a fraction of a second longer. Touchdown. Let's go. 70-point game. $73 points, bro. Tampa, you did not come in expecting that. I just lit y'all up. 652 yards. 100 rushing yards. 7.6 yards per play. Man, shoot. $652 yards. And 8 touchdowns. Yeah. That's disgusting. Oh, that game felt good. That felt good. I only threw that one pick. But look at this. 63 for 76, man. 82 completion percentage. I let my guys do the work for me, man. 330 yards of total offense for DJ Moore. 4 touchdowns. Zach Ertz, 22 catches for 146. Sammy, 13 catches for 156. I even got Sullivan involved. For 20. Look at this, though. This is the category I want y'all to see. Runs after the catch. 63 yards. 22 for Zach Ertz. 32 for Samuel Watkins. That's what these guys can do under this system. That's how scary good they could be under this system. Bruh. And rushing. Yeah. Your average is 4.5, but look at this. 2 touchdowns. 3 broken tackles. Yards after contact, 55. 55, okay? No, we didn't have any 20-plus yards runs. Yeah, I know that's electrifying, but that's not what we're doing here. The longest is 14 yards. But look at this. 22 attempts, 100 yards. It can be done, folks. It can be done. Look at Jeremy Chin. 8 tackles for me. 6 tackles. My bad. 6 tackles. Look at Jeremy Chin. 2nd on the list of tackles here. J.C. Horn. D. Jack. Sitting up here with Shaq. Don't tell me it can't be done, man. Look at that pick from D-Jack. Look at Frankie Louvu with 5 tackles and 3.5 sacks. Look at this. Josh Norman sitting there with 4 tackles on his own. How many pass deflections does this dude get? Look at that. 2 pass deflections from Josh Norman. I've got my run stoppers. Ugh, I'm tired. But I'm soldiering on for y'all. Because it's Madden Monday still. It's Madden Monday, even though it's after midnight. I don't care. I'll go on as long as I'm feeling it. You know what I'm saying? Brian Burns, look at this, 3 tackles. You got Chad Surratt. That's the dude I wanted us to draft. From North Carolina. North Carolina Tar Heel. Got him on here. You're welcome. You're welcome. Look at Xavier Woods. With a pick. Got Anthony Schwartz too. Matthew Unitas rarely ever does anything, so I'm not excited. But how often do I get a good defensive tackle though? So that's the thing. 73 points. Y'all trying to tell me it can't be done? Nah. I ain't believing that. I'm not buying that. Alright, now I've gotten that warm-up game in. Now let's go serious. Let's go serious. Is this the one that we've been working on, or is this not? I gotta figure out which one it is. I don't feel like that's the one I was working on. I feel like it might have been this one. Nah, it's not. It's not. I just wanted to get that warm-up game in, man. I felt good. This might be it. That's it. Yeah. This is it. Alright, so I've got 19 mil to spend. So we're on the correct franchise here. So we're going from here. But I just wanted to get that warm-up game for the other franchise mode, so just to warm up a little bit. So Jeremy Chin's probably not gonna want what I want here, which is gonna suck. Haynes, I would like to keep. Effie Abada, absolutely have to keep him. Troy Hill, gotta keep him. Mario, AJ Klein, Matt Ryan, McCall. Yeah. Let's go ahead and play this game against the Vikings. And you kind of seen how I've been doing so far. The last game was a win over the Dolphins, 48-42. So let's do this, man. Let's upgrade these players real quick. I forgot to do that. There we go. Alright, so we do have one loss because that defensive coordinator is not doing his job. Go. Boom. Boom. Alright. Oh my god. Alright, let me get my bearings. Let me get my bearings. Let me get them. Oh, you shouldn't have blitzed. You shouldn't have blitzed. You had my tight end. You shouldn't have blitzed. Not a smart decision. Oh man, that pass made me nervous. I didn't think he was going to catch up to that for a second there. Chuba chuba choo choo. Let's go, baby. You can't stop the Hubbard. Chuba chuba choo choo. There's another 4. Let's go, baby. Alright. I made y'all respect the run game now. Comes the pass game. Vikings, you're not ready for this, man. You're not ready for this. I'm burning time off the clock, too. Alright, 1 yard line. Let's go. Chuba can do this. Chuba, you got this, buddy. Yup. Why is this team always playing from behind, man? I actually had 2 options right there. I could have gone over top, or I could have just run it right up the middle. Because look at them all trying to blitz. That's adorable. That's a hold. That's coming back. On Corbett, probably. Nope, Icky. Of course, it's on Icky. Because why would it be on anybody else? Oh my gosh. Look at Chuba, still getting those yards. 7 yards out of that. Third down, I'm going over top. I got too impatient on that one. Got a hair too impatient. Beautiful. You should have kept him there. You should have kept him there. If that dude didn't move back, man, that's a pick. Alright. Y'all think... Oh, you think it's that easy, huh, Minnesota? You just put everybody in the box, huh? Screw your box. And also, that's a face mask. Thank you. money and perfect setup. See, that's the type of plays that if you were to throw it to a wide receiver in real life, that's a hospital pass. You know what I'm saying? Like, that really puts these guys in danger. You're putting them at risk. That's why this would never work in real life. Don't try this in real life. I run the power run West Coast offense, though, which is not that much different from a spread. What was that throw? Man, I could feel it. I could feel that Madden was going to make that ball sail to the right, man. I don't know why I could feel it, but I could. There it is. What was that goofy formation? What y'all trying to run? Uh-oh. I got that healthy balance, man. I'm about to tie this thing up, going into halftime. I got plenty of time. I got 3 timeouts. Come on, DJ. Beat your man, dude. Oh, catch the ball. Catch the ball, homie. I'm going to go one more. With my offense, the numbers support it. Let's go. Yo. Look at this clock running down on y'all. Oh, snap. Okay, alright. Alright, Minnesota. Y'all got 2 minutes and 21. What you doing with it? Just a field goal? Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Do you see me panicking right now? Nah. Not at all. Time to start cranking. Time to crank it up. That's what it's time for. Watch this tempo. Why? Because yo ain't ready for this tempo. Shouldn't have blitzed me. What, you think I'm going somewhere with Matt Ryan? Nah. I'm a pocket passer, man. That's what I do. Ooh. Nice tackle. That's a touchdown. Yup. I just need that defense to play a little bit of, keep him out of the end zone, you know. There we go. There we go. That's what I need to see. Alright. Now let me work my magic. Let me do what I do. Yup. Oh, snap. If that safety wasn't there, man, I was about to rip a big run on you. You got lucky. There it is. First down. I'm giving my defense some rest, too. So that they can do their job better. Oh, you want to come up on the line? Watch this. Chuba's about to go beast mode on you. Every time y'all come up to the line, watch. That's another 3. Yard line. That's fine. Oh, look who's got the lead back. Let's go. Oh, now I'm about to expand on that lead. Oh, snap. If he'd have just held on to his feet, man, he was about to be gone. Okay. Oh, no! That's what you get for being too cute. That's what you get. Put the ball back. Let's run this thing. Get that safe 4 right there. 112 yards today. Oh, my man Chuba. Oh, they came over. They came over. Because of that middle route. Stop getting in the way. Hicks, why are you double teaming him? Why are you double teaming my tight end, bro? What did he do to you? Oh yeah, that. He did that. Oh. Oh boy. love that y'all feel the need to double team Zach Ertz right now. That's beautiful. See? He don't even need that double team help. Look at that. He's knocked out how many passes from Zach Ertz already today? He don't need help. Heck out of here, man. Got it. TMJ in the house. The fact that TMJ can come in and still make you guys look foolish. Okay, 4-yard line. Perfect, perfect, perfect. That's good. Touchdown. .point lead. Still caught it in double coverage. Let's go, DJ. Let's go, DJ. He's that guy. He is that guy. I still completed that in double coverage. Woo. Got it. It's a first down. 2-minute warning. One more. One more. One more pass completed and you're done. One more. You better not let me get it. You better not let me get it. Game. Game, set, match. Let's go. Got him. Look at that. Kirk Cousins actually outgained me. Look at this. 470 yards. Dang, man. I did not expect that. I'm going to be real with y'all. I did not expect that. Of all the quarterbacks that would actually outgain my quarterback, I did not expect that. I barely used TMJ though. I barely used him. I was ready to hit into the week, but things just didn't go my way. It started better than that. Well, it's because I barely used you, though. I didn't even realize you were in. I was so in my zone, man. I didn't even realize you were in. That's my bad, TMJ. That's my bad, bro. Next opportunity, man. Next opportunity. You're going to get it. Let's see. Alright, short week. Press has a question for me. Let's go. Oh, nope. Nope. Finding ways down football this week. Oh, absolutely. Yep. We gotta take care of the ball, capitalize off mistakes. Now, y'all know Matt Rule would never say these things. Y'all know he would never say those things. Man, stop lying. Putting words in this man's mouth. You know he won't. I'm waiting on Matt Ryan. That's what I want. Then I'm going to start messing around with the rest of these guys. I've got to have Jeremy Chin, though. Alright, that's what he wants, right? Last offer I gave him 5.7. Okay. Oh, you want more than that, huh? You give him 6 mil. How about that? 6 mil. Got him. Jeremy Chin. Let's go. 19 mil left. Matt Ryan's going to eat a bunch of it. I don't know who I'm going to get. See, normally these guys would be, you know, re-signing period, and then you deal with this. But see, you can start negotiations early, though, if you want. I want Troy Hill. How much does this dude want? Okay. You don't want that? We'll throw you a 2 mil. Absolutely, sir. You're worth that. Alright, Falcons, you're next. Y'all don't want none of this. See, this Panthers management in real life has pissed me off, man. Y'all about to make me take it out on Madden. On these Madden division rivals. And Falcons, y'all especially been making me mad lately. I'm about to get... I'm not letting off the gas on Atlanta. Nope. Y'all about to get this full force. I'm about to lay the hammer down. Come on. God, this load screen takes forever. Can I not look at this choke artist Dak Prescott for like 5 minutes? This playoff choke artist. All due respect to Dak, though. He is a good player. But in the playoffs, nah. He is not it for you, Dallas. He is not it. But he's the best you got. And I mean, he might just retire without a ring. I'm just going to be real with y'all. This man might retire without a ring. Alright, what is going on here? I think it's frozen, bro. There's no way it takes this long to load this. Okay. Sorry, I had to adjust my laptop. Yeah. We're gonna restart the game. Hold on a second, guys. Let me restart the game. How's everybody doing tonight? How y'all feeling about that new GM hire? If you weren't in chat earlier, how you feeling? Y'all feel like we made the right one? In case you're not aware, he is also team president. Former player. Dan Morgan. I kind of saw it coming, to be honest. I was just thinking, okay, if I'm David Tepper and I've got an ego issue and I want to do the worst thing possible for this franchise for it not to be successful, who would I hire? And do the absolute wrong thing. Duh, Dan Morgan. He did it again, folks. He did it again. Bro. I don't even know. I don't even know. Alright, did it register the, okay, yeah. It did. I'm just making sure. Alright, let's make sure the stream can see this. And boom. Alright. What's going on here? What's going on here? We don't have a middle linebacker. Come on, man. What? So they have to be registered as a middle linebacker. Is that... Okay. So y'all just randomly decided to sign Mr. Mitch Clifford. Okay, cool. We'll put him on the depth chart. Oh, this is stupid. Alright. Let's just sign somebody then. Who's a free agent? I'll sign anybody at this point. I don't care. Damian Wilson's too expensive. Just go get somebody. Bostic. Hannah Muse. Chesterat. 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 Ooh, there's Camus. There's Camus. 1.32. What do you think? Should I do it? Should I get Camus? Or should I upgrade? Oh no, the Jets got Skalski. Oh no. I kind of wanted Skalski, man. See, y'all don't know about Skalski. See, what y'all saw with James Skalski went undrafted is the fact that, oh, nobody wanted another bland run stopper. Linebacker. But if you were actually paying attention to what he was doing in Clemson, this dude was an absolute animal. He was an animal at Clemson. How this man went undrafted, I will never know. This blows my mind. How this man went undrafted. I could see him going 5 to 7 rounds, you know? But undrafted? And nobody picks him up? Like, are you serious? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Maybe we just have too many good linebackers out there today. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. I want Chasserat, though. Sign the man. Let's get him. That's who we should have drafted. But this management was too boneheaded to listen to me. Chasserat from North Carolina. I scouted that dude so heavily, man. Because I thought, okay, we're going after another North Carolina man, right? That's been the trend in Carolina, right? When you go after players that are defensive players, we're going to go after somebody from the Tar Heels or from NC State, you know, because they're a homer, man, you know? So I thought, okay, well, Chad Surratt. You look at him and you go, yeah, this dude's a winner. This dude's a baller. If he's developed correctly, he could do some big things for you. Where is he? Where is he at? Where'd I put him at? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Player cannot start twice on defense. Okay, that's fine. Well, if y'all would abide by my original depth chart to start with, we wouldn't be having this problem. Now, would we? What is this garbage? Boy, y'all trying to troll me, man. Y'all trying to troll me with this stuff. Nah. No, I want AJ Klein starting. Stop this. Brandon Smith would be second. Shaq would be third. And you already know Shaq would be a starter. Why y'all trying to mess with my order, man? What is this? What is this? You already know Frankie's going to be on that list, too. Frankie should be a legit opportunist, man. I like Chasterette, but he ain't ready. You know what I'm saying? He's not ready. These are the guys I want. What else did y'all screw up? Oh, Frankie's hurt. Okay, Frankie's hurt. I didn't see that till just now. Alright. In that case, let's put Brandon in there. Yeah. Brandon on this side. Middle linebacker. In that case, Mr. Chaz, you get the next round up. Let's see, how long is this dude hurt for? Out for the season, alright. Effie, 2 weeks, okay. Glad I didn't try to re-sign him. Clifford, okay. I see it now. Stop messing with my depth chart, man. AI, you're killing me. You're killing me, man. What else did they change? You know what? Yeah. I'll keep Norwell in. That's fine. Corbett. Tackle. Okay. Talking about right in here. Oh, Obata's hurt. Okay. Haynes. And I'll put Hunt over here too. Let's get Hunt in here. Alright. Tackle, let's see. I drafted Foreman. At this point, we'll try Littleton first. If Littleton doesn't get it done, we'll put Brandon Smith in. We'll give it a shot. I got a feeling I'm going to end up using him, though. Corn D-Jack, Troy Hill, and then you can substitute in CJ Henderson or Keith Taylor here for number 4 spot. I prefer CJ over Keith, but that's just me. You know, like, keep it simple. Every chance, Sam Franklin. Alright. Just making sure everything's good to go here. Alright. Offensively. Let's go. Boom and boom and boom and there we go. Let's roll. Still caught it. Even with your gorilla butt right in the way. Still caught it. Looking like King Kong right in front of my tight end. Oh, I missed the gap. Missed the gap. Effie is out for 2 weeks. Oof. Yeah. That's a shame. We needed Frankie, man. We're down to 4 linebackers now. At Chasserat. Alright, so I think they cut Damian Wilson to make this happen. I think the AI did that. Which is fine, you know, because I would have ended up doing that anyway. Sometimes you gotta cut that big name guy in order to keep your season alive. You know what I mean? It's not an easy choice to make, you know, and I don't envy Dan Morgan for having to make that choice with Brian Burns this year, man. But we got to have all the rest of these players. Even if that means giving up a bunch of money that we could have used towards re-signing Burns and trading him. You know? Bagging him and tagging him. It's tough, man. It's a difficult decision to make. I don't know. I don't know how I would handle that as a GM. because it would piss me off not to get anything for it. You know what I mean? If it were me, I would have moved him way before. You know, if you knew he was going to have a terrible season, then I would have moved him way before this. Like, probably right near the trade deadline, and, you know, see what teams wanted to throw at us. And if it wasn't a certain amount, I'd be like, okay. You know, let's try this again. I'm willing to lower my standards one more time, but y'all better give me something that's worth my trade value. You know? That was always my issue with that, is trade value. If you would have asked me, like, before this year what he was worth, I'd say maybe the 2 first, because of the trade values that were going up for defensive ends of that caliber. But, you know, again, look at Montez Sweat. How much did they sign him for? You know? You're taking too long. I don't have all day back here. These defenses are purposely trying to get me sacked, man. They're trying and they're failing. So I ain't got all day, man. Now watch this technique. This is a 3-step drop. Plant, release. Plant, release. Boom. There it is. Know where you're going with the ball. Plant, release. Boom. Right on target. Every time. It's technique, it's footwork, it's timing, it's rhythm, it's chemistry. Boom. Got him. I know where these guys are going to be at. And if they're not where they're supposed to be, I'm looking somewhere else. Oh, what a drop. What a drop. There it is. I was going to say, TMJ, I know you're better than this. Nope, it's not there. Get rid of it. We got 2 more tries. Oh, come on! I was trying to throw it away because that linebacker just sat there. He just would not move for anything. God, dude, go somewhere else. Like, you're pissing me off. Move somewhere. First time out. All right. Second time out. All right, we got 2 shots at this end zone. 2 shots. Let's make them count. There it is. Let's go. Alright, now we got the lead. Let's move. Let's move. Playing a little casually here, man. But, you know. Nice second level blocking. Look at that. That's what I want. When we get an O-line, that's what I want right there. I want that second level blocking. Don't just settle for the first level blocking, man. Open it up. The best successful run blocking O-lines can push the second level. I'm not going to say it will, but they can do it. That takes a lot of talent to be able to do that at will. You got to really know what you're doing. Didn't get that second level block in there. It's just one more guy that we were able to block right there. I got this. Yep. Oh my God, I didn't even see that one. Alright. Ah, come on. None of my guys are fast enough. Pick 6. I blew it on that one. I threw it somewhere where I normally never throw it. I accidentally hit B. And I never throw it to B. Wow. I made a big mistake right there. That was a big mistake. I make one of those a game. And then I just recover from it and start beast mode. Yup. Get off me. Get off. That's another gap. Everybody on the line. Okay. That's what y'all want to run, huh? Y'all want to run that stacked box? Alright. See you later. See you later. Bye-bye. Exit is that way. Out of your little containment box there. It's right over there. Chuba is doing this all by himself. I mean, Foreman, my bad, Foreman. Foreman is getting all these yards on his own. I'm not even passing this drive. Look at this. This is what, my third pass on this drive? That's it? My running back is feeling it right now. Alright, time to throw this thing in. Alright, 3-yard line, that's fine. That's fine. Touchdown. What in the world is that throw? No, that is not what I usually do. Hold up. Oh my god, I can't even look at it. I can't even watch what just happened there. I wanted to see like what happened there. What's the technique? Because I've thrown some of those types of balls, and I'm like, there's something wrong with the technique here. It's either the technique or Madden is playing with me, man. Because I know how some of these balls are supposed to come out of my hands. And I know it's not supposed to be 10 feet behind my tight end. I've seen a few that go like right behind my tight end. I've done that before. But like 10 feet behind my tight end, like either Madden's trolling me or I'm doing something wrong. See, that's normal. That's normal. If it goes behind my tight end like that, just a little bit, that's normal. We've done that before. You know? That was a great example of it, right there. Oh, look at that perfect pass. Right over the shoulder. No. Y'all gotta see this. This is a perfect throw. Look at the feet plant. Whoosh. Look where the safety is. Look at this tight window, y'all. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me with this accuracy? Look at this window, bro. There's no way. Unless you're using Matt Ryan, there is no way you complete that pass without getting that picked off. There's no way. But I want y'all to watch the feet in real time. Watch this. Watch the technique. 1, 2, 3. Whoop. Boom. Got him. 1, 2, 3. Plant. Got him. Still got it. That's how you get that ball out quicker. 1, 2, 3, plant. Look where you're going. Know where your wide receiver is supposed to be. Whew, that's another tight window. Look at that. Dang. Let's make him burn those timeouts. Alright. Up on the box. Cool. Got the first. That's game. That's game right there. You can no longer stop the clock. Got you, Atlanta. Got you. That's game. I'm going to get us a field goal range too. Watch this. That's field goal range. Field goal. Field goal time. Just because I'm petty. Against Atlanta, man. Just because I'm petty. This is what I think of you all poaching our coaches, man. Got him. Next. On to the next. What week is it? It is week 9. Alright. We can no longer make trades. Alright, that's fine. I'm not looking to do that anyway. I want to re-sign people. What you talking about when it didn't exactly go according to plan offensively? What were you expecting? I got you 45 points, man. I got you 45 points. What did y'all want? Two passing touchdowns? Okay. I got that for you. Have less than 2 turnovers and a win. Okay, well, you can't have a perfect game, bro. That's not how this works. Haynes, Effie. Alright, I already offered that one. 16 mil. We're gonna toss somebody right before we start re-signing everybody. breakout offense. I'm gonna praise him. Yup, be on your game for all 4 quarters, sir. That's what I want. That's what I need out of you. It helps everybody contribute. Yup. 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 Yes, sir. Bonus rewards. Alright, let's see it then. I want y'all to see this. Hold up. So, we had that week 1 tie against San Fran. 24-24. That was a heck of a game. I credit the Niners for coming at me like that. I got a win over the Buccaneers. Got a win over the Saints. I did take that L against the Jaguars, but that was mostly turnovers. That was 2 turnovers, I think. 2 or 3 turnovers. I had a bad game that week. That's alright. So then I remembered what that felt like, and I said, never again. I took my frustrations out on the Lions. Took them out on the Commanders. And I never looked back. Got that win over the Dolphins. A very, very tough Dolphins team. You know. 42-24. 45-37. I mean, we've been breaking the 40 barrier for 5 weeks now. 5 weeks now. I am leaps and bounds better than every other quarterback out there. Leaps and bounds. Look at those numbers. Shoot. DJ Moore, look at those numbers, man. DJ Moore is just shredded. He's got 10 touchdowns, but I'm about to add to that number in this game right here. Ooh, I'm still good. Oh yeah, I'm still good. Look at Von Miller down there. Hey, 17 sacks. Look at that dude. 10 tackles for a loss. He is that dude. He is legit that dude. Alright, hold up. Before we get started, I want to make sure that depth chart is sound. I also want to upgrade. Alright, let's see. With the injured players in mind, you know. Let's make sure everything's... Yup, there it is. I knew it, bro. Why is Tommy Tremble the fullback? No. Try again. Try again, bro. Wide receiver. Okay. It's Tremble. Yep. Correct. Alright. Norwell, Brady. Yep. That's where it should be. Alright. Corbett, Cade Mays, yup. Right tackle, yup. Burns, Hunt. Haynes. Get Brown the heck out of here, man. He's not an end. Right in. Alright. Mario needs to get the start. Effie is hurt. Hunt. Alright. That's what I wanted. Both of these guys are ready to go. Alright, defensive tackle. Cool, cool, cool. That's what we got. Left outside linebacker. Corey Littleton. We're going to have Shaq start it right, I think. Shaq is a captain, so... maybe we should have him start. I mean, we got AJ Klein. Alright, Clifford is not hurt anymore. Let's put, nah, because Clifford's a 77. I'm going to leave Clifford there. Right outside, you know AJ Klein is starting. Alright, corner. Perfect. Free safety, perfect. Short, yep. Okay, so. Alright. Let's make it short. Everything is good. Alright. I can't afford to take Shaq out right now. He's just doing too much. I can't take him out. Alright. That's my depth chart. That's it. That's my depth chart right there. We're at week 9. Alright, let's move. Let's do this. Let's go beat the Texans. Either way, I'm getting 9. That's a win-win right there. Either way, I was getting 9. Alright, let's go. Perfect pass. I waited a hair too long on that, but that's okay. Yeah, nope, nope, nope. I was perfect. I was actually on time. Alright. I jumped the gun. Right on target. Nice. Move that inside the 5. Instead of the 10 there. Touchdown. Oh, you were so lucky you tackled me. Bruh. Piggyback. Alright, second quarter. Let's go. Oh, look at that cutback. You liked that, didn't you? Absolutely beautiful cut right there. Oh, that cutback. That cutback was ridiculous. Pick this one off. That's right. That's right. Touchdown. That's a first down. I saw that linebacker turn back around. I was just like, ooh, gold mine. Let's go. Get off of me. Touchdown, DJ Moore. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Yeah. Look at that determination. Look at that fight for yards. That's what I want out of a running back right there. Yup. Roughing. Oh, you done goofed now. You put me in your territory now. With that dumb penalty. That was a big mistake. I'm about to take full advantage of it now. So I got 3 full timeouts and the clock. Oh, 2-minute warning. I'm not even in a hurry right now. Touchdown. Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo, yo. Alright. That's a 15-point lead. It's about to get bigger. Alright. Alright. Punch this first down. Yup. Fatigue is setting in for the Houston Texans. Ooh, look at those 2 broken tackles. Okay, Foreman, I see you. And another walk in. Let's go. the money. On the money. Y'all can't stop me. Can't stop me. Got it. Ah, that wasn't clean. That wasn't clean. That wasn't a clean snap. Snapper and release. There it is. 1 yard line. Let's finish this. Got it. Dude, the execution on these drives looks so smooth. Oh, good pass block. Good pass block. Okay. Right on the money. There it is. I'm already in the 40s range. Oh my goodness. Look at Houston. Alright. Alright, Houston. Alright, Houston. Alright, Houston. Since you want to play like that. Oh, snap. Look at you guys. Look at you guys. Alright. Let me get out of this mess. Alright. 3rd and 5. Still got it. Yeah, to turn around for that ball and still out of time. Turn back around and it gets tackled. Okay, that gap is not there. Got it. These guys are getting off their blocks. Alright, noted. I'm getting impatient. I gotta stop doing that. Oh my god, catch the ball. Alright, so let's play some defense, guys. Play some defense. Cool, we got it back. Alright. All I need is a few first downs and let that clock run, you know? I gave him 14 of those points. Come on now. That's what happens when I'm patient. There we go. And get one more play off before a 2-minute warning. A fresh set of downs. There it is. There you go, DJ. Two-minute warning. All right. All right. Let's go. Wow, terrible pass. All right, let's try that again. First down. All right. I'm gonna make you waste your timeouts. I'm already in field goal range. Use it. Use it, Houston. Oh, you ain't got no more, huh? You ain't got no more, huh? Look at you. Easy pass right there. Ah! Nice knockdown. I want one more. Come on. Nope. Nope. Good D. If it ain't there, just throw it away. Okay. Field goal. That's a win for Houston's defense right there. Game. You're not coming back from that. How do I feel about the new GM? Joel Velasco asks. I got a few questions, man. Like, is this dude about to be a yes man for Mr. Tepper? Or is he going to be his own man? That's the first question I got. Meaning he's going to have 100% decision making ability as a president and a GM. He's a president and a GM. I want to make sure people understand this. Is that what Sportsocracy actually wanted for this man? Was that his game? Was that their game plan? Or hold up. Okay, so I just didn't put TMJ in. I didn't put TMJ in for that game. But Or is Dan going to be a Scott Fitterer 2.0? I mean, this is a massive gamble that you're taking on Dan here, man. And he really has his hands full. We put him in that position, you know, by doing stupid stuff. To where it becomes dangerous. You know what I'm saying? It's dangerous. You want 2 mil? For real? You don't want 2 mil? Come on, Troy. Come on, Troy. Don't do this. Don't hold out on me, man. You know it's not going to end well. You know it's not going to end well for you. Alright. I mean, I like Dan. I do. If we're dealing with another yes man, people are going to get pissed off. And I mean, that's the scary part about this is anybody that Tepper hires, he's either going to be a yes man or he's following Sportsocrates' game plan for him. You know, that he hired. Okay, so we may want to take a look at defensive tackle Glenn Huff. He's been standing out from other prospects in the teams. And his football IQ, sure. Let's look at him. Yeah, we could use the defensive tackle. Sure, why not? Stay grinding. We gotta come out firing, man. Keeping the routine will always help with that. Yep. That's fine. They'll be ready. I'm not ready to negotiate with these players anyway right now. Trench boost. Now you know this man would never say these words. This is the AI built-in response. And you know Matt Rule would never say those things. Come on now. Come on now. Let's stop playing. Let's stop pretending that that's a thing. Sick of that talent tree. You already know. I got tons of points to spend here. Let's get to it then. Alright, so those are locked up. We've already finished that. Offensive. Let's go. What do we got? Boost carrying for halfbacks, fullbacks. Sure. Why not? Boost release for wide receivers. That's what I want. That's what I want. Because if you're running a power run West Coast offense, you need the release of these wide receivers to be fast. You need the speed to go fast. You need these guys to be ready to catch those balls on their routes. And on time. Yes. That's an easy one for me. Catching, yes. Anything else that needs to be addressed? These. Okay. The offensive coordinator costs 10% less. Talent refund. Offensive coordinator costs less. Replacing an offensive coordinator increases hiring bonus. Offensive coordinator. We need a defensive guy. Yeah. Player personnel. Sure. Let's go ahead and get all of this out of the way. Signing a defensive coordinator, sure. Access an additional focus player through weeks of strategy, sure. Reset one talent tree for offensive coordinator, defensive coordinator, or player personnel per season. Once per season, sure. We don't need it right now, but it would be nice to have it. I want that available. We have everything else covered, right? We don't need anything else. Yeah, everything else is locked up. Except for this. Okay. Let's do let's do this. Oh, I gotta have my offensive lineman. Gotta have them. Yup. Like we hit a corner signing. Quarterback signing free agency. Okay, so these are trades. Guaranteed trade package for user pick during the draft. I like that. I don't want trade value things for trades. I like to leave it just where it is. Just the cost of trading during the draft. Nah. Leave it. Leave it. Got my free agency, man. Got my free agency. Guaranteed trade package for a current user pick during the draft. See, that's what I'm working towards next. I want that one. I don't care about this head coach stuff over here with the player growth. I'm not interested in that right now. I'll work on that year 3. We're not even done with this season yet. But yeah, I don't know how I feel right now. Yeah. And I'm just not seeing him doing that for 4 whole quarters. We'll do one more, and then I think we'll call it. So I'm getting tired, honestly. I could probably play for, like, God knows how much longer, if I wasn't tired. But we had a lot of stuff to cover today. And we went through it all, and but yeah, as long as it doesn't turn out like the next Scott Fitterer and he doesn't end up being a yes man, then I'm down with Dan Morgan. It's nice having like a former player running this team, because you've got somebody that is in tune with the whole organization and understands what we're trying to do from top to bottom. And as long as Tepper doesn't interfere and lets him do what he does, and he actually understands where the problems are on this team and he actively tries to solve them, then I'd say we're in business, Then it's just a matter of getting the right head coach that works with Bryce Young. And I don't know what that's going to look like. Some people say RPO, some people say West Coast spread offense. Some people say a variety of things. So, to me, I don't know what that's going to look like until we hire that head coach. And it's not up to us, it's up to Tepper and Dan Morgan. So, what does Dan want versus Tepper? You know, does Dan Morgan want something that's actually going to be successful for us? Does he want something healthy for us? You know, as a team. And if he does, then I see things moving forward very positively. Because that means, okay, well, are we resetting this offense? Are we resetting the players that we're trying to go after? And pick up? Or are we settling? You know what I'm saying? Like we usually do. So it's really going to come down to that. Should Bryce compete for the starting job? I mean, it's always a competition for the starting job. Always. You're always competing for whatever spot you're at versus the person that's ahead of you on the depth chart. So it doesn't matter how good you are, unless you're Patrick Mahomes, of course. You know, then guaranteed to get the first spot. But I mean, if you're anything below the obvious Super Bowl winners, then you actually have to compete for a spot. Tannehill has to compete for a spot, you know. I see Baker Mayfield having to compete for a spot down there in Tampa, you know. I see Jared Goff having to compete for a spot, you know. It's you always have to compete for the spot. So, no matter how good you are or think you are, unless you're a Super Bowl contender, you're competing. From the very day one of training camp until you get to where you are now. You know, but Bryce is good enough. I think he should win it. You know, with the right setup for him. You know, we're going to need the right setup. We're going to need the right protection. We're going to need the right weaponry for Bryce. For this coming year, it's not going to matter. Really. Because, honestly, all of these guys are not really going to do that much in 2024 with that schedule. It doesn't matter how stacked we make this roster, it's still going to be 5 or 6 wins at max. I just see that happening. So, this year is a building year. Let's just treat it as such. Doesn't matter where we land. We'll use those draft picks, and we'll go get us something nice, you know. We're going to have more money next year, too. So, whatever we want to put together next year, we're going to have the money to do it. Ugh, come on. Go faster. Get off the line faster. You're taking too long. Thank you. There we go. 3rd and inches. But whatever we put in has to complement each other. You know, that's the key here. It has to work together. And if it doesn't work together, you're going to see more results like this year. Which, had we built this team correctly, and not screwed around, we'd be sitting there with 10 wins. And fighting with the Lions for a division title spot. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's frustrating to me that no matter how many years we do this, we still can't get it right. And I've tried to be patient, I've tried to be flexible, but in my support for these coaches and GMs, but there's a certain point where you got to call out the stupidity, You got to say, okay, this is what it is. So, like I said, if we put this team together correctly, we shouldn't have to worry about how Bryce Young is going to do or not do. He'll take care of business. But you got to build it correctly. Otherwise, what in the world was that pass? But yeah, you're going to get more of the same if you don't build it correctly. What in the heck is that? Madden, are you serious with this crap? That is not where I was trying to throw that ball at all. Come on, man. Stupid Madden glitches, bro. I knew I had... Look at that. 3-step, plant, throw. That's how I roll. That's how you know it's not me. That's my type of passes right there. Why Madden keeps pulling this nonsense, I don't know. Wide open. Oh, you dropped it. You big dummy. Come on. If I gotta call a timeout, I will. Yeah. I don't need it. Got it. But, yeah, some people are saying West Coast spread offense. Some people are saying RPO. I mean, I don't know what you want this offense to be. What do you think it should be? Like, if you were going to create an offense for Bryce, what would you make it? Knowing the skills that he has. Like, where would you go with it? Because that's going to make all the difference when you start going after offensive linemen that are going to reset for this offense, this new offensive scheme. And it's going to make all the difference when you go for wide receivers for that scheme. Because all of them have to fit. And if they do fit, he's going to feel very, very comfortable knowing he can trust that line after 2 years, of building. Considering you took the time and the effort to build it correctly. So, how's it going to look? That's up to you, Dan. Mr. Dan Morgan. What's it going to look like? It falls on you. Are you going to put your foot down and say, I don't care what my owner says, this is what this team needs? when necessary. And if you're not fighting with that owner at least twice a year on one or two decisions, there's something wrong. Because this dude has been asking for the moon here. And you're not going to get the moon. I'm sorry. If we can't even get the astronauts into space, you're not getting a moon. That's what I'm trying to tell you. But he still doesn't seem to understand this. So, we'll see. Like a Drew Brees offense. Okay. So what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to build that offense to fit that of Drew Brees. So you'll want offensive linemen that protect, like Drew Brees had. You're going to want wide receivers that fit that system. And you're going to want Chuba to do what he does. In order to make that fit and make that make sense. I do believe T. Higgins would fit that offense. We're not getting Mike Evans. That's not going to happen. So T. Higgins would be the best choice if you're going into free agency for a wide receiver. Other than that, it's going to be really tough to find the funds to do anything else. I'm just going to be honest. Levante David is sitting out there in free agency, though. So if you want to go that direction and booster this defense once, there is that option, but how much are you willing to pay for that? See, we're looking at $30 million out of the 40, which has now become 28 because you extended two of these people. Three people off that list. Excuse me. And I don't remember who those three were. But you're down to 28. Okay. We're going to do a D-Jack's. Was it D-Jack or JC Horn's fifth year option? I think it was Horns, right? We'll deal with that next year. We're not dealing with that this year. This off season. We'll deal with that during the regular season. Next year. So. The question then becomes, okay, who off that list are you still needing to pay for? Troy Hill is one of them. We got to have Troy Hill. Frankie Louvu is another one. Got to have Frankie. Jeremy Chin is another one. I want those three. If we get nothing else, those three. And if you have to overpay Chin, do it. We need this man here. I want him to feel appreciated in Carolina. But no, revamp that entire offensive line. We need to restructure. I don't know what that's going to look like because I don't know about anything about contracts. But again, you're going to want to create the offense that you're trying to build. You're going to want to mold it like clay. And it's going to take time. The Saints didn't do that overnight. You know, it took time. It took 2 years. Oh, that's a pick. Why didn't you come back, dude? Dang it. DJ, what were you doing, man? It's an option route. Just because you have the option to keep going straight when you're in a double team doesn't mean you should do it. God. You don't learn, do you? Yeah. Okay, Tennessee's ramping it up. Tennessee's ramping it up. Nope, not there. Punt. Alright, defense. Set up, set up, set up. There you go. There you go. That's what we like to see. So, remind me again what system Drew Brees was running in New Orleans. Because those are the types of players we need to target. If that's what you're going to want to do. You'll need offensive linemen that can protect. You'll need Chuba to do what he does. You'll need the tight ends to block. And you'll need fast, speedy wide receivers. Because as I remember, he had a lot of those types of wide receivers. I want to say Michael Colston's one of them. I don't remember. It's been a minute since I've seen that offense. So, I'll have to go back and look at some of the names that they had. To really be able to tell you. Oh, sorry. I'm just in automatic pilot mode here. I just never let off the gas. That's just how I am offensively. So, like I said, it all depends on what you want. Oh. Okay. Y'all want one more run, huh? Y'all want one more run. Come on. Just end it. Tennessee, just end it. Finish it, bro. Like, my God. Thank you. Like, it's over. I got 5 touchdowns on you, 386 yards. End it. Why are you delaying it? boost. I mean, I never give these defenders time enough to do anything. That ball is out of my hands before they can get that sack. There you go. There you go. TMJ making it big out there, man. Good for you, buddy. Let's go. Who's ready to negotiate? Troy Hill again. Let's go Troy Hill again. He didn't go accept less. 2.1. Got him. Nice. Nice. AJ Klein, you're next. Let's go. I'm paying this guy. I'm paying this dude. Give me AJ Klein. Yes, sir. I'm not going to mess with Mario until I get Matt Ryan. I need Matt Ryan. I'm going to wait on that one. All right. It's party time. It's party time. We're at 10 weeks. We're at week 13. Playoff picture is out there. Let's go. We're number 2 seed currently. Dallas is number 1. What is it going to take to get that number 1 seed? Rivalry match. You bet. Let's get that sweep. Offensive breakout, you already know the deal. Three plus touchdowns. All right. Bet. Bet. Let's make it happen. We got Matt Ryan ready to negotiate. How much you want, Matt? Oh, 1.7? Oh, Matty Ice, you making me happy right now. You making me happy. Done. Done, sir. Done. That's what I need to see from you. Alright, Mario, what you want? You want 1.8? Man, you already know. Done. We're gonna need McCall. 1.3. Done, sir. Effie, let's talk. What you want? Oh, no. God, I hate that Effie want. You're asking for too much, Effie. You're asking for too much. Haynes, you might be the off-ball, man. You might be the oddball out. I'm just gonna be real with you. That 6.15 is way too much, sir. I can't do it. I can't do it. How about you, Chaz? What you want? That's tough. That's tough. That puts me in a tough spot right there. I don't know that I can do that, man. Let me take a look at this roster real quick. Let me see what I can get rid of. Oh, Amari Rogers, Keith Taylor. I need a solid corner before I can get rid of Keith Taylor. Oh, you know Zach's staying. Zach is staying. He's not going anywhere. Keith Taylor, though. And Amari Rogers. I could get a wide receiver for that. I could get a wide receiver for that right there. 1.1. I could get one in the draft for 1.1, bro. That might be better than you. And Chaz Surratt, man. I'm going to have to draft the middle linebacker. I'd like to sit on that 1.35, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Let's do it. Let's do it. It's about that time. Oh, you know what time it is. You know what time it is. Oh, yeah. We're breaking out the black. It is playoff time. Alright, let's go. Can y'all hear the game? Hold on, let me check something real quick. Cause I ain't hearing nothing from my speakers, which is really weird. Spatial sound off. What is going on with my sound output? That is really weird. Output device. That's really weird. I don't know, y'all. Let me make sure the sound is alright in the game. That's really weird. What? What the heck? Alright, alright, alright. That's what we're doing now? Yeah, I can't hear the game at all. I don't know what's going on with my audio output. I'm going to figure it out after this stream is over. Oh, well played, well played. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. As long as y'all can watch the game, that's what matters. And that's roughing the passer. Thank you. Free yardage. Appreciate that. Oh, snap. He jumped the route. Not bad. Not bad. Gotta give him credit. Not bad. Tampa is really playing for keeps. Alright. That's how y'all want to play, huh? Let's lay the gauntlet down then. Y'all want this game, you gotta earn it. You gotta take it from me. That's one. Got it. Nice. Be a massive gap up the middle. I should have waited a fraction of a second longer. It would have been right there for me. Yep, check down for 8. Alright, cool. So, Panthers Post wants to see Bryce Young succeed in Carolina. My thoughts on that are put something nice around him. It's that simple. Put something good around him. You want him to succeed, put him into the right system. Let him win for you. Protect him. Let him do his job. He can't do his job if you don't give him the tools. You don't give them the protection. You know, that's like being a mechanic and not having the right tools, man. You know? How are you a certified mechanic if you don't have the right tools? Whether you got any knowledge or not. And then people want to criticize you for not being a mechanic when you don't have the tools? Stop it. When the person running the shop won't buy you the right tools? I don't think so, man. No, that's not how that works, bro. That's not how that works. You don't get to criticize the mechanic for that. When you've seen him get the degree, he knows what he's doing. You've seen him as an intern, and yet you want to criticize him for not doing his job right when he doesn't have the right tools? Man, bump that. Bump that, bro. That's what y'all are doing each week. I digress, though. Like, give him what he needs. I'll rock with him in Madden. Let me draft him. I'll work with him. I'll put what he needs around him. All I'm going to say is, Dan Morgan, do not get too comfortable. If you are doing your job right, you should not be getting too comfortable. Because you know how Tepper is. Second time out. There you go. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2. Boom. Final timeout. Field goal. 10-point lead. Game on, Tom. Let's go. What you got for me? Throw the ball correctly, please. Let's see. What kind of formation you guys want to run now? There you go. Platform and keep opening it up. What in the world was... Oh, okay. I guess I didn't set my feet. Okay. I think I know what's going on here. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. 5-yard line, that's perfect setup. Oh, I tried to force it. I tried to force it. Oh, no. That was dumb. What was I doing right there? What was I doing? Alright, dead run. Dead run. Okay, Tampa. Roughing, and I got the first down. Give me that. Thank you. Oh, I am so glad he was there. Yep. Drop pass. What the heck? Alright. 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 We're taking the field goal. I'm not even sure what that was. That was a garbage set right there. I'm not happy with that. We're still up by 7 though. Easy 6. You're right there. Easy 6 yards. Come on. Yep. Got it. Y'all gonna hand me yards like that? Come on. Yup. Foreman says, give me that first. Let's go, baby. Yup, yup, yup. Catch the ball. Shoot. That's not good. thank goodness. Alright, we got it back. Let's get out of this mess. Get myself some breathing room. Took too long. I had to throw it to my tight end. Took too long. I saw him coming. Yeah, you thought you were going to fill that gap in time? Nah. Saw you coming, bro. Right on target. Look at that. Yup. Oh, what the heck? Rigged. Rigged. I'm saying it right now. Rigged. I done went all the way down the field and then had that happen. Rigged. Ah, good fight, good fight, good fight. It's alright. We got this. We got time. There you go. There you go, Foreman. We got one more play. There it is. 2-minute warning, baby. We're in great shape. We're in great shape. That's a chip shot right there. Nice. Right in front of the goalpost, man. Right in front of the goalpost. If we don't make that kick. Touchdown. Alright, Tom. Game, set, and match. And he failed to get it done. I win. Let's go. Oh, that's Jameis Winston. That's Jameis Winston. Winston fails to get it done. Look at you. Oh, Darius McNair. Okay, Darius McNair. That's a rookie. I'll play the rookie. He got 230 yards, though. Credit to him. I see you, though, Rook. I see you, though, Rook. Wow, 10 points or less. I mean, that's the defense. I have zero control over that. That is the only time I have been held to the 30-point range. Well done, Tampa Bay defense. I gotta give you credit. Nice. That's right. We got it done. Saints, you're next. That's a breakout. Let's do it. Mm-hmm. All right, give me one more week with the Saints here. Give me one more week. The black uniforms. Where we at? First seed. That's what you like to see. Get Baltimore with the first seed. I like that. I like that. Give me the Broncos for the Super Bowl, man. Give me the Broncos. I want a rematch. I want a rematch. I want a rematch. I didn't even put you in, but okay. $4.5. Somebody's got to go. Somebody's got to go, man. It's gonna be Haynes or Effie. Haynes, what do you want? That's a no. That's a no already. Effie, what do you want? That man's putting my cap number way down. And I don't see us getting Chasterat or keeping him. So, Effie, you probably win. I'm going to be real with you. Because if we just work with this dude right here, that allows us 2.18 to go after a defensive end. That's basically what that says. $2.18 to go after a defensive end in the draft. And toss Effie to the wind. Right? And Marquise Haynes. We're essentially trying to replace two defensive ends here. With $2.something million. I don't like that. We're going to have to move somebody. Probably going to be Amari. And we'll have like $3.something million left. Which we could draft a wide receiver and get him for cheap. So. I mean, that's where we're sitting at right now. Got some staff points. Let's go ahead and use those. New talent tree. Let's go. Player personnel. That's the one I was looking for. Guaranteed trade package for current user. Pick during the draft. I like the sound of that. Let's grab that. Non-X-Factor players will be valued at one dev trait higher than actual in trades. I gotta choose one of those, man. Cost of trading during the draft. I mean, $24. Yeah. Increase the likelihood of cornerback signing through free agency. Wide receivers, tight ends through free agency. Quarterback signings. I would really like to see this happen. This is a tough call, but I need this. Wide receivers, tight ends, yes. Gotta have it. Oh, we're one short. One player who in re-signing who is not interested in negotiating once per season. Whoa, we could do that? We can actually do that? Oh, snap. I didn't even know that was a thing. Well then. Well then. Okay. Say no more. I didn't know you could do that. Alright, we're gonna go one more. One more, y'all. Then I'm calling it a night. Current home option, that's what we want. Let's go. You know what time it is. We're playing that playoff ball. We're playing that all black. Up. I see that blitz. And that move right there is going to cost you. I already know what to do with that ball. Okay, my tight end can grab that. That's fine. Huh. Nice. Nothing gained, nothing lost. That's fine. First down. Touchdown. Tight end throw. Alright. That's what that requires. I saw the box, but I'm taking the risk. And it paid off. Well, we move it up now. Alright, tight end. Good run. Oh, what the heck was that? Let me see my quarterback's footwork on that. 1, 2, 3. Step. Yeah. Yep, that's Madden. That's Madden right there. That's not me. You know I've been throwing bullet passes all game long. It's been doing that. Yep, that's the pass that's supposed to happen. Good. Oh, I got lucky there. Alright. Okay. Touchdown. There we go. Nice. Alright. Okay. That's how you know it's a dead play, when you see everybody lined up like that. Over the top. Boom. Got him. I did that first run on purpose just to show you. Oh my god! Pass interference. Bro, I am so tired of getting pick sixes because the refs will not flag these guys for not keeping DJ from catching the ball. I'm getting so tired of it. Refs, do your freaking job. Dude just randomly gets off of him at the last freaking second. Like, oh, I didn't do nothing wrong. I didn't do nothing wrong. Yep, yep, no flag for you. It's like, you piece of garbage. Come on, man. I was looking at you for half the play, bro. 2-minute drill. 2 minutes. Let's go. Didn't even need the whole 2 minutes. Got it. Yes. Nice finish to the half right there. Nice finish. Good job, Foreman. I'm proud of you for that one. Nice run. There you go. And we're getting it back. Yeah, I'm not going any further than 24, so it's fine. Should have just let that one go. That's alright, though. You never know. Maybe they'll give me a lane in one time. You never know. I get it? Yep. Got it. Nice second lunge, Zach. Very nice. Got it. Alright. Okay, give me that rushing touchdown. Oh, good stop. Good stop. This was a double team. I saw the gap, but these guys got there too quick. There it is. Touchdown. Ha ha. Let's go. 26 for 29. The only mistake I made was that pick. Ah. Still up from last night? I gotta get ready for work. Yeah. Yeah, I'm still up, bro. Still live. That's the last game I'm playing, though. Oh my god, man. What the heck was that? Freaking Madden. Alright, 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 alright. That's how y'all want to roll, huh? That's how y'all want to roll. What is that pass? Why is Madden doing that? Bro. Those are not my passes, man. You've seen my passes. You know what they look like. Oh, God. They're just trying to give the other team a chance, man. That's what they're doing. I took 3 steps, planted my feet, and threw it. That should have been a completed pass. You know? Should be a completed pass. Holding, it's coming back. Oh my god. Oh, you just don't want to see a dynasty, do you, Madden? That's what you don't want to see. Oh, Icky. Okay, okay, okay. That's fair. Icky's trash anyway. I'm not even mad at that one. Oh! Oh! So I see that's what we're doing. Game on the line, though. Oh! Alright, alright, alright. Saints ain't doing nothing with it. Stop it. Stupid controller. That left stick, man. Just keeps sticking. Oh, Corbett's hurt? Really? Get healthy, man. This is a divisional game, man. I need you. Okay, 4 minutes. Get healthy soon, buddy. I got a backup for you. He's pretty solid. We'll be okay. Nice run. Alright. Nice lanes. How was that not a... What? You're joking. There it is. I was about to say, I swear that ball crossed that plane. But okay, whatever you say, bro. Alright. Give me the drill. You already know I'm good at this. Ah, come on. No pain, no gain. First time out. Alright. Let's go. Let's go. This is going to be overtime. This is going to be overtime. Yup. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. 5, 4, 3, 2. Timeout. Here it is. We're kicking it from right there. Okay. Y'all try to freeze me? Like you think that's gonna work? Oh, and it did! It worked! And I missed! Why did you take away the scale, man? Why'd you take it off the screen? How am I supposed to miss that? How am I supposed to make that when you take the scale off the screen? Man, that's bull crap. That's bull crap. How am I supposed to guess where that bottom line is? I'm not good at that. Nah, dog. Nah, we're going one more. I'm not satisfied with that. I'm not satisfied with that. I don't care about the weekly awards. Yeah. I don't know what's going on with that, but that was not it. Yeah, that was not it. Oh, I can't believe we took that L, man. I'm mad at that one. I'm mad at that one. We still got first seed. Somehow. That was not cool, though. I'm going to take my frustrations out on Chicago, though. I don't care. This game goes how it goes. This game goes how it goes. We're going one more. One more, man. I gotta shake off that L, man. I gotta shake that off. Can't believe I lost that game. Makes me mad. But we do have a terrible record in the Dome, though, to be fair. How? How do you not get that? Are you not big enough? Are you not physical enough for me? How do you not get that? You're built like a freaking tank. Look at it. How does he not get that? I don't understand. Touchdown. There it is. Look at the Bears trying to keep up with me right now. Oh, that's not going to end well for you, Chicago. Burnt crispy. Bye-bye. See you later. Get toasted, son. Look at the speed. Look at the speed. Man, bye. Teacher says, don't even waste my time. Touchdown. Where are line? Okay. Bet. Oh my god, he was gonna be wide open. Where is the chemistry? That is not where that ball is supposed to go. Game, and you know it. I hit X. I did not hit A. Throw it to the correct destination, please. Oh my god. That was trash. That was trash. That was absolute pure trash. I should have gotten that touchdown. See, that's what I was trying to do. Why could I not do that when I was in the end zone? End of the quarter, fine. There it is. There it is. There it is. Woo! You just got juked into Alaska. You got juked into next year. Oh my god. Foreman, you're too slow, bro. You're too slow. There we go. Got that touchdown. Alright. Three-yard line bet. Let's do this. Still got out of it. You put me on a 1, I'll still get out of it. Challenge me, game. That's what I'm saying. Right on the money. Alright. 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 3.5 minutes. Complete control of this game. First down. Alright. First down. Oh my god. You lucky clowns. You lucky clowns. That is not where that ball is supposed to go. Man, I'm so tired of this. Throw the ball where it's supposed to go. When I hit A, it's supposed to go to A. My footwork and my technique is fine. Alright, 17 seconds left. Let's go. Five, 4, 3, 2. Last time out. Perfect. Alright. That's what I want. Yarder. Easy. See, I can make those kicks when you don't make the kicking thing disappear. That's so dumb, dude. Oh my god. See, if that was CMC with that type of gap, he's gone. Good luck catching him. Ah, shoot. Where the heck did you come from? I didn't even see him. He was just chilling there, man. Alright. What in the world are these throws? Bro, I'm so sick of this crap. That is not where I asked you to throw the ball, game. Not at all. I've been throwing it at the same spots every game. Right there. You gonna cheat me and you gonna throw it to the opponent? There we go. Okay. It wasn't touched. Getting that ball out of there. Good luck with that blitz. Didn't work. Want to try again? There is not a defensive end out there that can get a sack on me right now. I'm too quick. Ah, shoot. Alright, second down. Well defended, well defended. Okay, TMJ. Yep. Ah, come on. I should have went tight end. You're going to tell me that wasn't forward progress into the end zone? You're going to tell... No. I just got screwed. Got it. Okay, so that was a touchdown, but the other one wasn't. Alright, cool. Not that I'm complaining, but come on, man. Four-yard gain. I'm not even sure what the heck keeps happening here. I'm not trying to throw it to A, man. Y'all keep tipping it. There it is. Oh, well played, well played, well played. Let's see how you respond to this. Nice double coverage. Nice double coverage. Yep. You can't stay away from DJ for too long, though. I'm gonna burn him eventually. There it is. Come on. Can we get one blocker to do his job right there, please? Just one. That's all I'm asking for. And I'm in. Come on. This is not hard. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. There it is. Alright. Last drive of the game. And, oh my god. Madden, really? Really? You couldn't have just let me have that one. No, no, of course not. Alright, fine. 3, 2, 1, game. That's a win. Alright. Good recovery game. I did throw a few picks, but good recovery. Ugh. Had 5 picks. Ew. Not what we're looking for here. But 4 touchdowns, though. And 479 yards. 73% completion percentage. I'll take it. I'll take it. It's not glamorous, but I'll take it. Foreman, 3 touchdowns, though. Off of 3 broken tackles. Again, not glamorous, but I'll take it. DJ Moore, 302 yards, 3 touchdowns. Yeah. Let's go. You know, 117 yards run after the catch. Zach Ertz, 45. Yeah. They picked up McCole Hardman. Are you serious? I was wondering where he ended up. J.C. Horn, look at that. 6 tackles. 1 pick. There's G-Jack. And Derek Brown. Okay. Happy with it. You know, it's the Bears. Come on. Alright. 52 points on the Bears. I'm satisfied with that. Oh, we got breakout player 1. Okay. Nice. Just go ahead and advance the week. Trench boost. Alright. Let's see. What do we got? Now, when have you ever known Matt Rule to say something like that? Ever. That man would never say that in a press conference. I'm just saying. That man would never say that during a press conference. Now you know you're lying, Madden. You know you're lying now. There's no way. That man never once complimented the offensive line. Never once. Oh, goodness. Alright, Green Bay. There's your playoff picture. San Fran at number 2. Dallas Cowboys at 3. Green Bay at 4. This is Madden 23, sir. To answer your question. Just saw that pop up in chat. I'm a bit delayed. I hate to even see Matt full face. Alright, well, what I'm doing is I'm running a power run West Coast offense. And in order to successfully run that offense, you got to have a fast, accurate quarterback that throws sharp bullet passes and throws them on target. There's nobody better than that in the league than Matt Ryan. I used to be able to do that with Cam Newton back with the 2015 squad. You know, and when he was in his heyday. There's a couple of quarterbacks I could probably pull that off with, but Matt Ryan's the best one. And I got him for super cheap on a trade. So I figured, you know what, why not? Let's give it a go. You know? Why not? Picked up some speedy, fast, quick, great catching wide receivers. Picked up a strong running back, Donta Foreman, and a big target tight end that can catch the ball. And, you know, voila, you got yourself a nasty offense here by building the correct offensive line. That's pass heavy. And yeah, it's a nasty looking offense, man. It really is. I managed to do some good things with it. I just think it's hilarious. But they try to get Matt Rule to say, "Oh, the offensive line did so many great things," you know. He didn't do crap. He was just the head coach. Man, you know you're lying about Matt Rule. Come on now. You know you're lying. That's not how this works. But if anybody really wants to see my roster, I got you. There you go. Still got DJ Moore. Still got Brian Burns. Derek Brown. Icky, for some reason, does better in Madden 23 than in real life. Explain that one. Madden logic, right? Taylor Moton, same thing. But okay. You know, Zach Ertz is the guy I chose at tight end. Okay. You're gonna watch how I play. We'll do one more. We'll do one more Vietnam. I was gonna shut it down for the night because it's almost 5, but I'll do it one more for you, buddy. You got Corbett. You got Jeremy Chin. You got. I went out and I got Andrew Norwell because I want pass protection. Yes, he is up there in age. I will be replacing him at some point, but yes, I want to milk the last years of Andrew Norwell's career that I can. Dante Jackson, Donta Foreman, TMJ, of course, Frankie Louvu. He got hurt. He's out for the season, unfortunately. Tommy Tremble, Xavier Woods, Bozeman. Jamari Sawyer is one of those offensive linemen that I used back in the day and I had a lot of success with at left tackle. So I went out and I got him. He's originally from Georgia, 6'3", 321 pounds. You know, that's what he was listed at in 23. Chuba, of course. Mitch Clifford, I just got him because I needed a middle linebacker. I was going to put A.J. Klein there, but, you know, they said, oh, you have to have a middle linebacker. Well, A.J. Klein would be a middle linebacker, you know, if he were to have stayed in Carolina after Thomas Davis and Luke Kuechly retired. He was next in line. I don't think anybody denied that. So, Johnny Hacker, obviously, Deion Brock, I drafted him. So I'm into year 2 of the franchise mode. Eddie Pinheiro, Brian Beluga, the right tackle. I had some success with him before. Big, 6'5", 314-pound guy. You had to pay up for him for $4 million for that. Brady Christensen. Jamal Agnew. I really like Agnew. I had some success with him as well with the wide receiver core. Haynes, Matt Ryan, of course, Cade Mays, Amari Rogers. I'm experimenting with. I really like him. He's one of those Clemson wide receivers that Trevor Lawrence worked with. So I'm really, really excited about that. I went back out and I got Effie Obata back. Miles Hartsfield, Brandon Smith. I wanted some run stopping ability. Corey Littleton. Troy Hill, of course. Devon Wooten is another one of those wide receivers that I drafted and picked up. So, Sam Franklin, PJ Walker. Keith Taylor, I'm currently looking for a replacement for. Went back out and I got Mario. AJ Klein, of course. I want to milk the last few years of his career. Get the most out of that. He was a run-stopping animal back in his heyday. Marquand McCall. I went and got Chaz Surratt, who I was actually targeting during that draft. I wanted to see him get drafted here. Carlos Foreman, defensive tackle. I drafted him. Jacoby Hunt. And, of course, Cam Newton. Back on the squad. I know everybody's going to appreciate that one. So there you go. That's the squad that I'm currently running with. I've already won a Super Bowl with most of these people, and I've managed to retain pretty much everybody. So I'm going to run offense only because that's how I've been doing things. I'm not that good at defense, so, and I don't know coverages and all that stuff, so offense is my niche, you know? That's how I roll. I should have put the all black on. I've always done that traditionally because whenever we play tough playoff games, I always wear the all black, you know? Or fighting for a playoff spot. Because I wanted to make him feel special, you know, during those times. I've seen Clemson do it, you know, during times of, like, championships and stuff like that, so. Alright, so. I'm going to go slow here, set my audibles. So we got the Dragon Spacey, we got the HD Dive, you got your PA Boot Slide, and you got your PA Dive, which is basically an option play. So it's slants, power run, PA Boot Slide for the tight end, and the option play. A lot of options there, a lot of chances to succeed. Those are your 4 basic plays. Of course, you can add to them. That's your basic bare bones. All right, so let's roll. So I'm watching to see how this defense reacts. There's the hole. Boom. And how they line up is exactly what I'm going to choose. You know? Oh, I couldn't. I was trying to go off the tackle there. There it is. I don't even do anything spectacular here with push-offs or anything like that, you know. I just get my yards and move on. So what you're looking for here is tempo, catching the ball in traffic, or just catching the ball in general. And what this does is it wears down that defense over time. At first, they're going to be really, really strong and ready to shut you down. So you got to find those gaps early. it is. 10-yard line, perfect setup. That's what I want. There it is. TMJ. The man TMJ. Alright. Defense did its job. They held him for 3. Let's go. Let's go again. Oh! That was risky. Because that linebacker can always pick that ball off. So you got to be deadly on target. That's how dangerous these passes can be. If you are not deadly on target, you're going to get picked. My release time is so fast, these blitzers can never get to me. This ball is out of my hands in like 2.8 seconds. Boom. Soon as that third foot plants, it's out of my hand. 1, 2, 3, plant, throw. Somebody's got to be open by the time that third foot hits. If they're not, I'll throw it away. Because I'm not wasting my time. Get open. There you go. There it is. Alright, now here's where that power run comes in. Now, Donta Foreman isn't the best running back for this situation. You need somebody speedy. But at times you need somebody powerful too. For those situations. So, I do like Chuba. Chuba is strong enough to do that in Madden 23. I don't know about 24, but he is here. So I haven't played 24. Wish they could do that in a real game. I mean, this offense would work in real life, but it would be very, very dangerous to try to run this offense because, well, that's Madden right there. That's not me. See, it'll do that, like, you know where that ball is supposed to go. You see me hitting the tight end, like, every time. So, I don't know why it did that. It does that from time to time, and I don't know why. Because I know my technique and my footwork is good. So, but it's dangerous. You'll need some good wide receiver depth if you're going to run this. You're going to need a strong tight end. Big, burly tight end. Greg Olsen was an excellent choice. I did a lot of damage with Greg Olsen over the middle on checkdowns back in 2015 with this offense. And if you're running like earlier Madden games, you'll order the PA post is a good one. But I'm doing all that damage just with slants and draw plays. You can add in screens, you can add in sweeps, you can add in all kinds of beautiful knick-knack plays, but this is bare bones. And if you're good enough, you can run this clock with the hurry-up tempo. For 18. I do a lot of passing, by the way, so these numbers are going to be inflated. And I'll show you what you should pay attention to in the stats after this. That's what a typical pass to my tight end should look like, right there. Right on target. I got my draw play audible right there, ready to go, just in case I mess up and hit the wrong button, which I did. um, Earth, you're a madman. I got plenty of time. That's accuracy right there. You gotta watch out for that linebacker on the left because he will put up his arms and he'll try to block that thing. You gotta get that thing over his shoulder, right on target to your wide receiver in order to get that. That's timing. That's something they don't teach with this coaching staff in Charlotte right now. Why not? Just for the fun of it. We got an 8-point lead. Why not? Just trying to run that clock out a little bit. Going to half. Yeah, my controller got stuck there. But those are the types of numbers you should see. 282 passing yards. You know, pretty fun. Games around the league, I'm not interested in that. All I care about is this one. I don't know what's going on with the sound, the game audio, but it's been like that all night for some reason. There were a few people that said they were having trouble with the audio with me earlier tonight anyway. Alright, let's go again. And eventually you'll get into a comfortable tempo and a rhythm. It'll just feel like automatic pilot for you once you get this going. I had a lot of success with Curtis Samuel back in the day with the wide receivers. I like Sammy Watkins. I like pretty much all the big name Clemson wide receivers I'll mess around with. I liked Mecole Hardman. I've messed around with him too. Julio Jones was a fun one. Who else did I mess around with? Roddy White. Roddy White was my favorite. Out of all the wide receivers I messed with, I loved Roddy White. I did some massive damage with this dude. I was racking up 50 points a game with this dude. What? Why is it doing that? Let me check my footwork on that. Alright, so 1, 2, 3. Boom. Why is it throwing it there? See, that's the issue I've got. What? That's how you know it's madness. There's my tight end right there. Why is it doing that? Because literally, you see me hit these tight ends like play after play after play. And one-on-one burnt. And look how quickly that drive went. That's just to kind of show you the speed and tempo I have with this offense. Once it gets going, it's like a train. And it is hard to stop it. Alright. So I'm going to show you this PA post. Hold up. That safety's sitting over there. Why is he over there? Alright. That's weird. But that's the typical PA post play. You know, I just wanted to kind of show that off a little bit. And I'll show you the other one in a minute. I gotta be in a very specific spot to use it. Or a situation. Which Green Bay is just letting me shred them right now, so I haven't needed it. It would have to be like a 3rd and 8 or a 3rd and 10 situation for me to want to pull that one. But so far, like, my guys just, like, shred. I've already got 400 yards of offense already. And this is just working 10-minute quarters. Imagine what I can do in 15. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is just with the defense running cover 2, cover 3, and zone. And I'm just like, bring it. You know? Okay, 3rd and 4. Yeah, that's a slant play. Check down. And I mean, I'm handling like most of the defenses that they've thrown into this game so far. With just like 3 plays. 3 simple plays. And you see that fatigue starting to settle in here in the 3rd quarter. These guys are getting tired of tackling my tight end. They're getting tired of going after my wide receiver. Boom. Easy. But I mean, there are ways to stop this offense though. And that's why I don't recommend it in regular NFL play. You'll see a lot of wide receiver injuries because of a lot of hospital balls. You'll see a lot of passes attempted like that, which will get some people hurt. I put my wide receivers in a lot of dangerous positions to catch some of these balls. With really, really tight windows. But I know exactly where they're going to be at the exact time that they're going to be there. You know, it's like Peyton Manning with his offense. I modeled a lot of this off of his offense. Except his was like 50 times more advanced. Because he had, what, 50 plays in his playbook? Something close to that nature. It was just ridiculous. But, yeah, it's a 1st down situation. I could show it off now. Why not? Yeah. They're double coveraging my guy over there. I checked it down. I had a feeling they would try to do that. But that was my option play, though. just to give you an idea of what it is. To see it in place and in practice. See, that is why he's not the greatest choice. You want a power running back. You want a big, strong power running back. And he's too slow. You want somebody that can run. Into that big line. Those big defensive lines. You want somebody that's like incredibly strong. Jamal Charles would be a good choice, you know, back in the day. Jonathan Stewart was always one of my favorites. You know, somebody that could just power through some of these D lines and just break that wall. I hit the wrong button. I meant to hit A and I hit X. I saw him open and I said, I want A, I want A, I want A, and I hit X. It's the darndest thing, you know? Oh well. Happens all the time, right? You're going to make a couple of mistakes with quarterbacks. You're going to throw a few picks. End result, though, it's not a big deal. As long as you can outscore your opponent, you're good. Because the defense will do its job eventually. You know, they'll get settled in. And the longer your offense is on the field, the better your defense is going to play. That's one of the gains of this offense. Yeah, I ain't even worried about that pick. I throw like one of those a game anyway. Yeah, end result, I pretty much got it figured out. Good D. Good D. Sometimes they'll double up your tight end, sometimes they won't. It all depends on what they decide they want to do. That's how I react. Like, say, if I see them doubling up DJ, I'm going to go to my tight end. If I see them doubling up my tight end, I'm going to go to DJ because I'm going to assume he's one-on-one. So I'm going to wait for him to beat his man over there one-on-one. That's essentially what I'm looking for. And there'll be some gaps in the coverage. And that's when you've got your window. Now, how big that window is depends on the coverage. Since I've got some people interested, I might run one more game, if you guys want. I'd be down for it. There it is. TMJ in the house. But yeah, you want guys that can catch like that, though. And have good release off the line, good speed, can beat a man one-on-one consistently. That's what you want. And a lot of what I run off of is yards after the catch. You'll see that number just go sky high. Foreman did okay on that one. He did alright. I've been stuffed a lot with him because he doesn't hit that hole hard enough and fast enough to break that defensive line. So that was my concern with Foreman. But I can still roll with him. You know, I can still roll with pretty much any running back that you you want to hand me, you know. Once I get my bearings, look at those numbers. 576 passing yards, 56 points, 8.9 average yards per play. So let me show you the stats so you get an idea of what this offense is. And look at this, 89.8 completion percentage, 6 touchdowns. This is what happens when you use a quarterback like Matt Ryan that has that type of release time and that type of accuracy. It is deadly with this offense. Absolutely deadly. That's what I like using. You'll get these numbers all the time. Look at this, 53 for 59. A lot of people are going to call this game management type offense. Oh, no. It's not game management offense. I've been getting first downs on those slant plays. Every first down. That's not game management. That's slant plays. That's using wide receivers that are actually really, really good at what they do. Now, 6-1 touchdown to interception ratio. And there's your typical numbers from the other side, which is, you know, a 29 for 46, 379, 4 touchdowns, 2 picks, for example. The comparison right there is massive. This is how you know you're running this offense correctly. Now, the running back yardage is not going to look very high. But look at the touchdowns. The touchdowns are what matters. That's what's breaking the scoreboard. And that's what's putting you in the win column. 4.4 average. So I'm not worried about the amount of yardage being low. That's always going to be low. But look at the yak. 36. That's what I want people to focus on. Right there. And the broken tackles. That's the type of numbers you should be seeing if you're running this offense correctly. Now, DJ Moore, 312. Of course, you got 1 touchdown out of that. But look at this average, 14.1. Now, look at the run after catch. 81 yards. That's how you should know you're running this offense correctly. If you're getting numbers like that out of your number 1 wide receiver, you're doing it correctly. And look at this, only 1 drop. That is ridiculous. So you should be getting about 10 to 12 yards per play. And what I used to run was a slants play where you had a wide receiver on both sides, coming from either side. So you had an option of whether you wanted to go left side, right side, or a tight end check down option. So you had 3 options. If they decided to double up one side, you go to the other side. If that side's doubled up as well, you know the tight end is going to be one-on-one in a gap space. And you can throw it there for a check down. Exactly, that's efficient ball control. And ball control is everything. Look at Zach Ertz. This is your tight end. You've got 20 catches, 150 yards, and a touchdown here. Again, look at the run after the catch. For a tight end, that's pretty good. Not exactly the numbers I'm looking for out of him, but, you know, that's a typical slow day for him, but, you know, he's usually racking up over 30. So that's the numbers you should be looking for offensively to know that you're doing what you're supposed to be doing. Because look at this average: 11.4, 14.3. You know, and they're getting the same things, but they're doing it a different way. I even got Tommy Trumbull involved. So, and you want great pass blocking. You want strong pass blocking. You want them to give you enough time to get that ball out of there quickly. Even an average line with average pass protection should help you to get that ball out of there in time. And with the offensive line that I built, there's not a defensive end out there in Madden 23 or even Madden 24 that can get to me in time. That ball is out of there way too quick. I've rarely ever been sacked. Rarely ever. I'm not going to sit there and take a sack. If that pass is not there, that ball is out of my hands. It's either in a playmaker's hands that is wearing my jersey, or it's in the sideline. One of the two. I don't mess around. It's either in DJ Moore's hands or it's in the Zach Ertz's hands, TMJ's hands, or it's in the sideline. It's that simple. You know, and you get that type of accuracy when you get somebody that's a quick, accurate thrower. So Cam Newton is a good option. Yeah, slant plays are hard to stop. So when you start bundling these up and like pushing these over and over and over again, eventually that defense is going to get tired. And you're going to be able to take advantage. So what you're going to see is games where your defense starts to rack up success as a result of your offense playing well. So I attack outside the numbers. Drop the seam with the tight end. I use the slant in tight spots, goal line situations. Yeah, and I mean, I've heard people say that you can't use the slant play in the red zone inside the 10. I just proved otherwise. You know, I can use a slant. I can use a tight end in those situations and be just fine. You can also use the PA post and then throw it to your check down tight end. That works too. They're not looking for it. It's not really designed for that situation, but you can do it. You know, like I said, those are the bare bones plays. You can add a screen play. You can add a sweep play. You can add whatever you want. And typically, you know, I'm literally running like these plays over and over and over again. They know exactly what the play is and they still can't stop it. Because there isn't a defensive play designed to stop it unless you're actually controlling a defensive player. You know, if it's an AI, then yeah, I'm going to shred it. There are ways to stop it, and one of those is I've seen these linebackers just stand there like statues and not do anything. When in real life, if you see a linebacker just stand there in a coverage, that would never happen. These guys are always moving somewhere. Either up, down, left, or right. Some way they're moving once that ball is snapped. They never stand there. And once you start reading where these movements are and what these guys are doing, in each of these situations, you can start to say, okay, hey, this is a predictable movement. The gap will be right here. You know what I'm saying? Or it'll be right here. And you can start to time it. And once you start timing it, that's when these plays really get deadly. Yeah, there's a play that I know stop it is called a 3-4 base robber. Exactly. Yeah, that does stop that play. Which in that case I would audible to something else. So as soon as I saw the 3-4 base robber, I would probably audible. And I'm also watching how the defensive line and linebackers line up before the snap even happens. So if I see, for example, a 4-man rush, and you've got a middle linebacker in the middle, just slightly back from everybody else, I'm going to say, okay, I can run it up the middle. That's a draw play for 5 yards. It depends on where that gap might show up. If I see a place where I can run up the middle, I'm going to try it. And I'm going to get that easy 5. And I'm going to set myself up for a 2nd and short or a 3rd and short. Yeah, it leaves the outside open for deep posts. Exactly. That's exactly right. And if you're looking for those gaps, you'll find them. But you always want to be wary of those fast, athletic linebackers. Those guys will shut these plays down in 0.5 seconds if you're not aware of where these guys are at all times. And I had a heck of a time with Ray Lewis. Ray Lewis was a pain in my rear end when I was trying to run this offense. That dude would pinpoint everywhere that I was trying to go with that ball. I don't know how he did it, but he figured it out. And I had a heck of a time trying to get, and this was back when I was running 2 wide receivers, 1 on either side and a tight end. This dude knew exactly which side I was throwing the ball, and he was there every single time. I don't know how he did it. That was crazy. You got to have crazy prediction skills and quick thinking to be able to do that. And some of these linebackers in the game can do that these days. Luke Kuechly was one of them. Thomas Davis was one of them. And you had to be really quick on your feet. And I mean really quick. But it can be done. It can definitely be done. But like I said, I would not recommend this offense for real life use, because you'll get a lot of players hurt and putting them into very, very dangerous situations, because this offense goes quick. Very, very quick once it gets going on a drive. And if you're not prepared to get those balls, you're going to get whacked as a wide receiver. You got to be ready. And I mean extra ready. That's why I want some... If I was going to run this offense, and add in those extra plays, like the screens, the counter plays, the reverses and wacky stuff like that, with maybe some movement, because you got to shake things up a little bit, keep the defense unbalanced. You know, make them respect the run and the pass. Not just the run, not just the pass, but both on those drives. Otherwise, they're going to take advantage and make it one-sided on you. So, you got to know when to take advantage of one or the other. And knowing that makes all the difference in the world. Because that could be the difference between a really, really great pass down the middle or a hospital trip for a wide receiver. You know, on a stretcher. So, because I've seen some of these linebackers and some of these players just take nasty shots at wide receivers. Just nasty shots. And that was back in the day when Luke Kuechly was playing. And Brian Urlacher were playing. It's gotten a little bit less violent these days with that. But they still do exist. Because of the current NFL rules. But back in the day, you used to see some disgustingly dirty hits. And players would get away with it. Because it wasn't in the rule book. Not until Troy Polamalu started hitting people like that. That's when people started paying attention. Because everybody knew who Troy was. And that's why there's like 2 or 3 NFL rules in the rule book because of that. But, you know, if you're running this offense properly, that's the result you should get. And I'm scoring like 40, 50 points consistently with this offense. And that's with interceptions included. You know, you're going to throw one. That's just typical with this offense because the corners are going to read you after a while and they're going to figure you out. That's until you start adjusting. Once you adjust, it's like, okay, PA slide. Oh, shoot. I wasn't looking for that. You know, and one of the weaknesses here is once this gets on tape in the NFL, it's people are going to figure it out within the year. Now, the question is, how long can you keep up that success with that offense? How well did you build your roster when you were trying to create this? And I know how to build this roster correctly to the point where I don't lose. It's very rare when I do lose. One of the reasons you could lose is the defense would give up as many points as you're scoring because they're just terrible. You know, but if you're running a good defensive unit, you know, and you know how to pick out these players, and you know what you're doing, then you shouldn't see these types of scores like 34 points and stuff like that. You shouldn't see that. You should see more like 10 to 14. You know, if you're really picking out these players wisely. And see, I'm not that great at it. So, that's why you're seeing the 34 scores. And I mean, granted, 1 or 2 of those may have been pick sixes or something like that, you know, from me. But otherwise, it's all defensive. Points given up. Because I'm too busy scoring. You know? I'm too busy moving this ball down the field and wearing out this defensive line. You know, so it's not me. And so I'll kind of show you where that might rank in just a second here. Let me get this out of the way. And you know Matt Rule would never say something like that at a podium. Never. That's Madden for you. But, hey. That's where I'm at. First seed. You know? So. You got to spend a bunch of money to get this done. This is not a cheap franchise type of stuff to build. You're going to see some bad grades down there, and that's going to happen, you know, as far as who you have. But if you know what you're doing, it's fine. You know, obviously, I re-signed Cam Newton just for the heck of it. I wanted Chaz Surratt. I went out and got him. I wanted Effie Abada. I wanted Mario back. I went and got them. I wanted a 4-3 defense because we've had the most success with 4-3 defenses. But until Ajaro came along with the top 10. I'm more familiar with the 4-3. That's why I went with the 4-3. And that's what we had before he officially started moving pieces around and made it a 3-4. So, I stuck with the 4-3. You know, this is the end of the 2022 season when you reach the starting point of your franchise. So, still a 4-3. I did go out and I got Isaiah Simmons, who was listed as a linebacker, but for some reason in Madden they listed him as a safety. I don't know if the Cardinals decided to put him at safety or not. Does anybody know if they did that or not? If so, that's not his natural position. It's left or right outside linebacker. So I don't know what the Cardinals are doing with this dude. But that's not it. That's why you haven't seen any success out of him, because they took him out of his natural position. And you'll see the same thing with Jeremy Chan and Brian Burns in this past year. You took them out of their natural positions. The stats were a natural drop to half the numbers they were putting up before, because we didn't draft a linebacker. Simple. I mean, it's really not difficult to understand why that is what it is. But some people like to keep the blinders on, so so let's see kind of the weekly strategy here. Obviously it's going to be Buckner. But yeah, offensively, don't be surprised if the offensive rushing yards per game is really, really low. That's normal for this type of offense, because you're only using this running back in short yardage situations. Because it's a power back offense. That's exactly what it's supposed to be. Everything else will be in the top 10. Except for points off turnovers, which I am notoriously bad at. So, but defensively, I have had zero control over that because I don't use the defense. So, and those numbers would be notoriously, even worse if I did use the defense. Let's be real. Defensive pass yards per game, 32 yards per game. Scoring. I wonder if that is the secondary. I wonder if those rankings did come from secondary. Maybe the safeties? That's what I'm wondering, where those stats may have originated. Because I see that like every week and I'm like, okay, let me... So the difficulty with Madden when you're drafting secondary help is none of these guys grade well in tackling. That's been a thing since 2015. I haven't played like any of the Maddens in between 15 and 23, so I couldn't tell you if that's changed or not. But whenever you go looking for the grade, it's always a D or an F. And it's horrendously bad. And I mean all the way through. And I'm sitting there like, okay, well, if I'm going to draft a secondary man, they have to be able to tackle. Otherwise, I don't want them. Period. Point blank, period. If you can't tackle, bye. Next choice. You know? With wide receivers, if you can't catch in traffic, if you have bad release, next choice. You know? I don't screw around with this. If you don't have speed, if you don't have acceleration, those are the next categories. If you don't have those, I don't want it. Tight ends, if you can't catch, if you can't run routes, I'm not interested. So, as far as offensive linemen, if you can't pass block with this system, see you later. Next choice. I need a 60-40 balance of passing versus blocking ability. You got to be able to do both if you want to be on my roster. To run this offense efficiently and to its fullest maximum potential. And you've got to have a quarterback that has a quick arm and a quick, strong release. And good timing and accurate, deadly accurate precision. There's very few quarterbacks that can do that anymore. Matt Ryan is one of them. Cam Newton, when he was in his prime, could do that. I messed around with Lamar Jackson for a little bit. He had that type of accuracy for a little bit. Russell Wilson for a little bit as well had that type of accuracy. But it's so very rare to try to find that. And, you know, it makes it tough to run this offense. It really does. You got to pay up for these people. They're not going to be cheap. So every year you're going to be down to the wire as far as negotiations and free agency and re-signing. It's going to come down to less than $10 million. And you've got to put aside $10 million for rookie contracts. That can make things really, really difficult. You're going to have to make a lot of difficult decisions if you're a GM and you're trying to run this. So, again, I don't encourage it. Trying to translate that to the NFL. But it's much, much better than what we're running in real life right now. I can guarantee you that. I would rather run this than what we're running on the Panthers offense right now. Because that was pure trash what Frank was running. There was no rhyme, no reason, nothing to what he was trying to run. I didn't see any patterns that I recognized. Nothing. Nothing recognizable except for a couple of bare bones plays. that anybody can run in training camp. And that's sad. You know, when you have like basic posts, basic out routes, stuff like that anybody can read, that is boring and predictable. Don't give me boring and predictable. Give me something that actually works. Slant plays actually work in tandem with a PA post and an option route. And what that option route does is it forces that safety to choose. When you got another route next to it, to that option route on the sideline, it forces that safety to choose. Which one are you going to cover? Whichever one that safety does not cover, that's one-on-one. Unless they're doubled up with a free safety. That's how you know where you want to target that ball. Otherwise, you're going to be checking that thing down. If you see both of them covered well. With a slants play, you're going to see both of these guys covered up. One-on-one. Now, as they add protection to one or the other, you'll know exactly which one to throw it to when you're running slants from both sides. What is that safety going to do? He's got to choose one side or the other. The free safety's got to help out with the tight end. But, you know, the strong safety's got to choose which one. And whichever one he does not choose, you got a one-on-one. That's where you take advantage. So if you've got two really, really great wide receivers, like, say, Roddy White, I was really good with Sanu back in the day with the Falcons. I chose Sanu. And you could go with Steve Smith back in the day. You could go with Curtis Samuel was another really great one. But if you got two of those caliber on both sides, it forces these guys to choose. You've got no choice. You have to choose one side or the other. And it will mess with safety's brains, dude. It will. They won't know what to do. And if both of them are well covered up, you got the tight end for an easy 5. It's simple. Simple. And it's funny how I'm able to figure all this stuff out, but defensive coverages, I have no clue. Go figure, right? I told you, I'm an offensive guru. But defensively, I have no clue what I'm doing. I would be an offensive-minded head coach if I ever was one. So, and I would try to run this in the NFL myself if I tried, you know, and I would ask for the proper pieces. If I did not get the proper pieces, I would wait. I would say, okay, I'll be patient a year or two until I get all the pieces I want. And then, let's open the floodgates. Let's show them what we've been working on. And I want a lot of depth. I want a lot of depth. O-line, wide receiver. And a second really, really good tight end. Because players will get injured very quickly if you're not running this offense correctly. It's like Peyton Manning said, don't throw hospital balls. You'll get these men killed. They'll be sitting on stretchers. That's exactly why I based it off his offense, because I recognize, hey, wait a minute, this is genius. His timing and his ability to figure out where to place these wide receivers and what to do with them was brilliant. This is why this man has made a career off of this and won a Super Bowl off of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, Brian Urlacher and Luke Kuechly were the only ones that were actually able to figure him out. Ray Lewis to a degree. But nobody else could figure him out. And I'm sitting there like, why couldn't they figure him out? You gotta ask the question, why? And when you ask the question, why, you sit there and go, you know what? His timing is so perfect that if these wide receivers are running the wrong route, he will absolutely get in the face of these wide receivers. That's why you saw that on the sidelines when he got pissed off at wide receivers. He was like, I can't do this unless you're going to do this crap right. We practiced this all week. You know, there's no excuse for you getting it wrong. Like, do it right this time. And the thing is, like, at times he wouldn't even recognize that these guys were humans. You know, that they do make mistakes, just like anybody else. But the thing is, when you make mistakes in Peyton Manning's offense, you end up on a stretcher. That's the difference between his offense and a regular offense. And same with mine. And the problem is, that's why we don't want that in the NFL. Because these guys, I like to protect the player's health. I like to protect the player's safety out there. And I don't like putting my wide receivers in situations where they might get killed. You know, and end up in neck braces and elbow braces and crap like that. That's not a fun time. So, that's why I don't recommend it. Also, often you'll end up with a minimum amount of players, NFL required minimum, rather than the typical 53. Because I like to go after these big players. I like who I like. And if those players aren't there, I draft them. You know? So, imagine this depth chart, if you will. You got Matt Ryan, Cam Newton, both of them quick, accurate passers, and short and medium range. Short and medium range is the key here. Yes, you can throw a deep ball, but you don't need to with this offense, because if you're running at a quick tempo, boom, 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 you shouldn't need a deep throw. Unless those, even with everybody in the box, you could still get that ball out of there in time. Unless these pass rushers get faster and they end up getting to like a 2.5, then I don't see it. You know, you would have to be fast as lightning to get to these quarterbacks in this system. With a guy like Matt Ryan, there's no way this man would be sacked. No way. He would be hit, sure, but sacked? No. No. No way. It does require standing in the pocket, though. So you end up being a pocket passer, which I know goes against Cam Newton and what he does naturally. And I didn't like doing that to him, but the thing is, if you want to run this system, that's what it requires. But I know that his short accuracy and his deep accuracy were much, much better in 2015. That's why I chose him. So you got Foreman, you got Chuba. I like those choices. I like Chuba better because he's quicker at hitting the hole and breaking that defensive wall. You know, so fullback's a dying position. I don't really need it. Wide receiver. There's like 3 or 4 players that could do a fullback's job at this point. So why even have a fullback on your roster? So wide receiver, I like to carry people like DJ. I like to carry TMJ. I'll go for a guy like Sammy Watkins. I'll go for a guy like D-Hop. Maybe T. Higgins would be a great choice for this offense. Again, quick release. There's the spectacular catch. Catching traffic is always going to be high. That's what you want. Awareness, high. Speed, acceleration, high. Release, high. Every one of the guys that I get that are top 3 wide receivers for me always have a high release. So, I'm not really interested in the juke moves and spin moves and all, stiff arms and all that. If you want to have guys like that, as well as the guys that I'm mentioning, you know, go for it. That's a bonus. That gives you more runs, yardage. On top of that, and broken tackles, which is always nice. But that's not what I'm looking for. I want guys that can get back up, have a good amount of stamina, and just go for another round. Again and again and again. Have that oxygen ready. You know what I'm saying? Because you're going to need it. You're going to wear these guys out. And this is not just overusing a player just to overuse a player like we did with CMC. This is overusing players for a reason. And like I said, you need about 6 wide receivers in rotation. In rotation, that's the key. To keep them fresh and healthy when you put them out there. That way these guys aren't worn out. They can go for a set number of plays, they come out, bring in the next guy. Set number of plays, come out, next guy. By the end of the game, you've got fresh guys coming in and out in the fourth quarter. So, rotation, rotation, rotation. And I don't know if that's a thing in the NFL that you're allowed to do. I think once you rotate these guys out, you're not allowed to put them back in. Unless it's because of, is it injuries? Or how exactly does that rule work? I know that there's something in place that prevents you from rotating these guys like college. I forget how that works. I'll do some research on that and I'll let you guys know, alright? Because I need to know that too, as far as like how this offense works, so I can better establish that to real life and make that more realistic. I'm constantly toying with this, you know, and trying to make it more realistic so that we can put it into the NFL and it can work for us. So, you know, there's just too many weaknesses right now to try to do it. I wouldn't do it. I would not recommend it. You got Zach Ertz. Zach Ertz is maybe one of the 3 best tight ends left out there right now. You got Kittle, you got Kelsey. I would go for one of those 3. And I literally made the trade for these guys. You know, because I felt it was that critical. If you don't trade for one of these guys, you're stuck with Tommy Tremble or Ian Thomas. And I'm like, no, that's not enough. I need a reliable pass catching tight end that's going to be built like a tank. Greg Olsen was my choice back then. Gronk would be another good choice. You know, from back in the day. But since you're running Madden 23, Zach Ertz is your choice. Or Kittle. You know, so left tackle, I don't know why Icky plays better in 23 than he does in real life. Explain that one. That's Madden logic right there. But for some reason that worked out. It was the same with Mike Rimmers for some reason. Like, I never understood it. But whenever I used Mike Rimmers back in 2015 Madden, he would always be a beast. Madden logic. It made no sense. But okay. But again, you got these big guys, 6'4", 6'3", 300 something pounds, you know, that are big guys that have strong pass blocking, strong run blocking. They have to be at least a C in run blocking in order to run this offense properly. They don't necessarily have to be A's or B's, but, you know, that's a bonus. You prefer it. You know, run block finesse, lead blocks. Lead blocks are amazing. I'm glad they put that stat in here, finally. Impact blocking has been there forever. But yeah, I've been waiting on the lead blocks to be put in. That's good. That's a positive addition to this Madden game. Andrew Norwell, obviously, I wanted some Super Bowlers that we had before. He's one of them. Trey Turner, I would go for. Josh Norman, obviously Bradbury. We'll get to those in a minute. I like Brady Christensen. I think he's a solid addition. I like Bozeman. I think he's a solid addition. He can do both, run and pass block. Whatever you ask him to do, he can do it. He just had a bad year this past year. But yeah, normally he plays like he does with the Rams. That's probably his best year. That's what he's actually capable of doing if you're using him correctly. Right guard, I like Corbett. Same thing with him. Solid guy. If you're using him correctly, he plays like he did with the Rams. He can adapt to any system. Put him in, he can handle it. Cade Mays, I like him. He was one of my draft choices. So, of course, I'm going to stick with him. Solid guy. Taylor Moton, for some reason, again, like Icky, for some reason he's playing well in Madden. Madden logic. That's what I attribute it to. Brian Beluga I've had eyes on for a while. And I wanted to bring him in. As soon as I saw him, I was just like, yeah, I want this dude. Big 314-pound guy from Iowa. One of those Midwestern guys. 6'5". He's a bridge player. Mentor, you know. Strong pass block. Strong run block. Good lead block. That's the type of guys I like. I want those big burly guys, man. You want depth. Alright, so defensive end. I'm always going to choose Brian Burns. I want a counterpart for Brian Burns. Mario Addison was it for me. I kept Haynes because I felt good about Haynes. He was making good strides at the time. I got Effie Obata back. I really love Effie Obata. I have his jersey. Many of you know that if you've been here long enough. You've seen me wear it on stream various times. And he came from London in the player exchange. NFL player exchange. For those people that don't know about this. You know, and I spotted him right away in the Pittsburgh preseason game, game 4. He had 3 opportunities. This is how I noticed him. And this is why you want to watch every single snap of the preseason, because you never know when players like Effie Obata are going to show up and ball out in those last 3 plays. You know, and make the most of their opportunity and show off what they can do. He had 3 sack opportunities. He successfully sacked the quarterback once, but pressured him twice more. And I mean, this dude was on that quarterback's neck by the time he had that ball snapped. Keep this in mind. Yes, it was a third-string quarterback, but good Lord, the speed that man possessed right out of the gate caught my attention right away. And I said, okay, this dude's going to be in competition for a second or third string spot right away. I judged that speed right off the gate, and I said, let this man get some reps in training camp. I want to see him. I want to see this man work for myself. And I got my wish. And I was very, very impressed. And sure enough, this dude got starting reps. You never know. You never know. Hey. He was sitting behind Mario Addison. That's the only reason he didn't get full starting reps. So, but hey, keep your eyes peeled at preseason, guys. That's the lesson here. You never know. Alright, so Derek Brown, I had success with. I kept him. Now, from that point on, here's the question mark, because I don't know what I'm actually doing at defensive tackle. I kept McCall because I don't know what I'm doing, and I drafted Carlos Foreman. I was looking for a run stopper, so I got Foreman. I'm not even going to sugarcoat it. I have no idea what I'm doing there. But I like to carry 4 defensive tackles, typically. Linebacker, of course, Shaq. Got to start him. I got Corey Littleton for run support. Brandon Smith for run support. Middle linebacker, Clifford was just assigned just to have a middle linebacker. Because the game requires you to have a middle linebacker to start a game. But typically, I don't have a legitimately written out middle linebacker. I typically take one of the linebackers from the outside and make him into a middle linebacker. That's what I typically do. And in the older Madden games, that used to work. But in the newer ones, they require you have somebody that's listed as a middle linebacker in there. Which is stupid. It annoys me, to be honest. I never had that problem until this game. But I went out and I got Chaz Surratt, who I had on my radar anyway for us to draft. I wanted him. He's from North Carolina. He's a Tar Heel. A lot of people had him on their radar too, and we just never went for him. Which is a dang shame, man. A dang shame. I wanted this dude. He could have been the next leader of this defense had it not been for Frankie Louvu. I'm just saying. Frankie Louvu and Shaq are the reasons this dude might not have been drafted. Can you imagine? Anyway, you got AJ Klein. I wanted to milk the last years out of AJ Klein. Best run stopper in the game in his prime. Nothing got past this dude when we had Luke Kuechly, Thomas Davis, and AJ Klein. Nothing got past this dude at all. Anytime any offense tried to run the ball, it didn't matter if it was a sweep, counter, ISO, doesn't matter. He was there. The outsides, he had the outsides locked the heck down. I was like, this dude is a monster. God, he's an animal. The only reason he didn't get starting job in Buffalo is because there was a better guy than him in front of him later on in his career. You know, he wasn't in his prime anymore when he went up to Buffalo. But God, I miss those days when we had him. Disgusting. Disgusting run defense right there. Brandon Smith, I liked his rushing defense ability, but not his coverage. I brought him in only for run stopping. And I hoped that Shaq was enough for coverage. But, you know, it was a gamble. It was a major gamble. Corner. Now, imagine this corner room, if you will. And it was almost a reality this past offseason. We had the money. We had the way, a way of doing it. Imagine this, if you will. J.C. Horn, Dante Jackson, James Bradbury, and Josh Norman. With Troy Hill sitting there, ready to go if we needed him. Think about that. Just let that sink in for a second. When you have two Pro Bowlers, no, scratch that, two Super Bowlers from our prior Super Bowl squad sitting there at backup, you don't need to worry about J.C. Horn and D-Jack's injuries. Because you know exactly what's sitting behind them. And at that point in their careers, it's okay to put them at 3 and 4. You know, because they're already old. You know, so that's fine. But they've still got the skills. Nobody can deny they still got the skills. Yeah, they slowed down a little bit. But look at James Bradbury. He's still a Pro Bowler. Look at what Josh Norman did last year. In the little amount of time that we actually did play him. Can anyone argue this dude is still Pro Bowl caliber? Even at that age? When you give him a full season? Come on. Imagine that corner room right there, man. Best in the NFL. Bar none. Bar none. And we were this close to making that happen. We would have got Josh Norman for pennies on the dime. This close. That's terrifying for any other NFL team that wants to throw against that. Terrifying. I would hate to be a quarterback trying to plan around that. Screw that noise. I'd be attacking the linebackers. There's no way. I'd be trying to get everything I could out of those linebackers if I was a quarterback when I saw that. A healthy D-Jack and a healthy JC Horn throughout a whole year, good luck with that, though. But if these guys were to randomly stay healthy, that's the scariest corner room in the NFL. In years. In years. Find me one that's scarier. You're not going to be able to. And then you've got Troy Hill sitting there? Ooh. That's chill bumps right there. That's chill bumps. This close. We wouldn't even needed to mess with Hodges Tomlinson, who went to Dallas, by the way. That I had my eyes on the entire draft. That means you don't need C.J. Henderson. You don't need Keith Taylor. You don't need Stanley Thomas Oliver. All three of them gone. All three gone. And Hodges Tomlinson would have been your replacement for whoever decided to retire out of the last two. Think about it. We could be set up for the next 5 years at corner. And wouldn't even have to pay nickels to Josh Norman. All that money would be going to Bradbury instead. It would be split up evenly. We could do a lot of damage with that. We could do a lot of scary damage with that. I'm trying to tell y'all. Whew. So free safety. This is where I got an issue because I like Hartsfield, but as a backup. I like Woods, but we can do better. I feel like we can do better. The closing speed of our safeties was horrendous this year. That was my issue there. And I'd like to see closing speed added as a stat on Madden. Please. Please add that. If any of the game developers are listening. I'd like to see that happen. Because that is a critical stat nowadays. Very critical stat. You don't see it enough. And again, like I said before, trying to draft a secondary player is horrendously bad. There's always D's or F ratings for tackling. And as I said earlier, if you can't tackle, I don't want you on my defense. Period. You're a waste of a roster spot if you can't tackle. Eddie Pinheiro, of course. Hecker, of course. And I'm still experimenting with punt returns and kick returns at the moment. I did find Smith Marset. I forget which team he was on. But I did find him. And here's the interesting thing. If you're going after Mecole Hardman in 24, you'll get him for pennies on the dime. Because of that stupid Jets trade during the middle of the year. That may not even show up till Madden 25. But I tell you what, you get him for pennies on the dime, I'll take him. I'll take him. Put him on my offense. That man could be deadly on my offense. The Jets don't know how to use him. Chiefs don't know how to use him. I do. Put him as a slot receiver on my offense. Watch the fun. Watch the fun. That's all I got to say. There's certain wide receivers I want, and I will pay out the yin yang for. I will move mountains to get these guys because that's just what I want. You know, that's what I need to make this happen. If you can't have 6 wide receivers, I typically run 5. You know, at bare minimum. I like to carry 6, but sometimes money does not allow that. So 5 is what you need. And I went trade happy. Let me show you some of the trades I made. You're going to like this. This is going to make some people's heads spin. League transactions. I'm an aggressive trader. Let's see. No. Okay, so nothing technically happened recently, but when you're talking like before the season starts, oh yeah, I go absolutely ham. I'm moving people around for picks. I'm trying to figure out what positions I need help in. I just go ham. And it does hurt as far as like cap penalties, but I've started to learn like where it's necessary to do that and where it's not. And if you get it right, you'll be able to minimize the damage and get the players you want to maximize your potential in your offense. It can be tricky. It's a tricky balance. But you guys want me to run one more game, or do you want me to just call it for the night? For the morning. Well, it's morning now. What do you guys think? I'm awake and aware and alert enough to do one more. That'd probably be about it. But if you want one more to see this offense demonstrated a little bit more, I could do it. But if you feel like you've got the general idea of it, then I'll just call it there. But if you look to your right, you can see the passing leaders and stuff like that on your screen. And you'll see that I have 7,000 yards, 61 touchdowns, 81 completion percentage. That is by far better than any of the counterparts. By a mile and a half. Yes, you do log in a bunch of attempts. But the success ratio is massive. It's astronomical. If you're doing it correctly. You're not going to have a running back that's going to be on the rushing leaders. That's fine. That's fine. If you're worried about that, relax. Take a breath and focus on your wide receivers. Because your wide receivers will be making up for that. Tenfold. No, scratch that. 20-fold. Because look at the numbers. You're looking at DJ Moore, who has 3,941 compared to his counterparts with the same amount of catches. With about 100 catches, right? Quadruple what everybody else is doing. in yardage with a little higher touchdown ratio. That's how you know you're doing this correctly. When you see numbers like that, that's how you know you're doing it correctly. And you have built your team correctly. It takes a lot of patience. It takes time to learn it. But the timing, if you could figure out the timing, this offense is deadly. Once you get the timing figured out. It's absolutely deadly. And you'll see some roughing penalties because these defensive ends will get pissed off and frustrated because they can't get to you. and that happens a lot in the Madden game. I don't know about real life. It would probably start happening in real life too. So, I mean, QBs beware. You know, if you're trying to run that in real life. But yeah, that Matt Ryan's release time has always been 2.5. And the league average right now is what? 2.7, 2.8? That's still quicker than everybody else. I logged Bryce at 2.7 when I was looking at him in training camp. So, what I'm saying is, and it's been recommended that we use the West Coast spread. The Rob Starr report requested that we use. His suggestion was the West Coast spread. Now, I just showed you the West Coast power run. Think about that for just a minute, folks. Put that into perspective. The West Coast spread is the more advanced version of that. This is just bare bones. The West Coast spread is actually used in the NFL right now. And successfully used. I would venture to say by Russell Wilson was the last person to use it successfully. I don't know. I'd have to check. But that's just to give you an idea. I've heard 4 or 5 people say RPO. RPO could work too. You'll want to build that RPO offense like Clemson has built theirs in college. And if you've ever watched Clemson play with an RPO offense with Trevor Lawrence, go watch Jacksonville's offense. Because it is an exact replica of what Clemson had built, except with NFL plays built in. Trevor has figured out a way to integrate it. And I was like, brah freaking vo. Same with Lamar Jackson. He figured out a way to do it in Baltimore. And look at the success he's having. It can be done. And it doesn't matter how tall or short your quarterback is. If you want to run these types of offenses, you can do it. You just have to build it correctly. That's the point I'm trying to make. Just build it correctly. And there's not a coach in the league that would disagree with that. Except for the people that don't know what they're doing. You know what you're doing. You get results. Plain and simple. And that Jacksonville offense is only getting better, folks. Lamar's offense is only getting better. I'm trying to tell y'all. You build it, they will come. If you build it, they will come. And they will come in drones. Just look at Jacksonville's fan base right now. That's all I got to say on that right there. Because I don't know about y'all, but that Detroit fan base, when they were showing up for that playoff game in their home stadium, knowing that 10 years ago, only 10 years ago, that stadium was almost demolished because the team almost moved out of Detroit. And to watch Goff run that offense and listen to that Detroit crowd when they won both of those playoff games was electric. Electric. Like, it gave me chills watching that, knowing the history. And that's even more exciting than our fan base when we got to the NFC Championship ourselves. That's even more electric. God, I wish I could have been in that crowd for that Cardinals NFC Championship game, man. I deeply regret not going to that. Because I had the money. And I had a way to do it. It still breaks my heart today. That's one of my biggest regrets as a Panthers fan, not going to that. Because I would have had so much freaking fun. That would have been my favorite Panthers game I would ever go to. Like, it... You could never have that much fun at a Panthers game ever again. Unless it's your first game ever going to a Panthers game. Then I can see. You know, if the Panthers win and they win big like they did against the Philadelphia Eagles in 15, yeah. That was a legendary day for me. And that was before I ever became a YouTuber. I had a steady job. I was working like 9 to 5 hours, you know. And well, I was working closing hours, really. But, you know, same point. You know, 5 or 6 to 11 o'clock at night. You know, and I was making good money. So I said, you know what? What the heck? I got addicted, bro. I got addicted real quick. When I saw what this Panthers team was doing in 2015, I got addicted real quick. And I want to be addicted again. I want to scratch that itch again. Panthers, please help me scratch that itch again. Please. I want to so bad. You have no idea as a Panthers fan how much I want to go again. And watch a game like that. I'm begging you, please. Please. Let me scratch that itch again, guys. Tepper, Dan Morgan, it's up to you. But if I ever get a chance to go to that stadium during a season like that, bro, that was unreal. Absolutely unreal. I'll never forget it for the rest of my life. I've still got the game books from those days. Still got them. They're still sitting right there on my shelf. Proudly reminding me of our Panthers history. And what we did together. As a franchise. Together as a family. And nowadays, you're lucky if you can find merchandise like this. You're lucky. It's sad, isn't it? Breaks my heart. That's why I try to scoop up whatever I can find. I'm like a dog just hunting for scraps underneath the table. Of the old days, you know? Of the most delicious food ever. But you know what? We'll get there. We'll get there. This offense is just one way that we can fix this team. I'm open to suggestions, whatever offensive systems that you think are better fits for what we're trying to build with Bryce Young. Please do suggest them. I'll be glad to show them on stream. Whatever you guys have in store for us to see. You know, we'll be glad to host them. Please be glad. Make sure to get like a whiteboard. That way, like, in a marker. Not a permanent marker, but just a marker. That way, like, you can explain it in the best way possible visually. Because some people are visual learners. So they need to see it. I would be one of those types. So. But, some people are auditory. Some people are visual. And, I forget what the third one is. Sensitory, right? Sensitory learners. Okay, so yeah, for the visual learners, be sure you have a way to properly describe how your offense works. I'm down for it. I want to learn. We know how the defense is supposed to work now because we get a top 10 defense, so I'm not worried about the defense. The trick now is just retaining people on defense.